on the panel. I'm going to drop the link, man, because we do have, and we've been having some great conversations in the last week or so. And so I want to continue having the conversation. You guys see what we're talking about tonight. Caleb Williams versus Boosie, man. Listen, I am all the way team Boosie on this one because I'm all the way straight Boosie on this because I told y'all this. Matter of fact, I told y'all this years ago. All right. I told y'all this years ago that what was going to happen when you open Pandora's box. Anybody that's been following the Black Men Unfiltered Network for the last 4 or 5 years, you know that I've been saying this. When my locks were up here, I was telling you guys this here. I said, hey, when you open Pandora's box, things are going to happen that you're not familiar with. And now we got grown ass men who are painting their nails like women, posing for the camera for one of the most masculine video games of all time. The most masculine video game of all time. We have a man doing spirit fingers on the cover of Madden. All right, guys. So again, welcome to the show tonight. I see you guys coming in tonight. I see what's up with Blood TV is in the building tonight. I see Jesus is in the building. I don't know why he would ask me that. None of your damn business. We got Norma in the building tonight. And we got Joanne in the building tonight as well. Thank you guys for being here. As you come in, hit the like button, subscribe button. I appreciate it. Let me see. Put this link out there for you, for y'all wonderful people. And when I put the link out there, remember what I said. Your camera must be on, your kids must be gone, and your woman must leave you alone in order to come up on the panel. Make sure your YouTube is turned off in the back because we ain't trying to hear all that. Okay? I appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, I'm dropping the link in this one. All right, the link is put there. And then let me put the link over here in this one. Pause. And all right, all the links are dropped. All right, man. So we're gonna go ahead and it's been an interesting week. We're gonna do a show Tuesday on Carmelo Anthony, the young man who is being accused. We're also going to talk about the Asian community with one of their own chasing a black boy out of the store and shot the black boy in the back because he said he stole a bottle of water out of the store. And the young black man had his back to the man and got shot. And this man, Asian man, went to court and he was acquitted of murdering this teen boy. So we're going to talk about Carmelo and we're going to talk about the Asian assassin, okay, on Tuesday. But I want to pull up this video on Boosie, what he said about Caleb Williams. I think it's important. Before we do that, though, I just want to say this. The world is getting very, very, very strange. Men are no longer men. Let me say it again. Men are no longer men. Men are becoming so soft. This new generation of men, it's hard for real men to be around these feminine men who want to paint their nails, paint their toenails, who want to get tongue rings, and who want to put on their girlfriend dress. I've seen Simone Biles, little short self, and her husband playing on camera. He went in the room and put her dress on and started twerking in front of the camera. I have 4 words. I have 4 words in the form of a question. Why are you gay? Because that's just gay. All right. The gaming nutter is in the building tonight, man. Hey, welcome to the show tonight. He said, I like this channel. Make sure you like and subscribe, brother, and make sure be generous because it takes money to run this channel, guys. And if you're watching right now, I need you to be a part of that. I need you to buy me a cup of coffee or something to keep me woke, to keep this channel doing as great as it's been doing. All right. We have over 1 million views, headed into 2 million. and we're progressing. We've been here for a while. We don't buy views, we don't buy clicks, we don't buy subscribers. We doing it the hard way, and but I think I've done a good enough job to build this thing and put as many shows on here as we do during the week. So make sure you give to the channel. You'll see it scrolling at the bottom of the screen. That is the Cash App. You can send me a Cash App. I'll definitely call out your name, or you can put anything in the Cash App note that you would like me to shout out. No matter what it is, I'll shout it out. If you do send a Cash App tonight, and there's somebody on the panel that you do not like and you want them removed from the panel at $10 or more, I will definitely kick them off for you and replace them with you, or just kick them off for you. Okay. If you don't like it, pay to get them up out of here. The bounty is activated. All right. So again, let me see. Like I said, it's been a weird week. Oh, I also want to add as an opening conversation. It's Pride Month, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's Pride Month. So it's Men's Mental Health Month. So everything around masculinity is dampened by pride. Okay. Everything masculine is being dampened by Pride Month. So it's very strategic, I believe, because think about this. Think about this and think about it very closely. You have Men's Month, Father's Day, Men's Mental Health Month, Father's Day. They say, you know what? Let's tag on two more. Let's tag on the biggest one. It'll suffocate the men's holiday. Let's add Pride Month in June with Father's Day. One of the most emasculating things you could ever do on the planet is having Pride Month the same month. Why y'all can do it in May with Mother's Day? Mother's Day, they get their own. They get Women's Health Month and Mother's Day. We get Pride Day, along with Father's Day. Now that shit's not fair. Also, fathers, I know Father's Day is coming up. Listen, we know we're not getting shit. So listen, instead of you being depressed and moping because nobody knows you and nobody knows who you are, right? You may want to just follow along with the Cheers theme song. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Go around your homeboys, chill with your homeboys. We know as fathers, we're not appreciated. We know our kids only want to be around us when they want some money. We already know that the woman want to be around you when she wants something from you. They're not going to celebrate you. They're not. Now, if you get lucky, they'll do something for you. But if you listen to me, you know who you with. You know who you married to. You know who your baby mama is. You know your greedy ass kids, entitled ass kids. You know them. So don't be around here next weekend. Is it next weekend? Shit, I don't even know when it is. But don't be around here for Father's Day get bad because you ain't get nothing, or they ain't get you nothing you want it, and they brought you some socks and a necktie. Okay? Don't do it. All right? The bros 654, how you doing? How you doing? Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button when y'all come in. All right? But for Father's Day, guys, I just want to put that out there. Okay? Just keep doing what you're doing. Right? Keep being the robot that you are. And one day when you die, you'll get your flowers. Okay? I mean that shit. One day. Fathers, I think moms are appreciated no matter what they do. Fathers have to earn their keep every day with their family, with their wives, with their jobs. Women get a pass. Mom could be, and we can get raw because this is barbershop talk. Mom can be the biggest whore, could be the whore of Babylon. Mom then slept with 563 men and married 10 of them and divorced 9 of them. And then one of them died, and y'all will still ride for y'all mama. Mother's Day is the most productive holiday in America. Mother's Day is ranked very high in America. Matter of fact, I'm going to put it in here right now. I'm going to put it in ChatGPT because I got time tonight. Let's see, does Mother's Day fall in the list of holidays? Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see. Where does Mother's Day rank in holidays? Let's see what it says. My. Ooh, let me talk to y'all for a minute. Mother's Day ranks among the top overall holidays in America, tying with Memorial Day and an impressive 76% popularity rating. It sits comfortably as the 5th overall favorite holiday of the year, and its economic powerhouse consistently ranking as the 3rd highest holiday for greeting cards. Around 141 cards are bought. Over 200 to $300 million is spent. The top 5 holidays in America are as follows. Okay. Thanksgiving, Christmas. And this I'm going from 1 to 6. Thanksgiving is first, Christmas is second, Memorial Day is third. Okay. Mother's Day is tied with Memorial Day. So they're tied at number 3. Then there's Veterans Day and then Martin Luther King Jr. Day. The economic spending. Wow. They say while exact spending fluctuates by year, Mother's Day spending remains one of the largest on the calendar. Now I'm looking at the top 10 holidays, and I'm telling you right now, Father's Day is not on the list. Father's Day is not on the list. Ain't that a bitch? Matter of fact, let's see where Father's Day rank. Let's see. Because let's see. And shout out to all the fathers out there who are good fathers, and you still being called a deadbeat every day and a bitch ass nigga. I'm shout out to all of you. Okay, all of you that keep trying with these bugaboo boogaloo, elephant shaped, thumb built Mountain Dew can, bad back, big back ass women who don't appreciate the fathers of their children. All right, so let me see. Father's Day ranks. Oh Lord, guys, Halloween comes before Father's Day. Halloween, Columbus Day. Let's see. Wow, Father's Day way down on the list, guys. Where Father's Day is ranked number 28th. Father's Day is ranked number 28th in holidays. 28th, according to this document here I'm reading. Yeah, I told y'all. I told you. Night So Caduce, thank you for being here. Who else came here? Braxton, what's going on, my guy? Good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bring my brother from another mother in the building tonight, man. You guys know this cool ass motherfucker, man. All the way from Cali, all right, where the sun shines all day and the hoes will do it their way. If you go to California, you might want to stay at the Hotel California. All right, let's be all you can be. Not C, not D, but goddamn it, Tommy B. Tommy B, what's going on, my guy?
What's up, my boy?
Well, man, not much, man. Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you, brother.
You know we had this Father's Day talk every year. Ain't no use to harping on it.
And Tommy, I want to ask you that question, Tommy. How do you feel about us being ranked number 28 on the holiday list?
Listen, man, that's why I just try to tell people, it's a thankless job. So stop trying to get thanks for it.
Yeah,
it is what it is. You know, and I tell people I'll do it for free, which I do. You know what I'm saying? So if you're willing to do it for free, then ain't no reason to complain. It is what it is. I'm not doing it for the praise. It'll be nice to get it, but if I don't, you feel
it
me?
is. Yeah,
that's not what I'm doing it for.
It is what it is.
So I mean, that's why you gotta think about it. Like my boy Glasses Malone, I'm watching his podcast, and he was talking about. He said, you know, he's just talking about men these days. He's like, I never grew up seeing niggas announce their birthdays.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, error with niggas. I mean, and it's kind of connected to, you know, the subject we about to talk about. But niggas announcing their birthdays, niggas getting mad because you didn't tell them happy birthday. Like that's been women behavior my whole life, and I literally watch niggas I respect be on Facebook having countdowns to their birthday.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's that new
like,
generation of niggas.
It's like
Yeah.
it's new niggas out here. You feel me?
Yep.
So, like I said, if you're looking for the world to be fair, then yeah, it ain't right. But I mean, I tell people all the time, it ain't shit fair in this world. It is what it is.
Yep, exactly, bro. Man, I look at it that way too. I've never been a celebrate. I've never been a celebrator of no birthdays either. Like you've never seen me ever on social media or got on a show and be like, "Hey, y'all, my birthday today." I don't do none of that shit.
I legit worked every last one of my birthdays.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about no birthday.
I don't know bread over no dumbass day.
Yeah. It's just another day to me. But yeah, man. So I was talking earlier, if you were listening, about what we're going to be talking about tonight, and I think that we're living in a time. Tommy, you've been rolling with me for years, and remember, even on SB show when I used to do Security Boss show, I said Pandora's box, when they open it, it's going to be hard to close Pandora's box, and Pandora's box is open.
Let me ask you a question. Who got the #1 album in the country right now?
Drake. So that's
right, yeah. When we get into the show, I'll show you the pictures. And this the cold part. At least Caleb Williams is a youngster. Drake is 40. Yeah. Drake is 40. It's more niggas yelling at me about Drake than it is the hoes.
Yeah.
It's more niggas defending Drake than the hoes.
Yeah.
So when crazy. I tell people all the time that this time we living in, Drake is the epitome of it. Drake being the #1 rapper right now literally shows you. I mean, we can't say #1 after the ass whooping he took, but being a top rapper right now, or as Glasses Malone will call him, pop star right now, it shows you where we're at in society. Because it's nothing to respect about the dude to be solid with you. You feel me? And he's up there like
that. Nephew, what's going on back there, boy? But yeah, I agree with that too, man. I think we're living in the softest era, man. I think that these dudes today, I mean, I told them, I said it for years and years, bro. I said it for years. When Pandora's box opened, then I said it about you, Tommy, you've been listening to me for years. I said, hey, black women support these feminine ass shit more than anybody.
And now niggas wearing purses.
Yep, purses, want to be like them. I seen Magic Johnson, 10'3" son, talking about he went to the gala and he looked better than every bitch in there.
And that's been part of my pushback with even like some of the manosphere. Like some of this complaining, it sounds woman-like. Like my nigga, hey, it's certain shit as a man, you understand, it ain't gonna be on our side. But guess what? It's certain shit on the women's side that it ain't fair on their side either. But that's called life. And when you start getting motherfuckers, complaining about what's not fair for you, like to me, like I said, I'm used to women doing it. I'm not used to men doing that. So that's why, black man, when I got in here, what I always used to say, you niggas is weird. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And again, in saying that, some of the complaints were valid. I will give you that. But some of these complaints, I'm like, bro, you complaining about that?
I'm thinking like this. How do you feel about the feminine, the men becoming more feminine?
So I say this all the time,
and the mothers are encouraging it, and because like remember the prom last year where the boy dressed up in his purple prom dress and the daddy escorted him to the prom. Oh my God, bro. And the mama was like, yes, look who coming up the driveway. Look who coming up the driveway. And the daddy came and escorted his son in a fucking prom dress to prom.
But I mean, so was the son gay?
Oh yeah, he was straight. No, I don't think.
See, blame me. I'm not. If they gay, hey, you do you. I'm focused on the straight ones that's acting that way. That's where he's getting me because
but let me ask you, let me ask you this,
like
though. God forbid.
He's straight.
Yeah, God forbid. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second. Hey, I'm gonna call you right back, son. But I think that I'm talking about the situation where, as a father, if my son came to me in a prom dress, I'm not going as my son's date to the prom with him.
No, I'm with you on that, but again, so I say like with my son, right? As of right now, my son is straight. For all I know, don't act like that, right?
Thank you.
So what I'm saying is, a gay kid's not going to influence my son. A straight one will. So I'm more worried about your Drakes and your Caleb Williams who are straight and doing this than I'm a gay guy, because I can point at a gay guy and go, "Oh, he's gay. That's why he acts that way."
Right.
I can't point at straight guys and go, "Oh no, he's straight, but he's still doing this." Now I got to explain to him why you as a straight boy shouldn't be doing what this other straight dude is doing, because you feel me. And to answer your question, I always lead it off with this: I don't blame the single moms. And when I say that, I say because it's naturally happening when you have moms raising boys and they're missing that masculine side. So they're learning how to handle conflict from a woman, not a man, which is two different ways of handling conflict. They're learning their gestures from men. They're learning you got niggas talking about clocking and they're straight.
Oh,
you know,
man.
but if they're in a house with the woman,
you say got niggas saying what? What they saying?
Clock it.
Hold on. JT be on their ass about that clock and shit.
No, but what I'm saying is, how else are they gonna learn some of these gradual things if they don't have the man sitting right there telling them yada yada yada? Now, whose fault that is single moms or whatever? That's a whole nother discussion. I'm just talking about the fact that you got boys being raised in the house with just a woman in there. So when she has clashes with her friends, he's learning how to deal with that through a woman. He's not seeing his dad handle that with his friends. He's only seeing one side of it. So what I'm saying is, perfect example, use me. Most of the stuff that I've learned through my dad. How to handle women, how to handle conflict, how to handle other dudes, how to maneuver, my gestures. You know, people ask me when I say because my pop's exactly the same. Got it from him. I had a dad there, an active dad there, and that's where I sucked up. If he wasn't there, guess what I would have had to learn it.
Oh, time.
My mom. What is my mom? A firecracker. Oh shit.
You said you sucked it all up. Say pause. Whoa, hey, yo.
He gonna clip me.
Hey, yo.
But my mom was a firecracker, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. So we used to have this thing in the hood where motherfuckers just park in the street, right? Just park in the middle of the street, just chop it up with the homie, whatever. So we pull up, and one of my homies is parked in the middle of the street, and he one of the ones. My mom don't know that. And I'm looking at my mom like, you gotta chill, dog. Like, relax. Had I not been in that car, that could have went a whole different way. You get what I'm saying? But now, if that's where I'm learning conflict from, now I'm handling conflict the exact same way because that's where I'm learning it from. Whereas I have my dad, I see him in conflict. It's cool, calm, and collected. He not doing a bunch of the woofing. And then when it's time to get active, it's time to get active. You get what I'm saying? So now when you start seeing all of these dudes back and forth to jail, and they got this much of a wick before they set off, and then you go look at their mom, and if you look the wrong way, they snap.
Yeah,
that's who they learning this shit from. You get what I'm saying? So that's just that's just how I see it. Like because me as a guy that was raised with his dad, I see a lot of the feminine tendencies. And I'm not talking about the obvious one. I'm not talking about like painted nails. I'm not talking about like the wearing the purses. I'm talking about like the gradual things. Like, do you arguing with your girl and you trying to get the last word in? I grew up. My pop said the argument was over. It didn't matter what the fuck my mom said for that. Argument was over. Period. You not getting no more responses out of me. The argument is over. Period.
Right.
I got partners down there had to dress. Nigga, why do you keep talking? Oh no, but she said, I don't give a fuck. It's the difference of what you saw. You get what I'm saying?
So what now? What I want to do, and what I want to do now, I want y'all to listen to what Boosie said because I agree with him. Did you hear what Boosie said about Caleb?
I got a problem with Boosie, dog, because he was just praising Drake album, and Drake do the same shit. So you kind of you picking and choosing, dog.
Yeah. So let's see what he said. Here we go.
Years that I never thought in a million years that I would see a Madden cover with one of the best players with his fingernails painted.
Boosie is going viral after reacting to Caleb Williams appearing on the cover of Madden with painted fingernails. In a video posted online, Boosie made it clear he wasn't happy about it and said he never thought he'd see the day when one of football's biggest stars would be featured on the cover of one of the most popular sports video games in the world while wearing painted nails. Boosie also responded to people criticizing his opinion, saying he doesn't care if people get mad at what he has to say. He argued that Madden is a game played by millions of young football fans and questioned what kind of message it sends to little boys.
A game that's sold to billions of little boys. What kind of message are they sending to these little boys?
Boosie went on to say that painted fingernails are for women and that parents should be telling their kids that it's not right. As expected, the comments online were split. Some people agreed with Boosie and felt that athletes should be setting a different example for young fans. Others argued that Caleb Williams painting his nails has nothing to do with his ability as a quarterback and that people should focus on his performance on the field instead.
A broken clock, I feel, can be right two times a day. So I don't know. What's up, Hunter? Watch you coming up here, man. Hey, the link is in the chat, brother. It's pinned at the top. I agree with that, even though Boosie may agree with something else I don't agree with. I agree with that. I think what are we doing? What are we doing? Like Madden is a very popular game. Every boy in the world damn near want to play it. Like, what are we doing? Got a whole nigga on Madden with spirit fingers with his nails painted. Like, what are we doing? I don't understand. Like,
I don't blame Madden just because Caleb Williams is a popular player. He's a good player, and that just happened to be something that he does. It's more on the Caleb Williams than it is on Madden, I think. Just no different than the college football cover. You know, they got a boy there with a full-on grill. You know what I'm saying? Some people might see that as, So, for me, I mean, it's just it's what Caleb Williams. It just happens what Caleb Williams does, and he's just like the one of the hottest quarterbacks right now. Madden, they just pretty much put the hottest the hottest player in the league. Pretty much is usually who gets the cover. Right. But yeah, there go your boy. Number one album in the world right now.
Oh man, goddamn boy! I see
one album in the world.
You know what I'm saying? What's up, Tommy?
What's up with Big Dog? But they want to push back on me. When I talk about this cat and wonder why, the niggas that I fuck with and respect is fucking with this dude. I'm like, this shit weird.
Hey, Tommy, is you talking through your mic, Tommy? Or are you talking through your thing?
Through my mic. Is it echoing?
Yeah, you got to echo real bad.
Okay, hold on. I gotta probably turn off.
Okay. But Rogish, man, thank you. Say something else.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
All right. So Rogish, what's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling. You know what I'm saying? Figure I'll rock with y'all on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? You talking about
hey, Tommy, mute when you're not talking, Tommy, because I still hear the echo a little bit. Man, look at this shit, bro. God. So, Rogish, what you got on your mind, man, about the current climate of the world with black men being and painting their nails and being inspiration to young boys?
I think what it is, they trying to finalize the the earlier seed of trying to what is it deem masculinity as toxic.
Yeah.
So that is to fight masculinity because it's seen traditional masculinity is now seen as toxic and viewed as something that's preferred in, I guess, governmental form or some shit. You know, the thing is they, when it comes to football, you notice they were always trying to do some form of a feminization to it. Always, you know what I'm saying? Even I remember when they're trying to get chicks into the speaker box and everything. It's like, all right, well, look, you know, let chicks do the cheerleading thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, what? You want to hear their voice, but this is what I think on it, bitch. Please, you know, whatever. But they've always been trying to feminize the shit. You know what I'm saying? Softer, gentler, kindler, and shit. And it's like, man, this is a gladiator. It's a gladiator shit. But in Roman fashion, you know what I'm saying? I guess they finna make it as Roman as they can. They Romanizing everything. So why would football be anything different? You saw how the NBA started dressing. You know what I'm saying? Just like weird, wild out there. Now, this is the thing, though. They are entertainers, and I do accredit them as being more belonging to Hollywood as opposed to the black community or whatever, because entertainers potentially sell they soul, booty hole, you know what I'm saying, firstborn, life beloved, all the rest of that shit to participate. So, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people give up they kid, all that shit, right? So, yeah, they're going to have to do some form of distortion for their shit. I mean, I don't know. It's I think when they quelled Beast Mode, that showed that they were really trying to, you know, like change things, you know. So, yeah, I don't know.
You said when they quelled Beast Mode, what you mean?
Well, when they stopped them from, hold up, I got an echo.
Is that me or you?
I think, Tommy, it's you're echoing, but when everybody else talk, it echoes through your thing. So just mute when you talk, just like we normally do back in the day. I don't know if it's some on our side or your side. I don't know which one it is. Okay, so say something now, Rogish, and see what happens. No, I'm mute. You muted.
All right, hold up. Can you hear me now?
You still hear it?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right.
So I think that's what it is. Yeah. So when you unmute when you want to say something, Tommy. My boy JT in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on?
JT?
Respect.
All right, man. We got 100 Watts in the building tonight. What's going on with you, man?
What's happening, fellas?
Now I know a lot of you guys know. I know you know Tommy. Anybody knows Coach JB? Coach JB has. I love Coach JB.
Hey, they think Boosie ain't got no filter. Coach JB ain't got no fucking filter.
I want to play a video from JB. I don't know when this was, but hold on, I'm gonna play it real quick. Because because anybody know Dwayne Wade did an interview where he has his own nail polish coming out that he's selling, his own handbags and nail polish as well.
What?
Yeah, Dwayne Wade. And so he did a video on Dwayne Wade, and he did a video on the NFL supporting Pride Month. So let me let JB talk for a minute. I know I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I just want to put this out here. The Raiders did not celebrate it this year. Know that.
Hey.
It was like 15 teams.
Salute to the Raiders.
All right, here we go.
Oh, there they go right there.
How's my hat? We're celebrating sports with politics.
Oh, me
Everybody says, no, you don't. Politics. It's a sports show. Is this about sports right here or politics? I just want to be clear. Because this is politics. This has nothing to do with sports. These 9 teams said we're not going to promote the Pride Month of June. The NHL, I put a story out yesterday on my Instagram story. The NHL said that we're going to promote Pride Month on all platforms in the NHL. And all I simply said on my Instagram story by the way, which I got several lesbian women to respond to. And I'll share some of those with you. What I want to know, Smitty, how many gays do you think are playing hockey?
I don't watch hockey, but I mean, if I had to guess, if there's any, it's like one. If there's any. It could be somebody.
How many gay motherfuckers is really out there playing hockey, homie? I have never met one or seen one. I'm trying to figure out, because last year, I don't know if you know this, Smitty, you don't follow hockey that much. I don't either, but I do remember when the Russians, which we know the Russians are against that type of shit, when the Russians all said, we're not promoting that shit and we won't play if you put it on the ice. And I don't know if you remember that last year, it was a big thing and they almost boycotted and didn't play.
Yeah.
They've already come out this year and said it as well. Why would a whole league promote it if the players aren't promoting it? And I'm trying to figure out, but that's my point, Smitty. Who is paying them then? If it's not politics, if it's not a sports show, if you can't talk about it, who's paying them then?
Big brands.
It's a deeper state issue. That's what I'm trying to say. And I wanted to segue that with this because kudos to the 9 teams that won't buy in. Because here's the issue I have, Smitty. We're promoting a month of June about a gay pride. And I don't care what you are. Like I said, I'm not a gay basher. I really don't give a fuck about what your denomination is, what your faith is, what your sex is. I have a problem when it comes to pushing it on other folks that aren't interested in it or pushing it on other folks like kids. Because if I went and pushed my narrative on you, you would fight it as well. So that's the problem I have. So it's okay for you to push your shit on me, but I can't push my shit on you, or I'm a hater, you want to cancel me, blah, blah, blah. I got 2 issues. Number one, we have to celebrate Black History Month because to me it's sad that we have to promote a race that had no choice when they were born on what color, creed, or race they were.
Right.
You were born. You didn't get to choose. God, no, please paint me white. No choice.
Right.
Gay people are born and have a choice. They made a choice and a decision to be that way. Let's just be clear. So how the fuck are we promoting and celebrating one thing at an all-time cliff? And we have to give Black people a month to actually, to me, it's a backhanded compliment. And then we get 1 day, Smitty, to celebrate fucking Veterans Day? 1 day to celebrate the people that made this land what it once was, at least for that I remember? 1 day for veterans that are out here homeless on the streets, and we get a month to promote your ideology? I'm really lost, dog, on what this place has become, what we're turning into, and what we're pushing out here. I really don't understand it. I really don't. I don't get it. Mexican Americans get Cinco de Mayo 1 day. Gay gets. I posted a tweet months ago. Gays have put out they have 1 million days. Like they literally have 1 million different days they bring up, like Trans Day. Pronoun Day. And I'm not lying. I brought it up. I'm not even lying. They brought up just a bunch of shit that's crazy to me. And I'm like, we got Veterans Days 1 day. 4th of July is 1 day, right?
Yes, 1 day.
4th of July, homie.
Only argument, I guess, not even an argument, just our holidays though, like Cinco de Mayo, 4th of July, Christmas, or even these are huge holidays, national holidays. Everybody.
So what are your thoughts on that? JT, you can go. What are your thoughts, man, on the Caleb Williams situation, as well as what we're seeing in the soft era? You muted, JT.
Yeah, that's why you said soft air though.
Damn, terrible out here, boy.
Real talk.
I think
Hey,
it's
Rogish,
bullshit.
mute until it's time for you to talk, Rogish, because I think you got to echo too.
I think
go ahead.
I think it's bullshit, bro. I think what's happening right now, we need to be a lot more stern because they're being more and more flamboyant, more in your face. It's at a point where they even got us arguing amongst ourselves of what is soft, what is, you know what I'm saying, what is gay. They didn't had it already where it was a point where we couldn't even say the word fucking gay. You know what I'm saying? It got it to a point where everything is being sugarized. They throwing sugar and honey on everything now. You can't even have MMA without them trying to invade in that shit. What did I call them before? What did I call them before? Invaders. Transformers. And my number one name is dropouts.
Dropouts.
And they want everybody to be, and this is the thing. I'm going to pause before I even say it. Pause. We getting hit from every angle. This shit is crazy. It is an attack again, and it don't seem like it, but every year that passes, you see it more and more. When I keep telling people there is an attack on masculinity. They sugarizing everything. So Tommy, I had an issue with what you had said when it came down to the whole thing of, this thing about like when Black Man was talking about the prom and all these different things, we got to be 10 toes down on what the fuck is not masculine. Fuck all that bullshit. Painted fingernails, that's not G. When you talking about clock it, that ain't G. The thing is this. Once you start veering away from manhood, that's gay. We need to go right back to saying, remember when we used to say everything was gay when we was younger? This is actually what that shit's gay. Fuck that shit. Because what's happening is you can't delineate. It's getting to a point you can't delineate what is what now. Because we starting to slowly accept all this bullshit. Niggas was wearing capris. Motherfuckers like, I mean, that's fashion. Niggas was sitting here wearing a purse. Well, they were trying to explain all this shit away. And I hate when me and my straight brothers be arguing over what is feminine and what's not. That shit is fucked up. We in a fucked up time. If this is what we gonna be doing as straight men, no, that shit ain't man. Fuck that. If that shit looks foreign, it is foreign. And we need to stand on that shit. I land with that.
Yeah, I was never saying that. Am I good, Black Man? Okay. Yeah, I was never saying that to dress and shit. What I was telling was, if the kid is gay, then that's not necessarily my issue. Only because I'm saying, like I said, I'll say again, my son is straight. I can easily point to that dude that wore the dress and say, oh, he's gay. That's why he's wearing that prom dress. My thing is Caleb Williams is straight. So now what do I tell my son when Caleb Williams got fingernail polish and I can't just go, oh, he's gay, because he's not. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell him he's different. No, he's not. I can't tell him Drake is different. He's not. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I pushed off the dress thing, because I'm like, oh, if he's gay, then that's a whole different thing. And if my son's not gay, that's easy to just say, oh, he's different. But if he was straight in doing that, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's an issue. I see. That's an issue, because now I got to explain to my son why a straight man is wearing a dress and thinks it's okay. You get what I'm saying?
No, that burden should not be on you.
Huh? Well, no. I mean, listen, I don't think I'll ever have to explain to my son why wearing a dress ain't cool. But the fingernail thing might be a conversation now. And even then, I don't know, just because the way that we are around here, I mean, listen, my son coming with fingernail polish, we gonna roast the shit out that little nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this too, because I do got to put some on us. We started this shit. I gotta keep it solid. Remember when we came up, it was left only.
Yeah, but
it was like it was cool with two. Then it was cool with both.
It's a little bit different.
Now niggas got no. I agree with you. It's different. I agree with you. Yes.
A nigga with a nose ring respect.
Hey Tommy, do you have? Hold on. Do you have another? It sounds like you got another window open. Like you got YouTube or something that's in there. Your reverb.
No, it's only one window open. You know what? I might just drop out and come back in because I had it. Yeah, I do that.
100 watts. What you about to say?
I think this is an amazing conversation because I mean, like, Tommy is somebody that most of us here on this panel we've been interacted with for years now at this point, and we all respect to a certain level. We respect Tommy and his perspective, and him being somebody with a nose ring. Like to many men, that is a line. Like that right there is a line. I'd be willing to say that Hoochie Daddy shorts is probably a line for JT too. That's probably some shit that nigga would never be doing. But I'm not about to let a nigga like JT question my masculinity because I go to the gym and work on my legs and I like wearing shorts to show the motherfuckers I don't give a fuck. Nigga, that's gay. Nigga, that's gay. I don't care what your perspective is. So I can see how somebody that paint their finger, I can see how that would be their thought process.
But that's femininity. That's feminine. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to draw a line because if we don't draw a line, there is not one.
Okay, but the thing.
But everybody mute when everybody talking so we find out what this echo is. Everybody say they're still hearing a bad echo. Or I guess that was a few minutes ago. Or not now.
Yeah, they probably.
So when it comes to the line of the cultural border, right? What is it? What's the metric that we establishing this by? Like, cause I thought the whole fingernail on the dude shit was some pilgrim shit. You first see that with those who was participating in punk culture or some shit. I guess that's why we called it punkism. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day and all that. So as far as I'm concerned, I just think it's just, what I'm saying, black people trying another style of white whatever, you know what I mean? But as far as with the NFL taking on supporting the ideology, I mean, shit, you them the motherfuckers that run everything, though they're Roman. They already showed you what they're doing at Epstein Island and all that shit, right? So these are the same motherfuckers that's trying to get them to understand, and the parents and all that. I think it's part of the whole transhumanism process, and you got to have a start off, and the start off with that is the absence of natural gender, and the motherfuckers trying to distort everything. That's why traditional masculinity is being viewed or valued and weighed as being toxic, right? They'll say toxic. They'll say, what's the word? They'll say caveman or some shit like that. It's like, all right, well, wait a minute. This modernized society is not to define reality. It might define the society, but it doesn't define reality. And people have obligation to understanding that there's a difference between being in the world, not of the world.
Yeah. And I'll say this too. Mute for me, Rogish. I'll say this too. There's a defensive tackle that plays for the Saints. I didn't want to say that out loud. Kalen Saunders. He's hosting. Watch this, Tommy B. He's hosting the first NFL. This is NFL now. The NFL is backing him on this. They're one of the sponsors. He's hosting the NFL's first LGBTQ youth football camp for boys. Let me say it again. Kalen Saunders says he's hosting the NFL's first LGBTQ youth football camp for boys. The NFL is very male. This is what they said. This is what he said. the NFL is very male dominant and heterosexual dominant, and it feels as though there's not really a space for the LGBTQ community, and these young men need to play as well.
What are our thoughts on
Green 22, 43 Wiggles freshman?
Hey, I was just about to say, boy, that center.
Oh my God!
Happy nigga.
What? And they plays gonna be grab a dick 22, dip a dick 22, booty hole green, booty hole green, booty hole green, Vaseline, lube 25, lube. I'm telling you, it's getting bad, boy.
Clock it.
But I will say though, Black man, I will push.
Wait a minute. JT, the motherfucker gonna be at the line, gonna call an audible. He gonna say, clock it. Oh my God.
Period.
Clock it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Clock it.
Caleb Williams, what happened in the game? You threw a touchdown at the end of the game. I know that's right, bitch. I see that bitch. What are y'all?
Man, we gotta cut it out, bro.
What Coach
JB? I'm sorry.
What Coach JB say? To put the fear of God in these motherfuckers. To clock it on these motherfuckers. No, I was gonna say when JB was speaking about like it's a choice. I'm a little bit. I'm still echoing?
Yeah, well, no, we are echoing when you do you have speaker on or something? I'm trying to see. Let me see something.
Yeah, because Tommy, every time you talk,
y'all not echoing to me. Hold on, I'm echoing a little.
Hold on, I think I fixed it. Oh, hold on, Tommy. Did you must have did something? Oh damn! Did you put the cancellation? Echo cancellation? Did you just do it?
No, I took it off. It's on now. Is that better?
Oh, it's better.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's better.
Okay. I kind of push back on the whole, choice thing. I think some of it is a choice, but I've seen kids very, very young that picked the Barbie over the truck, and we all knew. And when they came out, we was like, we knew, nigga. You wasn't in the closet, nigga. You was out that motherfucker. You just ain't say that.
You're like,
so that's where, like, if I had never seen that, it would make me say like, yeah, it's a choice. But when I literally have seen little boys, and you literally be like, yeah, like before they even thinking about, girlfriend,
nothing is absolute. So
okay, no. But I'm saying because a lot of people when they say that it's a choice, they think like it's all like it's 100% that. And I'm just like,
yeah, no, it's not. That's why people be arguing something that they shouldn't be arguing.
Choice, though.
It's
not about it being a choice. It's about the ideology having more social influence than those who disagree wish for it to have.
Oh no, I agree with that 100%, son. Like for sure. Like because I think who shows I was on somebody's show that and we was talking about it as far as like that's the Democrats' biggest problem is you tied your party to a group of people who are a minority in this country. You tied your party to their ideologies, and gay people are super, they're like this in this country.
No, they're not a minority. Those are the ones who operate with that as their identity. In the culture, cuz they deep with that shit.
That's why I keep telling them, dog.
Congress, all this shit. If you ever see Capitol Hill before them motherfuckers
I'm talking about the population.
Hear me. Before them motherfuckers had any laws passed in their motherfucking behalf, you go to Capitol Hill and them motherfuckers was a Boca Capitol Hill. So you got to ask yourself, what was the issue of the time put between them passing the laws or whatever and them already doing what they're doing in the power sector? The issue is how these motherfuckers are able to operate within the power sector. It ain't what they doing in their bedrooms or whatever. And motherfuckers, they teaching your kindergarten what they do about the fucking bedroom. You don't want nobody else going into your kindergartner's class and trying to teach your kindergarten what they do intimately. That's not seen as crazy.
Okay, so because whenever I hear this, I got to push back. Y'all know I'm in California.
I know you, and that's a weird pushback. Being in California, that's when you first heard that shit.
I'm in California. Now listen, sir.
Yeah.
I literally have a son that just graduated from kindergarten.
Okay.
So whenever I hear that, I have pushback. I ain't seen an inkling of that shit in this classroom. It don't get no more liberal than where I'm at. I ain't had a discussion about nothing.
So because it didn't happen to you does not mean that those earlier
I'm not
cases
saying
that people was presenting at least 10 to 15 years ago.
Happen in this country, it's gonna happen far more here than any of you niggas states.
Either way it goes, ain't nobody else going into no kindergarten class with no sexuality, presenting that to no fucking babies, and being declared that they are of some sound and practical intention of their lesson. Get the fuck out of here, cuz. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Any of you niggas seen it personally?
Fuck out of here. Nobody want to hear that shit. These motherfuckers make it difficult for your children to learn your history, but they get to learn the freakism that these motherfuckers do in their history. Yeah, I think. Whatever.
Well, hold on. What you say, Tommy? What did you ask?
Have you seen that personally? Meaning a friend, cousin, whatever. Because again, I'll say this again.
It's not by personal account. If you have others that have the account, your account is not the chief one that everyone is to take for fact.
That's why I'm asking everybody on the fucking panel.
Hold on.
Because niggas like to throw shit out there and try to make shit look like
ain't no niggas, nah. You might have a prepared argument and shit. Go ahead, but ain't no niggas.
But the answer to your question, yes, we have, like, this is the first year we have Ferndale, Michigan. They canceled Pride Month and whatever. They canceled that whole thing, right? But and those schools, they were having it. Like, we got big time issues. We had big time issues in that, Tommy.
You got siblings. You got friends. Have you personally?
Wait a minute.
Personally, what?
And say this is the curriculum.
What's this personal prerequisite?
No, listen what I'm saying, Tommy. I'm only 8 miles away from Ferndale. We had a problem. So personally, I've seen a bunch of of my family members that's on the gay side. A bunch of them, and that's why when my pushback is that we keep saying that it's only a small. We've been saying that for 20 years, and this motherfucker's been growing. Everywhere that you see it, right? So that this a small community bullshit is, nigga. That's irrelevant. This motherfuckers is in every fucking thing. There's no fucking way that you can't. They're trying to take over. They're trying to take women's space.
Facts.
The only reason why they can't take the men's space is because they gotta actually show and prove and be a fucking man. So the only thing they can do is wear a goddamn uniform and act like what they think a man is, right? So when we're saying that it's a small, so going back to homeboy, what you say your name is in the corner right next to me? Rogus. Going back to what he was saying, it's more the ideology than anything else. We don't care about what you're doing in your space or whatever, whoever you're doing it with. It's the ideology that you're pushing on the world. And I don't care what nobody say. Right. So what I'm saying is that community, and they're using that community to weaken the American man. I don't care how you look at it. And it makes us look bad when we are arguing amongst one another to what is gay and what's not. The reason being is because it fucks with the integrity of the man. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. So the whole thing about the earrings, the reason why we had pushback back then, and please believe, the first motherfuckers that was doing that shit was the goddamn boomers. The boomers had the problems with their parents, which is the silent generation, right?
Yeah.
One earring, 2 earrings. It didn't, because normally it was kind of like this whole thing. When you got one earring, you was more like a player or something like that. It was you know what I'm saying?
Had to be on the left.
And they were explaining that shit away. And then in my generation, Motherfuckers started doing the earring in the nose, the nose piercing and shit like that. Then they had to try to explain that shit away. We know we had Pac and a couple other niggas that was doing that shit too, right? So we have to keep explaining it. So look where we at now.
No, exactly. 100%.
Not only are we, because we had to fight the whole thing about the whole wearing the painted nails. No, niggas. Newsflash. We ain't talking about no motherfucking nails just being painted.
Nope.
These niggas is putting on acrylic. These niggas got French tips. What we talking about? See, they keep taking a motherfucking mile every time we give them an inch. And now we're trying to sit back and we'll be arguing amongst ourselves over this shit. When niggas start carrying purses. That shit came from France. Motherfuckers trying that shit. They were trying to bring that old style back over to the United States. We like, get that gay shit up out of here, nigga.
They put that shit on the rapper.
You want to carry a wallet.
Nah.
Quit trying to fix shit that ain't broke.
It's an executive bookcase.
I want y'all to see
No, it's
this.
an executive billfold. That's what
Look at this. Look at this.
Their blaring example, drag queen story time. It's happening in Canada and America, where some public schools and libraries invite drag queens, some dressed like horned demons, to read to young children.
And it's a social deconstructionist agenda. They're using children, little 5-year-olds, to accomplish this. And parents are waking up and saying,
They're blaring.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Now the thing is, you got to ask yourself the question: at what level would you want your child at their most absorbent mental age to absorb that image, and that image providing some form of information for them to make them into what type of a person?
No age.
Well, and you know what? I'm gonna add to that because we're gonna have a conversation tonight. I want y'all to see this, and I know JT. I think I sent this to you before. Coach Ferg, come on up here. But I think I sent this to you before. But I need y'all to see this. Give me just a second. Who just came in?
I got it.
You got him? Okay, appreciate it. Let me see. Let me share this with y'all real quick. What's going on, Coach Ferg? Let's see.
How y'all doing? Hey, before y'all go to the video, I just want to comment real quick on what y'all was speaking about. When I was in Chicago and my son was 6th grade, that was 2000. I think I put it in the chat 14, 15, something like that. Chicago has always had the Pride Parade. What they've started to do when y'all favorite colored president got in office, they will start to introduce that to the young folk in the inner cities, right? They actually had sent home permission slips.
Mute Rogish when you're not talking because you got an echo still.
To take y'all sons and daughters to the Pride Parade. I think they started from 6th grade to 8th grade because Chicago don't have middle school. So when the kid was in, they said, "Here, we're going to start this." This is sort of came after the video that you just showed, but they started that right at that time. And it was affecting a lot of young people because when you get them in the 6th grade, that's the most when we think about it on our side, that's the most vulnerable time for a kid. And the fact that you start introducing a lifestyle where you started having same sex, that's diabolical. And they do it to inner city, a lot of non-tax-paying community schools. If you live in a neighborhood in your public school, they have a high renters rate of residents, they're going to introduce that type of stuff because, in the suburbs, it ain't happening for the taxpayers.
Now I'm gonna do this super chats first. All right, we got our Payne in the building. He need to get his ass up here. He always trying to eat coochie on Friday nights. Our Payne says, thank you for the $10 super chat. Our Payne, he said Caleb was being used by the alphabet mafia to send a message. Point blank. Period. Demons own the broader airways. If Kamala would have won, multiply this shit by 10. All right, we got Antoine in the building for the $20, man. Thank you for the super chat. He said, I don't need to wear a dress and paint my nails to prove that I have an assurance and confidence in my masculinity. We have to draw a line and say enough is enough. I agree 1,000%. So I'm going to play this for y'all. And I hope y'all ready for this. I really do. This is crazy. Can y'all hear it? Oh, there we go.
We'll convert your children. Happens bit by bit, quietly and subtly, and you will barely notice it. You can keep him from disco, warn about San Francisco, make him wear pleated pants, we don't care. We'll convert your children. We'll make them tolerant and fair.
At first, I didn't get why you'd be so scared of us turning your children into accepting, caring people, but I see now why you'd have a problem with that.
Just like you worried, they'll change their group of friends. You won't approve of where they go at night to protest. But when you'll be disgusted, so gross, when they start finding things online that you've kept far from their sight, like information, guess what? You'll still be alright. We're coming for them. We're coming for your children. We'll try a little pride. We'll convert your children. Then we'll turn to you, giving up the fear inside is freeing like you never knew. Go and see San Francisco. Go and turn up that disco. You'll forget you were ever upset. We'll convert your children and make an ally of you.
And let me find out the black man a reason why your child is fucked up. Let me find out a black man a reason your child fucked up.
They coming for you 40-year-olds. We coming for you.
We'll convert your children.
Hey, wait, is that real?
Yes.
Hell yeah, that's real.
That's the LGBTQ all male gay choir in San Francisco.
Oh, San Francisco? Okay.
Ain't that's pedophile, cuz. That's motherfucking pedophile.
Yeah, they do that in Cali, man. That's San Francisco.
You know what? The crazy shit is, it's funny, but it really ain't. I remember being in California in 1989. Them motherfuckers look like the textbook Creep from like the 60s and shit. And them motherfuckers was in the tape and they was telling you about the alternative lifestyle. And we're like, what the fuck what do y'all mean? That's the first time I heard the word alternative used. And it's like, yeah, they called it an alternative. I'm like, what the fuck is this? All right, then. Because they rolled the TV in that motherfucker the same as it was, you know, at Disney Day or some shit. And like, you know, what the fuck? Then they said, all right, well, they like one another. It's like, well, why y'all telling us that they like one another? You know what I'm saying? They've been doing that shit since the motherfucking like late 80s, cuz. So the motherfuckers grew into that with a sick, nasty, demented, demonic asses, cuz. That's fucking gross, nigga. What? That's
yeah,
real.
I remember when you sent that what was that last year? You sent that to us, bro.
Yep.
Yo, cuz that nigga, what?
We'll convert your children.
Hey, Hunter Watts, what's your thoughts, man, on the choir? This is what happened when there's some shit happened that you just said.
Look,
Oh, well,
brother,
you know, if I want to wear Hoochie Man shorts and I want to wear my nails painted,
No.
hell no. This is it. This is shit. This is shit.
No, okay, time out. So what I'll say was there was a statement that was made earlier. It was like you give a motherfucker an inch, then they end up taking a mile. Like, cause we're not gonna ignore what Tommy said earlier. Like it did. There was a time where I do remember only the left ear was some man shit. I got both of my ears pierced. You know what I'm saying? I haven't worn earrings in at least it's been more than a decade since I put earrings in my ear. But again, like I remember what time was in the early 2000s for me. If you had on 2 earrings, 3 tall tees, and a pair of Jabot jeans, you was fly as hell. That's what it was. But there's plenty of niggas that's older than me that would say that was some borderline shit. Hey, you think whatever you want about the shorts. That's you take it how you want to. That's fine. Now, if you tell me a nigga is wearing the shorts with their fingernails painted and got a man purse on, now hold on, cuz. Now what if we talking about something totally different now?
Don't make it to fit your narrative.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't just take something small and turn it into something big. Like, me and my shorts is not about to turn into me skipping down the street with thong slippers on. Like, don't put something on me that don't belong on me, dog. That's all I'm saying. Because it's, again, like straight men arguing with other straight men. Like, hold on, cuz. Like, you're challenging my straightness just based on a pair of shorts that I put on. Is other shit that's wilder than that. But look, I'm not disagreeing that wild shit is happening. Because that whole choir shit that you just played, boy, I can't.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine going to your kid's school to be there for your kid during an assembly or something, or they said, "Hey, they got a special song for you guys today," and they let it up, and it's a whole bunch of drag niggas there, and your kid starts singing. We'll convert to children.
I went to the same school as Coach. Okay, I went to Slowpoke Elementary. God damn it. I don't always make the best decisions. I might have the best intentions, but I don't make the best decisions. In that environment, I am prone to pull my child the fuck out of there and cause a scene getting the fuck out of there. My intentions behind that is because y'all on some bullshit. Oh, he shouldn't have did that. Okay, cool. We'll splice that later. I really don't give a fuck about that. But y'all not about to have my kid up here on some we like it bent over. No. Get your ass. Come on. We're going home. I'm not with that shit. I do think on a less homosexual space in this whole like inclusive thing. This is because let's not ignore the fact that these lady teachers is touching these little boys too. Okay, so let's be inclusive and because we're just trying to soften the little boys up just to be vulnerable to receive some bullshit. Okay, because these women is out here touching these little boys too. These niggas is losing their virginity at 9 and 10 years old. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, now look, yeah, that's fucking fucked up. But they not making a movement of it. Them bitches is doing that shit in their individuality and all that. And yes, they don't about the system because
I don't hear nobody making no songs about that.
So I did a quick little Google. So apparently it was a satirical song, but apparently they got death threats over that shit.
Yeah. When he first showed it. Hey, Tommy, when BMU first showed it, we was seeing I was looking at the reviews and everything. Them motherfuckers wasn't playing, man.
No, they wasn't doing no playing.
They wasn't doing so motherfuckers was not playing.
I double back. If everybody's that,
pause.
What they getting death threats for? Should have been a whole bunch of people happy with it.
No, it's not everybody. That's not the argument, Tommy. Come on, bro. Come on. You understand what we saying.
Because what I said apparently was all the way off. So I'm like.
No, so the problem that I have is this. We have to draw a line in the sand because what we do is we make it easier for people to infiltrate. It's the same thing that like with black folks. We accept everybody. Anybody can come to our fucking barbecue. Motherfuckers, we will make people honorary, right?
No, so what I'm saying is that was based off of my thing with the Democrats is what I'm saying. It was they hitched their wagon to a community that's like this small. So the reason why they're taking these L's is because the majority of the population is pushing against that shit. But because these people have so much quote unquote power, they feel like if they hitch their wagon in them, it's going to get them a win. And they're starting to find out.
Why do you see that community separate from the Democrats? Why do you see them separate from the Democrats? Why do you see them separate from the Democrats? As if they exist within their own bubble, social bubble or something, and not a part of the current ruling dynamic.
I think they're a part of both. But what I'm saying is the Democrats has hitched their wagon on pushing their issues, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I think they're gay Republicans too.
So let's get some context, right? Let me explain to you what my argument is. I'm seeing too many of us black men representing weakness.
Yeah.
I see entirely too many of us doing that.
Yeah.
The rest of that shit, I'm looking and I'm like, damn, the poster child is us.
I mean,
that's what
JT, we just had a rap battle, and niggas thought it was cool for a Canadian nigga that was raised Jewish to tell a black man that he's rapping like he's trying to free the slaves. And I
no
see
nigga thought that was cool. Ain't no nigga, what nigga thought that was cool? Ain't no nigga thought that was cool.
I ain't never been a Drake fan.
Right now.
Everybody that was there listening, they thought it was cool because he got away with it.
Culturally, he lost that battle. Yeah, but culturally, he lost that battle.
Culturally,
hold on. I get what you're saying.
That's why they not like us.
What I'm saying is, even though he lost the battle, the same way that Kamala lost the race, there's still millions of people that voted for the broad. What I'm saying is, even though he lost the battle, it's a bunch of niggas out there that was like, he rap like he trying to flee the slaves. It's like, wait,
all skin folk ain't kin folk. Cool. We got that filter for that.
So, but that's what I'm saying. We ain't drawing no fucking lines.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I never did.
That's my whole point. So I am gonna, if I see my homeboy acting suspect, I'ma question the fuck out of it. Nigga, why are you sitting in my car with your feet, with your legs crossed? Come on, my nigga.
I'm gonna put it
and your arms folded.
This shit that we in on YouTube.
Hold
we
up,
got a
nigga,
nigga on YouTube that did an interview and said he's in YouTube because I don't want to use names on your platform, being y'all cool with the name. He teaches masculinity, and he's a fucking Drake fan. Make that fucking make sense to me.
You can have the
nigga, I'm arguing with the nigga through the whole battle. He's making arguments for this nigga. And hold on, need I bring back up the picture of who this nigga is backing?
So that'll be your argument with. That's my whole point, Tommy. That'll be your whole argument with that. My whole thing is this: we as men, we understand the art of conversation, and we do understand we're starting to have more and more understanding of the art of argument, right? So that's my whole point. The only thing that you will get from me is how I oppose what it is that you say, right? All that other shit is, once it get to a point where niggas are going to have to actually start drawing down on each other, it done got too goddamn far. What I'm saying is that we need to do some take some preventive measures for this shit not to go too far. What I'm seeing is that it's going too far. And every year that motherfuckers sit back and argue with me and say, it ain't that bad. Why are y'all so worried about it? It gets worse and worse and worse. Now we in the NFL and we got to deal with nigga. That was acrylic. Nigga, that's not just him painting his fingernails for patriotic and all that. There's too many of these niggas that's doing it. So now you got this nigga that's in the NFL that young men watch, and they're saying, okay, so guess what he's doing? Influencing these niggas that didn't even think about putting the finger paint on their nails. Now they go, yes. So that we need to challenge that shit.
Yeah.
That's my only thing is that we need to challenge. I am not going to be sitting back, nigga. If I got a problem with it, you ain't going to silence me. Let's have a conversation. Yeah. But fuck what y'all talking about when we talking about, because everybody telling black men, shut the fuck up. Why are you worried about it? Nigga, it's over with. We taking this bitch over.
And
guess what they talking about?
And guess what, JT? I hope you and Coach Ferg, Tommy B, everybody mute for me because we still have an echo and everybody talking at the same time. But I'm going to show y'all something. Okay? Don't fall out. Don't pass out. Okay? But this was in my home state, in my city. And I'm going to show you. Hope y'all ready for this. Here we go.
No pace was too slow at today's red dress run through the French Quarter. Maddie Kerr takes us to that route where scarlet fashion stretched as far as the eye could see.
Imagine thousands of men in red dresses chugging beer and calling it a workout. Welcome to the second Saturday of August in New Orleans. This is the Red Dress Run, where the only thing tighter than the dresses is the beer budget. Thousands of people descend on the French Quarter, rouged up and ready to celebrate.
Accentuates all the curves. Very flat, right? You'll see a lot of shoe choices. Some will be brave with their heels. Some go just to match the outfit.
It's a 2-mile run, and I use that word very very loosely through the French Quarter. And yes, hydration is taken very seriously. It's 21 and up, it's messy, it's fabulous, and every dollar raised goes to local New Orleans charities. It's a come-as-you-are event put on by a local running social club, the Hash House Harriers. And for 30 years now, people come from all over the world, and truly, little preparation is needed.
I ran the first few minutes with them on, and I thought, it's not working, so I just took them off and ran the rest with bare feet, so it's just easier.
That is a bold and brave thing to do in New Orleans. I hope you didn't step in any puddles.
Oh God, no, definitely not, no.
You never know what's in those puddles. So if you're wondering what peak athleticism looks like, this is it. Lace, leg hair, and a whole lot of beer. And after the race, the party bleeds into Bourbon Street with pop-up block parties all throughout the neighborhood.
He's ready to watch all the people come by. I was at Lafitte's Hotel yesterday, and people were checking in and they said, I want to make my reservations for next year also. So this is an annual event for everyone.
This is New Orleans, and this is the Red Dress Run. Reporting from the French Quarter, Maddie Kurth for Fox 8 Local First.
Yeah, I remember that when that shit came out. I was disappointed, not because I seen those white men in dresses. I was seeing the brothers wearing that bullshit. Come on, man. It's fine.
What's the cause for? Is it a cause or something?
They had what was the cause?
For charity. It's listen, I can find something else. I can find
emasculate yourself for charity.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is no different than the thing is, I don't know what they think they get for it. To me, it's no different than when you see the Masons do it. And you see the Masons that put on the dress and the high heels, and it's like something special, whatever. It's like, what the fuck for? Dr. Amos Wilson said it. He said, Dr. John Henry Clark. He said, nothing that you have to humiliate yourself for to be a part of is worth being a member of, or something like that, loosely put. The thing is, masculinity is tied into whatever the objective masculinity is. And that shit is made fluid by the ruling dynamic. Black people don't think that we're supposed to have our own objective masculinity. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to have this system yield to how we want to rock it.
Jesus Christ! I have another one because we got to bring light to this. Like JT said, we got to call it out when we see it. We got to say something. And I think this one right here, Anton did a review on this one, but I'm gonna pull this one up. This your homeboy Dwayne Wade talking about his nails and his new product and his new nail polish coming out for men.
Hollywood.
Yeah, he's super weird. Okay, here we go.
Talk about. Let's talk about
yes. So it's this topic that's been buzzing in.
Yeah.
I can't say it's been buzzing in my house,
but it's been buzzing about your house.
It's been buzzing about our house. And so my wife came out and talked about how we split things 50-50 in our home.
Yeah.
And so it became a big conversation about, men and women who splits 50-50, who pays the bills.
Wait. Give me a second.
So it became a big conversation.
What is going on with this?
How we split things 50-50 in our home.
Yeah.
And so it became a big conversation about
what's going on with Dwayne Wade's nails. What? Because first of all, red flag on the play because we have painted nails. First of all, they painted. Secondly, they look like they painted, but then he tried to take a little bit off with the nail polish remover, and then it wasn't able to come off. Yo, I can't with this dude, bro.
You look rough.
Honestly, it's almost like as great of a basketball player as he was, he's ruining everything legacy-wise because he's so focused on being a little girl. I don't get it because I thought that y'all sent me this so that I could react to it based off of the fact of the whole 50-50 thing. I wasn't looking to see painted nails, but then it's almost like the way that my mind works, I can't not see the things that's right in front of me. And so I start paying attention to the little details because in a way it kind of feeds into the whole narrative and the conversation about the 50-50 conversation. You see his nails?
men and women
Yeah.
who splits 50-50, who pays the bills and all these things. And then she recently came out and she said that she's in her soft era now, that she don't want to do 50-50 anymore. And I'm the kind of person, Jenna, that when my wife came to me and, we had a conversation about not everything 50-50, but, buying our house together, doing certain things for our family together in a 50-50 situation, I was like, sure, baby.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do. And if she come to me and she say, I don't want to do it, I'm like, sure, baby. If that's what you want to do. Now, the house may be a little smaller.
Yeah.
If we just going off my salary.
Yeah.
But
Look at his nails, man.
That ain't feminine.
Look at D-Wade, bro. You can't be this tall and have your nails like that. And look how his hands is pressed against his jacket.
Clutching his pearls.
And what is he talking about if you going by my salary that we gonna have a smaller house? Is D-Wade tapped? Is this struggle season? Because now I'm starting to get the vibes that maybe they was talking about going 50-50, not because she wasn't, in some kind of trauma or whatever that she was trying to project herself to be, but maybe it was more or less because child support or bad investments or what. He said, if we going based off of my salary, then we're going to get a smaller house. And how are people that have made tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars inside of the NBA combined with their endorsements, how are they still paying a mortgage? I am so confused, man. It's so much wrong with this picture and there's so much wrong with this whole situation that
because two
I thought
incomes
it was going to be based
one.
off of the idea that, man, women always saying that they want to go 50-50 or, they always wanted to be the feminists and then, choose or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But I see why a lot of these women is working their ass off because it's not just based off of what we thought or what we see happening in front of us. Doesn't mean that you have great money-making skills or maybe you're not managing your money as effectively. I don't know, but this is a weird thing. And it's almost like, I'm starting to see D-Wade everywhere. And it's like he's auditioning for everything. I know one of his shows got canceled. I don't remember what that was, a Cube or something like that. One of his shows got canceled, and then I seen him. Honestly, bro, with the nail polish combined with what it is that's going on with
Coach Furry, look
with
at
his
him.
kid and
Nigga,
then his
that's
mannerisms
gay,
and stuff.
Gay.
One thing alone probably couldn't substantiate. But listen,
going off my salary.
Yeah.
But it's all good. What about you?
Wait, hold on. But then
bro,
D-Wade is a bad bitch.
We are in
Black
the
man.
era of the feminization of the man.
I just want to add,
It's not just the man. It's not just the black
somebody
man.
came in here and said
Feminization of
that's what
men
they
is a real thing.
now
And
had
D
Chicago
Wade is the poster
Louisiana
child
represented.
of the feminization of men. And I don't know if he's read the room, but he could remove the nail polish.
Said 50-50 or bust. It's being.
What about you? You and Harry had these conversations about 50-50?
Yeah, I mean, I think when we got married, and it sounds like that's what Gabby's saying too. It's like she feels so safe in y'all's marriage.
Yeah.
Now that she doesn't need to put up any, guardrails.
Yeah, but you also I had to allow her to
blows
come
my
to
fucking
that
mind.
herself. Like when
Yeah,
she wanted
totally.
to do 50-50, I'm not.
Oh, yeah, everyone say, do your thing, boo-boo.
I'm tired of you beard dying ass niggas out here, man. Come on, man. What's going on, man? I mean, do we expect anything different from a man who actually put his own seed on display to live their life? Oh,
Yeah.
he actually done it, and it wasn't even the mother of his child that sort of promoted it. That's what makes it bad. So, and I think he's doing whatever he had to do to get into the positions that he wanted to be in.
Yep.
And it's unfortunate that, when we look, it's like the one of us, especially when we look at, because black folk, we tend to admire success. Anybody got some type of success, man, we put them on a pedestal quick. Oh man, he got that bad, he living that life, right? But then when you really start paying attention to who they are, they have the most influence on the younger minds. And it's unfortunate because we just give them away.
All right, well, hey, one more video, and then I'll let you cook 100 watts. All right, this is gonna solve everything for y'all, and then 100 watts, you can have the floor. Here we go.
In the city of Chicago, in the hood, you're told that boys do this. Boys play football, boys play basketball, boys play baseball, boys date girls, whatever the case may be. You're told this is what you do. Right?
Sound about right.
I'm no different. I'm raised that way. I'm in the locker room. I say all the things that everyone is saying. I'm not sitting up here like I have never done or said anything, right, when it comes against the opposite sex. Because I was feeling I didn't understand. Right. So when it hit my doorstep at 3 years old, like I said, when me and my wife looked at each other, right? And the reason we looked at each other is because of this, as kids, I used to put on heels. I used to do all those things. I try to put on whatever my sisters wear. When all my sisters did, I try to do those things. So at first I said to myself, oh no, I did that. So I ain't just doing the things that I did. And then it kept going further and further. And then me and my wife had to look at each other and say, well, what if? And at that moment, everything that I was taught went out the window because now I'm a parent. And my sole job and my sole responsibility is to make sure that this kid grow up knowing that it's supported and is loved by his father and the other parent, right? That's my only job. And so when it came down to Zaya, at 3 years old, I looked at it and said, okay, D, I looked in the mirror. And now, not only did I look in the mirror, when I went in the locker room, I started changing the way I talked. I started changing how I listen to things. And I started challenging people in a different way. Once I started to ask questions to my white friends, because I've never been, at that time, no one is in the NBA or play basketball has never been openly gay.
Right.
I've never had a conversation with
even in our locker room.
Openly in our locker room. So I was ignorant when it comes to this space. So when my child came home at 8 years old, we were living in Chicago at the time after I left Miami, which we talked about. My child came home. And the reason my child didn't come home, it was an assignment that was done at school. An assignment at school would say, tell me about yourself. And this was the time where Zaya took the time to say, I'm Black, I'm this, and I'm gay. At the time, Zaya said, I am gay. So the teacher called home. At 8 years old. At 8 years old, the teacher called home and said, hey, I just want you guys to know we post these all over the school, but we didn't want to post this if you guys didn't blah, 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 right? So we sat down with the teacher and talked about the teacher at that time was a gay female. Okay. Gave Zion the confidence to be able to say those words. So when we sat down and I was in the room across the way, I prepared myself for 5 years for that moment, not knowing what I was going to do or say. When Zaya sat down with me and was across the way, just like me and you are right now, Ryan, I'm looking at my child. I don't care about anything else. I'm looking at my child and I'm looking at my responsibilities. I'm looking at a child that's crying, that's afraid to tell their father. Wow. That they're different than what you probably thought I was, Dad. I don't want to play basketball. I'm not a boy. I feel that I am X, Y, and Z, right? I'm looking at my child scared to tell me. And I feel like I am pretty open at this time. Right. I realized that I needed to do better and I needed to do more and I needed to educate myself. And so what I did is I picked up the phone, I researched as much as I can because I needed to understand. I sat down with my child and I asked questions because I didn't know. Because it's not our job and our responsibility to tell you who you are. You are going to be who you're going to be. It's my job to try to put you in the best positions to help you reach that goal of who you want to be. But it's not my job to tell you. You know what I mean? And right now, we experiencing that with Zaya.
Coach Ferg, floor is yours.
Please, real quick, man. He didn't ask the right questions, right? Because you have an 8-year-old son, right? We all been 8 years old, got some 8-year-old funny-looking kids right now, right? It'll show if we actually engage. I think part of his basketball career played a role in that because his son was left, and you're talking about Chicago, you're talking about a major city where a lot of adults do things to these kids, right? Now, the kid may not even recognize what was happening until he got with this teacher. Because the teacher they're going to actually have conversations to allow people to start thinking, second guessing who they are. And this kid was in a vulnerable place, but he wasn't asking the right questions because who made you feel like this? Where were you at when y'all had this discussion? Now, if I know it's the teacher, I'm running through stoplights getting to that school the next morning. I ain't got nothing else on my agenda except seeing what the hell the conversations are about. Because one, if it's in private, then I'm gonna have a big problem. My name gonna be on the school. But again, we're talking about a time where they actually were pushing this within the school system. And this is the thing, because he's embraced it. Young folk look up to him.
Thank you, Arpain.
So I don't know, man. Salute to the first generation, man, because it's scary.
So you made a point earlier, Coach Ferg, that this typically happens to a lot of the inner city, yada yada. I really think it's the other way around. I think it's that these high income schools are the ones that are most vulnerable to it. The people that's putting all the money into their schools, I think they're the ones that's most vulnerable to it, because all of the big examples that is coming to this are the son of or the daughter of somebody from who do. Oh, that's all the Kanye West daughter, Dwayne Wade's son, daughter, whatever the fuck. Michael, what's his name? Mike Magic Johnson, his son. Like all of these examples are all of these people that came from these schools of money. Okay, so what's clearly happening, because he made a point in his statement. I talked to all my white friends. Yeah, y'all start getting influenced to get around all the white people and start making goofy ass weird decisions. Okay, that's one. Number two, I want to give a shout out to the fact that I actually had big homies and OGs. I want to say to young niggas, if you are in a position to where your father is not around and you not putting yourself in a position to get a mentor or somebody to teach you, it's your fault, little homie. We not about to blame the system. We not about to blame the community or nothing. You're not about to tell me that you are as powerful and independent you are as a teenage young boy and tell me that you can't find somebody to give you advice. You telling me you just in the world butt naked, wide open, and don't have nobody. Again, the world ain't fair, cuz. And the reason I'm putting it on a young bull right now is because the world ain't fair. It don't matter where you come from, what your living situation. It really don't matter what it is. The world ain't fucking fair. And I know people, we done all been, yeah, all that's cool. The world don't give a fuck, bro. And if you're not putting yourself in a position to get out of what you're in, no matter what age you are, especially if you got time to be scrolling through some fucking live like this right now to be hearing this kind of conversation, then you definitely have the cognitive ability to put yourself in front of somebody that can teach you something. It's somebody in front of you trying to tell you something to stop doing the dumb shit you doing right now and you not listening. Sometimes these young bulls, man, y'all letting yourself get led down the wrong path. Cause fuck, man, why? How the fuck?
So, I double back on me and JT. We literally talked about the little boys that we've seen before that picked the Barbie over the truck. Literally exactly what he explained. He said he saw this before he went to school. He was just waiting for him to come out. He was preparing himself for him to come out. So that doubles back on what me and JT was talking about as far as like some of these motherfuckers is born that way. Like
So
we
you said-
all
wait, so
seen
wait a
that
minute, so you
little
said
boy
they're-
that we
you
look
said
at
they're
and go,
born trans.
oh
You
yeah,
said
he
they're-
like way
they're
off.
born
No,
trans?
I think some of them do make a choice, but I'm just saying some of them are actually born that way. Like I've seen little boys.
born trans. You're saying they're born trans.
However you want to call it, you can tell they're different. However they express it or whatever, I'm not very well versed enough to even understand that. What I'm saying
They believe
is,
that they're
I've
born
seen
of
little boys
a
who I
reverse
can look
gender.
at and go, I got a nephew. When this nigga came out the closet, niggas was like, no shit, Sherlock.
Okay.
I had a nigga I was in the military with. He made it all the way to the military.
Okay.
We looked at this nigga, knew damn well what the fuck was going on.
Right.
And then he finally came out.
Okay, now this is the thing. Do they need to teach the children at kindergarten, though? Whatever they was doing, whatever they was, you know what I'm saying, in their individualness, whatever, you do what you do it. But the culture is invasive. The culture disrespectfully
So I go back to what you were
encroaches.
saying, Honey Watts. And it's kinda why I brought up what I said.
It's like other cultures can't have a fucking integrity to themselves. And they have to be permitted and allowed and all this shit. Like, well, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying?
So I think Go ahead, Tommy B, and then I'll come in after you. I get what you're saying, Ro.
About the school thing is, I agree with you on that. It's kind of why I brought up the situation in my area. Like, we don't see that, but if you go to them affluent areas, you definitely gonna see that. You definitely gonna see it more pushed and more letting people be more open and free. Like,
but they're not gonna teach it to them though.
Huh?
They're not gonna teach it to them. They're gonna let those kids explore it on their own. That's the difference between the inner city, because they was bringing it to the inner city schools. Suburban schools they have collective bargaining. That's the only problem, right? So in high areas where they rent, the school system can dictate whatever they bring to the kids.
Do you think Zion Way was in a high area where they rent? Did
He
Zion
was
Way?
in, hold on. He started.
Of
He grew up in Chicago. Right? And in Oak Lawn is southwest side of Chicago. It's in the, okay, but you got to remember, in the cases that even Watts mentioned, a lot of those parents were absent. And I'll say this, and I'll shut up. Somebody was playing with those kids' poop strings when they was too young to notice.
Facts.
Somebody was wiggling in their bed and sticking their finger all on their ass. So it is what it is.
So Tommy, in what you're saying, I think the only pushback I have against what you're saying is that I don't think that school systems are like creating curriculum to like teach the kids to be gay, right?
Yeah.
However, I do think that there are specific areas that are more affluent to hiring teachers of a particular demographic, right?
Yeah.
So in California, got you. So in California, where you live at, right? You might not have had with your kids in particular, you might not have had a direct interaction with your child having an interaction with something like that because your kid is because you're talking about graduating kindergarten. But by the time
I got a daughter that's been through elementary, middle school, and high school.
Okay, so I got you. So cool, I got you. So your child has been all the way through high school.
I still didn't hear you, bro.
Oh, I said drop the link in your chat.
I just did. Oh shit! I need to do it. Okay, I got you.
So your kid that's been all the way through high school, your child has had plenty of homosexual, transgender, bisexual teachers, people of their lifestyle.
No.
You would agree to that, though. Come on,
No.
y'all. You're telling me that your child went to 13, 14 years of school and didn't have any lesbian, homosexual teachers at all.
I can call her right now.
Okay, cool. Hey, you stop my.
And I'm not saying. I mean, if they did, I don't think she knew. But what I'm saying is,
the reason
it wasn't significant enough to where she came home and said, "Oh my God, definitely not trans, 100% not that." I would have heard about that. As far as
this
gay,
is what I'm telling you. So this is what I'm telling you. For my oldest child, up until 2018, for the first 10 years of her life, every school year, I walked through her school and met every one of her teachers. I am telling you that from kindergarten all the way up until 2018, she always had at least one teacher of the alphabet community. There's always been at least one.
Yeah.
Once you put someone in that space, what they influence your kids on, you kind of out the loop on.
Yeah.
My kids had a gay principal too. Gay principal, gay teachers. Like, I mean, I said, damn it, are we at Woodstock? I mean, it was just so many. I mean, the principal, I just want to welcome everybody to check out the middle school. I said, what the fuck is going on fucking this fucking place? What is this? Motherfucker got his hair pulled back like a bitch, tight ass fucking pants on. That's what the fuck is going on here. They okay with this shit? And then they had 70s day or something during like homecoming week. They have like 70s day or some shit. I go to the game. This nigga got on knickerbockers with a cut up to the leg with makeup on his face, twisting it. I said, what the fuck is happening? I'm at my son's game. I said, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, is there
the
a world,
up here
man?
dressed like Madonna. Oh my God, bro.
No. So this is the problem, man. When people hear us speak against it, only thing they hear us say is gay people are bad, right? And it's because every time we talk with them, they want to talk and they want us as if we don't understand what the fuck is going on. And then we placate to that shit saying that we don't. Explain it to me. I need to understand. Like they some motherfucking some goddamn professionals. You ain't professional. Your ass a dropout. You dropped out of manhood or womanhood. So you need to pretty much listen to us when we're saying, listen, this is why this shit is weird and strange. I think we just have a bad,
hey, JP,
we have an issue.
Let me ask you a question. Have you had any gay teachers?
No.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, they're not openly gay. That's all you can say. The motherfuckers, this is the thing.
Well, no, I'm just saying because I don't want people to think I'm just
let me
trying to
explain,
create
Tommy,
something.
let me explain so we can get a little bit more in depth on our position.
Yeah.
I don't like this whole concept of, for one, men acting like women. One of the reasons is because they don't use logic. It goes out the fucking door with men that act like women. And they know, but they would sit back and try to play motherfuckers and placate to this bullshit. When we're talking, the shit gets so fluid where you can just do whatever and say whatever the fuck you want to say. That is very dangerous for people to do that. We see it in the world. I ain't got to explain it to you. All I got to do is point the fucking shit out. It is a dangerous thing to have a fucking man acting like a motherfucking woman. And it's way more dangerous for women than it is for men. Because what we seeing right now is these men is out here easily handing these women a motherfucking head in their lap. No doubt about it. Bitch, I beat your ass. Bitch, this and that. You got Magic Johnson's son. Magic Johnson Jr., right? Sitting back talking about he's the baddest bitch. A 6'7" sissy. Comparing himself to women. Women should be way more offended that you got a man putting himself in the realm of you guys.
But they don't. They don't.
Secondly, did you hear what the fuck the basketball player, the other? Why is this shit in bad? I'm probably just go to fucking track. Fuck it. Football, basketball.
No allowed. Paying his
But it's the mindset that they have. It's not about. It's not about.
He said no allows paint his fingernails too.
I said go back to track, nigga. Do you understand that there's so many motherfuckers that's these? It's way. Listen, I'm just saying.
Hey, hold up, y'all. This disrespectful as fuck. Somebody in the chat said. But there's a couple of gay dudes on the panel right now. Y'all want to?
No. Let's look at this nigga. Look at. We ain't gotta look. Look at that nigga's avatar. Look at that shit right there.
That's not a nigga.
That tells you everything you need to know.
It look like he got a giraffe pussy laying on top of his forehead.
Yeah, wolf pussy. That nigga got pubic hairs on his fucking skull. But what I'm saying is this: we have to start actually letting them understand this shit.
The issue isn't gay people because they stole gay. Gay ain't theirs. They stole that like they stole the rainbow, like they stole.
Yeah, they steal everything.
Like they stole Down Low. Nigga, Down Low was some dog
shit. We need to just call them. Hey, we need to call them pirates.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the whole thing. They have to molest their living and shit, right? So that's why the motherfuckers be trying to, you know what I'm saying, teach the children and shit. It's like, all right, then, well, wait a minute. Why is it that y'all don't champion them if they go the traditional route? You know what I'm saying? They don't champion the children that go the traditional route, and no, they don't get stars and stripes and all that shit. As soon as the motherfuckers want to do some out of fucking order, unnatural shit, oh yeah, big them up. Go ahead, do it. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't let these fucking greed-feeding ass peckables define y'all goddamn reality based off of their cultural fucking laws. Like everybody's supposed to attune to their objectivity of what a cultural law is. Get the fuck out of here. If you don't care about the human species as a whole, all right, go ahead. You do what you do. These motherfuckers will have you living in ways that fuck up your soul. They fuck up your nature. These motherfuckers are on their way to transhumanism. Y'all think that it's just going to stop there. You first got to distort the natural, and then you get these motherfuckers to move to that which is inorganic, and then motherfucking completely automated. And that's the path that they fucking on now.
Yeah, so Rogus, that's what I'm saying.
Booty hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that when they hear people that talk against it, we just had a bad. It's twofold. They're not really listening to our reasoning, right? And then we have cats that's on our side that can't explain it, right?
Okay.
Fuck them faggots is basically all they hear, because you got a bunch of people that's actually that's against it, but they don't really have a real reason why they're against it. Okay. So when guys actually say we need to articulate the reason why, it's kind of hard when we got motherfuckers that's supposed to be on our side that can't articulate it themselves, right?
The thing is, there's no necessity to articulate anything. You watch how they live, and then you make the cultural decision off of it. You do not accept these motherfuckers as how they want you to accept them. Fuck out of here. That whole fucking gay straight shit. There's no fucking such thing as gay straight. You have natural and you have fucking unnatural. The fact that motherfuckers say straight and let themselves be called so-called fucking straight, that gives them the other side of the motherfucking coin automatically. It's like, all right, if their numbers are supposed to be so fucking small or whatever, how the fuck do they get that much of an objective factor in reality? Fuck them. Fuck out of here. I remember when the motherfucker was saying gay is the new black.
2-0,
huh? Back in motherfucking 1995. I remember that shit. They were saying gay is the new black. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Black people was fucking with them people the whole motherfucking time.
New
Fuck
black.
them folks. Y'all remember the motherfucker was saying that shit?
Yeah. Hell yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Again, you're right, Rogus. They're pirates.
Yeah.
They're fucking pirates. They just go over and they just take over everybody's fucking shit.
Yeah.
Whether it's a movement,
Stole the word
whether
pride
it's
and
a race.
Right. They won't say gay pride or LGBT pride. No motherfucker got to take the fucking objective word of pride.
I got to admit,
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, black man, I ain't listening to you. The Knicks just went up 2-0. Oh.
The Knicks just went up 2-0.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, bro. Hey, listen, motherfuckers was counting them out, wasn't they? They was counting them out. They up 2-0, homie.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Put Coach Ferg on the big screen. Yeah, we had that discussion. What I told you, Coach Ferg? What I told you.
What did I say?
2 days ago?
Hold up. Coach Ferg never said the Spurs was going to win. I said, when they said who to pick, I said, at that moment, nobody.
Hey, Tommy, why he stuttering?
No, because we was on the show, we was divided. On the show, we was
Tommy B.
split.
They couldn't win nothing at home, and now they got to go back to Madison Square Garden.
All you want to hear at Madison Square Garden for 4 quarters is suck my dick.
Yeah, SMD.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying, kid?
The nuns in San Antonio, because them nuns gonna hear some shit they don't want to hear.
Yeah, me?
Yeah, they're gonna be a number from the singing. Oh my!
Hey, sister.
Oh, it's nasty. It's about to nigga. All 5 boroughs, all 5 major boroughs is gonna be in that motherfucker, bro.
JT, I'm telling you, man. If New York win this fucking championship, New York gonna be on fire for at least 3 years.
They up.
Oh
they
my
up.
God.
They up. It's gonna be like them niggas never. It's gonna be like they never lost.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like these niggas been champions for 20 years.
So I mean,
what I know.
They want all the eyes on New York then if the motherfuckers win.
Oh no, all the eyes was on San
My
Antonio.
homeboy said the Knicks fans gonna tear down the Statue of Liberty.
Hell yeah.
Somebody go swim out there and be on there swimming.
First things first, Colin Cowherd, all of them. They about to be eating good until the football season starts if New York win this shit.
Oh, you already know.
They about to be eating
Look,
good.
It's just
what's
a certain.
name?
It might be some shit.
Becky Hammond?
Set off.
Yeah,
Hey, Joy Taylor might fuck around and get a new show. They might fuck around and give Joy Taylor a new show if New York wins.
Let me tell you something. It's a certain energy. It's a certain energy that the Lakers have, Chicago have, and New York have. It's been a long time since New York actually won a championship. Bro, this shit is gonna be like them niggas never lost. You first and foremost, Tommy B, am I lying? New York niggas are the most arrogant motherfuckers out there. My homies, I love New York.
That's why Cali niggas rub heads with them.
Hey,
Them
man,
niggas, it's gonna be nasty.
Hey, right now, Tommy B, they got Fat Joe walking down the
Drunk as hell.
down to the, back to the damn locker room with the team.
Yeah. Oh, it's about to be dog. If they win game 3, it's over.
Yeah.
How many of y'all betting?
Oh, yeah.
If they win game 3, it's over with.
No
Thank
bets.
The NBA loves
If
this.
they sweep the Spurs.
Nah, I don't
If
do
they
sports
sweep,
gambling.
I'm just, hey, bro.
If they sweep the
these motherfuckers, dog.
Understand this, and this is what I said on the show, Coach Ferg. They about to create a monster. This nigga Wemby coming back next year.
Wemby ain't no joke. Yeah.
If y'all know,
This is
if they
gonna be
sweep
a
the
nice
Spurs,
lesson for them.
if they sweep the Spurs, they'll go down as one of the greatest championship team runs.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Because they didn't whoop the lowest of the low and the top tier, and they undefeated in the playoffs. Undefeated.
They've been blowing them out. So, hey.
Shit. That shit is that. Yeah, bro. I need to talk to the commissioner.
Man.
Get your popcorn.
Hey,
get your tickets.
you can't be no soft ass nigga playing for New York. Okay, back to the conversation we're having. Because Cat has been talking about in New York, the biggest currency in New York is respect, and it's kind of hard when you're
watch. I hate to say it, but they got Cat.
Hey, Captain playing his ass off though.
Okay, but on the other side they got a Frenchman who be crying.
Who you talking about, Wemby?
Yes, he's a Frenchman.
You better watch them out by Wemby. You better watch them out by Wemby, dog.
Wemby got the eye of the tiger, baby.
Hey, look,
I'm a fan of a team in the West, and I'm telling you right now, I fear that team. It's going to be a problem next year.
Listen, I'm a Celtics fan, so I would never root for the Knicks. I'm a Celtics fan. I'm just telling you, if you look at the box score, Cat ain't no little bit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't playing.
You know what I look at?
They've been D'ing Wemby ass up though. They've been D'ing Wemby ass up.
Yeah, for sure.
If you get hurt,
What did I say?
And you know what? He could be prone to injury potential.
And I said, Hardenstein showed if you
I
put
hope
that
not.
body on him, Paul, they gonna tire him out.
Yep.
And anybody
They
can
might
say what
get
they
him
want
this
about
year.
Cat.
But
And
next
anybody
year they
can say
might wake up a monster. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he got to lose one.
Remember that boy went to the Buddhist
So
temple.
you think he got the potential to be better than LeBron?
No.
If he stays healthy, he's going to be marked as
It's too early. It's entirely too early to even tell, bro. LeBron got a lifetime of NBA. So surpass the average nigga.
We in the barbershop. I'm gonna ask y'all this, and I want y'all to be honest, bro. And all that bullshit aside, bro. Why do we keep saying? And seriously, and I know this is a conversation that all the barbershops have, but why do we keep saying that LeBron better than Jordan, bro?
Because motherfuckers smoking crack.
Well, because you got.
I don't even like Jordan. Hold on. I don't even like Jordan. I ain't even a Jordan fan. I can stand with him,
but I had the respect. But
yeah,
we are of an age where we lived through, and we got a generation of kids that didn't, and so it's even hard to explain to them, Jordan. Like you'll never find a player where you go talk to his opposition, and they literally say, "You don't talk to that man." Exactly. Everybody talked to LeBron. Mm-hmm. You had what's little dude on Dallas that was posting him up or
oh shit! I know who you talking about.
You said Dallas on the Mavericks.
Yeah, when they lost that year. When they lost in with Dirk and him. Remember he couldn't post up the little dude.
Oh, I know who you talking about.
Anyway, he was white guard. He had the audacity to talk to Bron. Dylan Brooks talked to Bron. Nigga.
Yeah.
Go listen to the story of J.R. Ryder when Kevin Garnett started talking to Jordan. And this nigga told him, "Nigga, shut the
fuck up.
Hey,
Bro,
That nigga Jordan said, oh, that's what it is?
Tommy B, I think the Bulls was playing the Knicks or something, and their star player was out or something, and Jordan walked up to him and said, "You not playing tonight?" He said, "No, I'm not playing." He said, "Who playing?" He said, "The rookie over
40.
there." He said, "Oh yeah, that's 40." And guess what? Guess what? At the end of the game, the nigga had 45.
No, I employ. See, a lot of people don't actually know. This is the reason why motherfuckers argue this shit, because they don't watch the classics, dog. If you watch the motherfucking classics, you will see how different the game is, but you will see how much of a force Jordan was. But Jordan had to earn every fucking thing because they wasn't giving it to him.
Exactly.
With nobody giving that nigga shit. It was times where you had teams that was shutting him down, but that was only one motherfucking game. It just gets worse. He have a fucked up game. The next game, he taking it out on the next team. That's how it was the same thing in the playoffs. He's just a different animal, dog.
I got you remember when he came out of retirement? Remember when he came out of retirement, he had 45?
Yes.
The dude, he told the story. He said, he was telling Jordan, when Jordan lost the game, he said, "Hey, 45 ain't 23." And Jordan came back the next game. He was at the free throw line at the end of the game, and he missed a free throw on purpose. And the dude said, "They said, why you miss it on purpose?" He pointed up at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
He had 45, nigga.
Was that when he closed his eyes?
Yeah,
and shot the shot
with his eyes.
No, he made them. He made them.
Yeah. Remember what he said? One of the dopest things that ever happened with Jordan when goddamn Spike Lee, he dunked on a little guy on New York, and Spike Lee said, "Go dunk on somebody your own size." And the nigga came and dunked on. I can't remember who it was, but he dunked on Ewing. He said, "Was that big enough for you?"
Can I tell y'all why niggas argue?
Matumbo told him.
Can I tell y'all why y'all niggas argue?
No. Matumbo said, "You not dunk on me ever, Michael Johnson. I'm gonna get you. Don't you worry, I'm gonna get you." And he dunked.
Came back and hit him with the.
So he go to
Michael Jordan is he's not only in the class of himself, he's a whole nother plane.
Well, you know the problem with that argument, right? One, y'all know that LeBron beat Jordan before he even got to the league.
Okay, so what that mean? What
that mean? You talking about the
old
old Jordan?
What that mean about what he applies
about the senior citizen
to the league? What does it mean? What does it mean? Hold up. What does it mean about what he applies to the league and applies to making the players around him better? That's the cool thing about Michael Jordan.
He had an AARP card already.
He beat Jordan, and he's 1-3 against Steph Curry.
Conversation, right? Can Jordan play all 5 positions?
Hey, Peace Word, hold on, Peace Word. Let me ask you this.
Shoot.
Can LeBron James on any team? LeBron James was so disrespected. His teammate was fucking his mom. But we're gonna go in.
Talking about something that got nothing to do with who. That ain't got nothing to do with who. That ain't got nothing to do with who.
Hold on, let me throw this dumbass 5 position thing. Can LeBron go play 5 positions when you got to go guard Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon, Dikembe Mutombo?
I'm gonna tell you.
See, the centers that LeBron had to guard was facing up and was
Somebody
shooting.
Fuck this mama, man.
Like, what are you talking about? Are you not about to give him 5 positions like he was playing real center?
Nah,
nigga. I'm gonna
all
tell
I
y'all
can say
something.
is how Michael Jordan played all 5 centers. All 5.
But Smurf, he didn't play all 5. But look, let me ask you this: if you give Michael Jordan 10 finals, how many does he win?
With Scottie Pippen, he gonna win all 10.
Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, look, this is what I'm saying to y'all. The argument is made because yes, Michael Jordan is 6-0 in the NBA Finals. We're also going to remember that motherfucker took a gap off in the middle of his 3-peats. Okay, we're not gonna act like he didn't take a break from getting slapped in the paint for him to not get injured. Okay,
his daddy died,
James.
bro.
Okay, I get you. I understand that. That's cool. I get that. We talking about Michael Jordan being a killer, but his daddy died was why he had to disappear. To go play baseball? Are you kidding? Come on now. Time out. I apologize. The point that I'm making is this. The point that I'm making. I got sidetracked. I apologize. The point that I'm making is this. I agree with what P. Smurf is saying. because Michael Jordan, the only thing that we know of him is playing with Scottie Pippen and a bunch of other Hall of Famers. We watched LeBron James take his team to the finals with everybody injured, with everybody injured who was supposed to everybody injured.
Say that again.
When he went to the finals with the Cleveland Cavaliers with Kyrie Irving and Kevin what's his name? Kevin Love injured.
Both Hall of Famers. Both Hall of Famers.
No, hold on.
Okay,
Let's stop.
cool.
No,
Both Hall of
Let's stop.
Famers. But
First of all, they
both
wasn't
injured
injured
in
for
the
the whole
finals.
fucking playoffs. They got injured in the finals.
And Kyrie got injured before the finals, and Kevin Love got
He
injured
played
in the
game
finals.
1 and got injured.
Okay, what I'm saying to you is,
And they was getting their ass
I
whipped, by the
hear
way.
you. Hey, look, the point that I'm making is one side or the other. I'm not speaking to that. What I'm saying to you is the point for LeBron James stands, because Michael Jordan did get 6 rings and he went 6-0. But you're not going to tell me that there's not a value in a man going to 3 different teams to win a fucking ring with 3 different, completely different rosters.
That
because
makes
the
it
roster
worse.
that he won,
Yep.
no, it does not. No, it does not.
Hold on,
It makes
hold on,
it
let me
great.
break that. Hold on, let me
No,
break
it does
that down.
not.
Number one, you go to Miami, you get the 2 biggest free agents of that summer, and you're in the GOAT combo, right? Okay, then the first year of that, you lose to Dallas when you had the lead.
And he quit.
Okay, hold on. And in that series, you averaged less than Jason Terry. Okay, let's get past that. Then you go to Cleveland, and you create a big 3 in the Eastern Conference where nobody else in that motherfucker had a big 3. Nobody ever talks about that. Derrick Rose ain't had no offensive. Derrick Rose ain't had no offensive help in
You're telling me Boston didn't have a big 3? Matter of fact, Boston had a better team than
So,
LeBron.
okay, let me speak to this slowly. He went back to Cleveland. That Boston big 3 was gone. Nobody had a big 3. Go look it up. Nobody did.
Bro.
In fact, the Golden State, hold on, because before y'all said the Golden State Warriors, in 2015, the Warriors weren't even supposed to be the Warriors. It was actually supposed to be Lob City, the Clippers coming out of the West. Nobody was looking at the Warriors like that.
And
nobody
because
had a big 3. You had Derrick Rose, who they had a solid ass defense. You had a Jimmy Butler who wasn't hooping like that on offense, and you had some good defensive role players. You had Paul George over there in Indiana. It was a good team. I'm not saying it was a bad team. He didn't have no big 3. You went and got Kevin Love, who essentially the role that they put him in diminished what he was doing, because he was a 2010 plus guy every year. The
Playing
biggest
for who?
You talking about in Minnesota, bro? Come on.
Thank you. Come on, don't do that.
Come on.
Fuck you.
2010
So somebody smash y'all mama, y'all should be allowed to go to the finals. Somebody smash y'all mama.
And then you had Kyrie Irving, a number
On your
one
team,
pick,
man.
not a number one overall pick.
Let me
Hold on, Peace
I
Park.
hear what you
I want to
saying,
hear
but
LeBron. Hold on, Peace Park. I want to hear LeBron get on the plane after they lose, and I want him to get on the plane and say, "Hey, stewardess, listen, ain't nobody on this plane eating tonight. Nobody eating a motherfucking thing tonight." And see what they have. They'll jump LeBron, beat him up. Michael Jordan got on that plane and say, "Ain't a nigga on this plane eating." Everybody shut the fuck up.
Now let me
Even
let me
people on
be
that
clear.
team diminished that ring. So
Let me be clear. I'm Chicago, right? Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I can't believe you tonight.
But watch this. We got our this was my problem with Jordan them for a long time. We got our ass whooped by Detroit, right? And I'm a Zeke fan because I'm Chicago. So here go the thing of the matter. I give Mike his props, but I'm definitely gonna give LeBron his props as well.
Oh God.
Regardless of what anybody talks about, when he was in Cleveland and he was going to the final with them bomb teams, right? And you really can't call nobody that go to the league a bomb. But the teams compared to what he was on and he was getting to where he was getting to, guess what? I gotta give him props. So if you got that 10 times, you got that 10 times. How many people get there one time their whole career? And he's still playing.
Jerry West got there 10 times.
Hey, gentlemen, how y'all doing, man?
Hold on, Armand. If you mean tell me if I meet Halle Berry 10 times, I meet Halle Berry 10 times, and I only had sex with her once.
That's enough for you.
Hey, BMU, that was a bad one. That was a bad because you still winning.
He got
You still winning. You're right, Thumber. You're right.
he got 4.
But Peace, let me say this
He
though.
got 1.
Hold on, Peace, watch this. He was with his main chick. He said, "Fuck this hoe. I'm gonna go get with another chick because I think I can do better with her." Right? And
No,
then,
he go to problem.
Hold on,
She
and then
wasn't
everybody start coughing and shit, getting fevers and dying, and let's get this nigga a championship in the bubble where everybody didn't even play, nobody participated. COVID. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, at the end of the day, BMU, like I say, I'm Chicago, but at the end of the day, when it comes down to a player being a player,
yeah, I got you.
LeBron is props, man. Hey, and I think it's a lot of. See, here go my problem. My problem is I don't really truly think there's the greatest of all time because there was too many wonderful players that played this game and was dogs.
Who was better than Jordan though?
A lot of them was better.
No. Name one.
Matter of fact, y'all ever seen Dave Thompson play?
Come on, man.
He's not better than Jordan, though.
Come on,
now.
Come on.
Two people.
Look, I'm not a Jordan fan, cuz, and I know he's the greatest, cuz. Come on.
And the other one was Kobe Bryant. So
Kobe Bryant is a byproduct of Michael
let me
Jordan,
see your Chicago
bro.
card. Man. Let me see your Chicago. Peace, man.
My Chicago card.
That's the reason why you got the 45
Ooh,
up
he got
there,
the
man.
45.
Chicago.
He got the 4-5.
Players, I just like
blasphemy in
basketball.
Chicago.
I just like basketball.
45 for the sun.
And you know what? You know what I hate to hear these old niggas talk about like Kareem and who else was it? Bill.
I love me some
Bill
Magic Johnson.
Listen, hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Who was it? Bill Russell. Like if you go back and watch it, like the little, I think they're still in black and white. You go back and watch Bill Russell play. Bill Russell was playing against some little ass white boys. He was a monster. He had the advantage. You gonna win when you taller than all the white boys and you push them all down on the ground. He had no competition whatsoever. We gotta start talking about y'all call this nigga great. And he out there playing the Special Olympics.
Hold on, but BMU, you gotta hold on. But BMU, you're correct on that part. But the motherfucker was playing at some goddamn Chuck Taylors. You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
like
for real, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
playing barefoot.
The players themselves.
Can you imagine Michael Jordan playing in Bill Russell Day? How many points he average a game?
He would have beat the shit out of it. He would have beat the shit out of them cats, bro.
Did y'all hear what Arpain said? Say it again, Arpain.
Yeah, man, the players themselves called Jordan the best, man.
Case
closed.
Yeah.
Who was that? Hey, listen, man, Jordan. I mean, the whole point is that shouldn't diminish how great LeBron is.
Exactly. That's all.
Not at all. Not at all.
He's just not Jordan. I mean, Jordan never went to a 7th game in those playoffs. When he got suspended for those 2 years, because I'm the guy who believes he got suspended for those 2 years.
You think he got suspended?
The mototherfucker was off the rails.
Yeah, he was gambling and everything.
He was dead for 2 years.
Hold on, Arpain. Even so, watch this. This how cold the nigga is. He won 3 back-to-back. He went home for 2 years to sleep, ate chicken, smoked some cigars, came back and won 3 more. You niggas.
Look. Here's the one thing about LeBron nobody gives enough credit for. Anybody who gets the 8 championships in a row.
When Jordan was on some individual assassin, they were not winning. Sorry.
Bro, if Michael Jordan didn't take 2 years off, he would have 8 rings.
He would have 8 rings.
No, it wouldn't. Listen,
well, we can agree on this shit right here. LeBron for 5 seasons have been loitering in the NBA. Get the fuck on, LeBron.
He needs to retire. Man. He needs to retire. Man.
What is his goal for?
He needs to lead good.
Now, I will say this about LeBron. I'm not a LeBron fan, but let me tell you this. I did see this today. Him and SGA, they put their numbers up with each other. The niggas' numbers are better than SGA's, nigga. And
That's what I was about to say. Hold on. You said he been loitering. He went 26-7 with 51% field goal percentage this year. That's not loitering.
No, he can still play.
That nigga's
If that was a
loitering,
young
dog.
cat,
He's
if that was a young cat, we
we
would
talking
say
about the
that.
greatest. Hold on, we talking about a nigga that's in the
Those are
echelon
good numbers,
of
though. Those are
greatest
good numbers,
players.
though.
They're good. They're good numbers. Hold on. They're good numbers, but no championship.
He'll be in New
He's
York.
loitering. He's loitering.
But hold on. But wait a minute. He also can still be refining their operation structure as well. So
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? This
perhaps.
motherfucker been as long as he has, and he can still perform. That's the whole thing. As well.
But our argument is about the greatest. That's all we talking about, bro. You can't take that away from him. You know what I'm saying?
Antoine got a little white man in him. He said playoff hockey is better than playoff basketball. Prove me wrong.
He's right about that. He's right.
He got 3 people watching it.
Hockey looks more fun. Hockey looks more fun.
Well,
fighting that motherfucking everything. You know what I mean?
Well, let me make an argument. How many gay motherfuckers came out in motherfucking hockey?
They be checking each other. I don't know. They be checking each other on that board. They check them like a motherfucker.
Let me tell you something.
Pre-game outfits in the basketball playoffs.
If you've ever ice skated before, you understand that you got to have strong fucking ankles first and foremost.
What the fuck?
And nigga, you ain't got no time to be gay with flimsy ankles, nigga. You ain't cheerleader. You can't have cheerleader. Tell him, Coach Burke, you can't have cheerleader feet.
You have cheerleader feet.
You can't have no cheerleader feet doing that shit, bro.
I got a question for all y'all. Say, for instance, LeBron is in Cleveland, Michael Jordan's in Chicago. Mike is in his prime, LeBron is in his prime. People, and you ask the general public, you got a choice tonight to watch MJ play in his prime or LeBron play in his prime.
What team is LeBron playing?
What place is going to fill up first?
Jordan.
Damn, come on.
And everybody wearing the 11s, the 6s, and the motherfucking 4s.
Jordan ain't even playing basketball no more. He in NASCAR and his shoe's still number 1.
You gonna see two jerseys. You gonna see 23 and 45.
Don't get it misconstrued. I love me some Jordan. Matter of fact, I love me some Jordan with Pippen. Because without Pippen, I don't care what you're talking about. Jordan wouldn't have had them 6, bro. Plain and simple.
No, that's some bullshit.
He wouldn't have had 6. He would have had at least 4. He would have had at least 3 or 4.
He definitely would have had 4. Let me tell you why. Because you had that motherfucking beast.
This is the problem when y'all take the player off the team, though.
He would have played more like AI, though. You know what I'm talking about?
Thank you.
The problem y'all have when y'all take a player off the team is you got to remember he has to be replaced. You can't just take Pippen off and just say he ain't on the team. He got to be replaced. Your problem is they actually took Jordan off the team, and we saw what happened.
And no, they were still a game away. If they would have gave Pippen the ball, we would have won that game.
So let me ask you this: when they had Jordan, was they a game away?
Hey, Tom, let me ask you this. So I know Golden State's your team. So you take this. So if you had a choice, the 96 Bulls in their prime or the championship Golden State team in their prime.
Get my Warriors, man.
Warriors? What? Stop.
I thought this nigga was reading the paper.
But every championship team had that 1-2 duo. Every championship team had that 1-2 punch. Every team.
Because you got to remember, with the Warriors, that defense that the Bulls play, that shit getting stretched out. They ain't never had to guard a nigga from 35 feet. Ever.
Man, hey, Dennis Rodman will give what's my boy's name? Draymond the fucking work.
Draymond Green wouldn't have been Draymond Green would have fouled up in the first goddamn 10 seconds of the motherfucking first quarter.
And I don't think Draymond would try to fight like somebody like Dennis or somebody like what's the other one name that's in New York right now beefing with everybody.
Dennis will beat your motherfucking ass.
What's his name? He played for Chicago.
You talking about Charles Oakley?
Acrylic nails and all. Dennis will whoop a nigga ass.
Can you imagine Charles Oakley Draymond trying to come up on Charles Oakley, that grown man.
Nah,
crazy.
hold up. Charles Oakley was a bully, but Charles Oakley wasn't more of a bully than motherfucking what's my man name? No, the black guy played for New York. That nigga, he just passed away a couple of years ago. What's that nigga name, man? God damn. That nigga used to fight all the time. I think him and
Xavier McDaniels. You talk about
not McDaniels.
Oh, nigga.
I think his name.
I know he's talking about.
Anthony Mason.
Mason.
Oh yeah, motherfucking Mason.
Yeah, Anthony Mason did more. So Draymond Green would have got his ass handed to him if he came against Oakley or he came against that motherfucking Mason.
Joe Dumars,
nigga. You got 5 Hall of Famers, bro. On 5 defensive-minded Hall of Famers playing against the Golden State Warriors if they was in a prime, bro.
Different defense. So again, I'll say you pick and roll. You put Charles on, and now he's guarding Steph. Chicken dinner.
Let me tell you something. The Golden State Warriors, everybody would have quit if Detroit played their ass.
Oakley guarding Steph.
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
He about to put that nigga in a tap dancing class. That nigga's about to be out there doing steps he ain't never even know he could do.
Hold on. But what rules are we playing by? The rules of the 80s and the 90s?
That's the key.
With hand checking. Let's play with hand checking.
Hold on, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Can you imagine Steph Curry and that Warrior team playing by the 80s and 90s rules in basketball?
They wouldn't make it. They ain't gonna make it.
Okay.
Everybody quit.
Can you imagine that Bulls team playing with current rules?
Draymond Green. Draymond Green gives them that 90s funk.
I think if Michael Jordan played with the new rules in his prime, he'll average 40.
Okay,
I agree with you.
Hold on, wait a minute. Because we just talked about how all the opponents talk about Jordan. Have you heard what the opponents say it is like guarding Steph? They said Dele almost died.
Mm-hmm.
They said that nigga went back to the locker room. This nigga couldn't breathe. Because there ain't a player in NBA that's ever ran as much as Steph. He runs. He's literally more dangerous without the ball than he is with. They never had to guard that before.
I appreciate you saying that, Tommy. Look, this is what I'm saying to y'all. I have listened to a lot of stories from players that played with Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan and Michael Irvin. And I listened to way too many of them talk about how their teammates was smoking cigarettes. I mean,
cigars and stuff like
drinking and smoking cigarettes.
My pocket, smoking cigarettes, doing lines of coke, all of that shit.
Y'all
not gonna play with me. You're not gonna play with me. You're not gonna tell me that it's a whole bunch of locker rooms of dudes doing lines, and you're telling me that LeBron playing against your genetically modified
nigga LeBron would have been doing lines too. He would have been smoking cigarettes too.
Hey, Hunter Watts.
To be exact.
Hunter Watts, let me ask you something. Somebody bumped LeBron James, he cried like a bitch. But let me tell you this. Can you
imagine? That nigga wore the dress. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the subject.
Those rules from the 80s. LeBron James coming down like a freight train and body slam his motherfucking ass or punch him in the mouth.
In the early 90s, how many niggas was 250?
Here go the thing.
This is the issue with that argument
that we fail to realize
is if those rules were in effect, then the players now would have came up under those rules. So it's hard to even have that argument because they would have played the game differently.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And that's what
but it's good to have a conversation.
Like with the rules, if the Bulls had played with these rules, them niggas would have been able to shoot better because they'd have been more.
He would have been a tougher individual because he would have had those guys were individually sounded when it came to they was on attack mode. LeBron came up with his team. So he was cultivated to play team basketball, right? I had to make everybody better around me. And he used Jordan's second half of his life as an example. Because the first half, remember, Phil told him you'll never win with that attitude, right? You got to get your team involved. And that's when Jordan started giving the ball to other people to help them become great. But when he had that individual, bro. We lost all the fucking time. Excuse my French.
But bro,
we lost
LeBron
all
don't
the time.
listen. LeBron don't have. Let me take two things about LeBron. I'm gonna let y'all cook. LeBron don't have that dog in him like Kobe and Mike. He don't have that dog in him. He's very passive, right?
But he was trained that way.
Dog in him. And on top of this, I feel bad for LeBron because you literally had to pass the ball to the man who fucked your mother the night before.
So hold on. So this is why it's very intricate. No, this is why it's very intricate, guys, for us to actually look at a lot of these documentaries and shit like that. Because when LeBron was coming in, think about all the people that was on at the McDonald camps, that was at all the camps that was there, right? Yep. They were the babies of what we were seeing in the NBA, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Now, the craziest part is the documentaries I'm talking about is the niggas that was so out cold, they just didn't apply themselves.
Yep.
Like they were right there with the LeBrons and the Kobes and all of that shit, but they never applied themselves. This is why I can say, yeah, if you actually look at it in totality, LeBron is definitely with the highest of high in the NBA.
Most definitely.
Right?
Yep. Yep.
Steph Curry is
wait a minute. What is the metric of application? What is the metric that we're using to say that everyone should potentially ascribe to this level?
You going by championships?
And hold on, BMU also got to put this in here because I always got to tell the niggas in my generation this when they talk about how tough it was back then. Muggsy Bogues had a decent career back then, so we got to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You say Muggsy Bogues, and that's why I have one.
No, you can't do that, Tommy, because Zeke was a little one too, and he was beating my.
No.
That's why
Zeke wasn't little like Muggsy Bogues.
That's why. So
hold on, wait a minute. Not only Muggsy Bogues, Bud Webb as well. So you got two midgets.
Yeah,
that survived in the NBA back
then. It goes with the attitude, Tommy. It goes
to what JT just said. Look, that's why. To what JT just said. That's why AI is always going to be my goal. I have a bias because I grew up in the same area.
Yeah, I like me some AI too.
But AI is always going to be my goal because I'm telling you, if he would have spent less time in them clubs than actually hooping, he would have at least 2 rings.
No. Hold on. I get what you said, but
that's just me. That's just me using my bias.
Let me just say this: AI that wasn't his break. The fucked up part was because he had to go through that legal shit. That's what really fucked his career up. It wasn't the fact of that, because you gotta understand that motherfucker, he changed the culture of NBA.
Yeah, he did.
Which one? Wait, time out. When you say legal situation, what are you talking about? Yeah, because if you're talking about he still
had to deal with that shit, bro. It still put a damper on him.
In terms of, this is what I'm saying to you. In terms of cultural influence, the only player that ever came close to Michael Jordan in terms of cultural influence was Allen Iverson.
Oh, God damn.
No. Bro, do y'all know how many motherfuckers? Hold on. Do you know how many motherfuckers you just surpassed?
Who the fuck
get to Iverson? Some of the greatest motherfuckers that ever played the game of basketball.
Look, people have been
We're not talking basketball. We're not talking basketball.
Hold on.
People been using him as a template.
Y'all really don't understand. Y'all really don't understand what made Michael Jordan a really good basketball
player. That nigga was a global icon. Nigga, it was kids in China.
But he became the guy. No, hold on. Michael Jordan
hold on. Starberry got that in China as well, though.
Hold on,
like Jordan. Stop that.
Hold on. The reason why Michael Jordan got to be the person that he is because of how many other dopest motherfucking basketball players was playing at that time. Dog, it wasn't. The thing was this. You had a nigga. What?
Dog,
I rewatch all the fucking classics.
I've been watching
If you telling
basketball
me,
since I was 6.
let me tell you something, right? And you telling me that there wasn't some great motherfucking players during that time?
There was a lot of great players.
Hold on.
I said it early. I said it
a
earlier.
few great players.
No. I said it
There was
earlier.
about 6 great players in the NBA at that time.
But I said it earlier. Michael Jordan. No, listen. This is what I'm saying.
When he came in,
Michael Jordan had to earn. He had to earn.
They came in with Jordan. The guys before there was Dr. J, George Gervin.
I ain't talking about them niggas.
I'm just saying.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about together.
He influenced them.
David Robinson, right?
Come
we
on.
talking about Wembley. Nigga, David Robinson was a bad motherfucker, dog. That nigga was a
JT, look, this is what I'm saying.
He didn't influence culture outside of that.
I'm not comparing him to Wembley. I'm saying when you looking at Wembley, you're looking at David Robinson and what's the other nigga that had the tongue ring? And Duncan. You see both of those motherfuckers.
JT, this is what I'm saying. So time out. This is what I'm saying to you. I don't disagree with you. Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, David Robinson, Steph Curry, LeBron James, Derrick Rose. There are plenty of people. White chocolate. There are plenty of people that are great players. I'm not taking away from that. This is what I'm saying to you. If you look at Allen Iverson and his influence on what the league was, the fact that they changed the rules on what you're allowed to wear to the game because of that nigga right there. The fact that
I ain't taking nothing away from that.
I grew up in the area that he was in. Those fishbone braids that he used to have. Niggas would wait for hours to be able to. I'm talking about for hours.
Thank you, Tommy.
Steph took position about the motherfucking game.
For all of us, now this is the thing.
Didn't change the way.
For
He
all
just
of
took
us,
advantage of it.
now think about this.
Rewind. Excuse me?
Give me a second. I'm going to land. Time out. Give me a second. I'm going to land. I promise.
You said Steph didn't what?
He didn't change it. He just took advantage of the way they played the game.
No. He changed it, dog. He changed
Hold
it.
on.
Hey, let Hunter finish what he's saying, bro.
That's a good point.
Because I'm going to let y'all know. Y'all fans.
What we're talking about is cultural influence. We are not, all of us here on this panel agree. Jordans from 1s all the way to at least 12s. We're all going to agree that those Jordans,
they play
top notch. You can never touch those Jordans. From 1s at least to 12, you can never touch those.
The greatest black shoe, the greatest basketball shoe in the history of basketball shoes.
But in terms of influencing the style of play and the way that people looked when they play basketball, it was Allen Iverson. The headband, the sleeve.
I'm gonna go buy a pair of AIs tomorrow. I'm gonna go buy a pair of AI shoes tomorrow.
And BMU, you're sleeping on that. I understand that AI disappeared. He ain't been nowhere near Michael Jordan. That again, we all agree. That's a level that
he was a good assassin, bro.
Yeah. So for all of us that actually played, like I used to play basketball every fucking day. Before work, after school, in the middle, wherever there's a basketball. So we used to play a lot, but I used to play at certain courts, right? Mm-hmm. And a lot of people, especially if you come from those cities where you had the NBA players or niggas that's getting ready to go to NBA and all that shit, these college players and shit like that. Let me tell you something. That goddamn, when you talking about Allen Iverson, that nigga would go down to and do a pickup game, and if he wanted to, they'd never get off the court, right? It's the same thing with the young Stephen Curry. Curry is so motherfucker. That nigga, if he go to just a court, not a regular court, but a court where niggas can really hoop, he'll never get off. Everybody picking that nigga would never get off the court. Because you can't stop that type of a J. He'll make all the fucking points half court. You know why? Every one of them, nobody got to do nothing but be on the fucking team. And that nigga would go, these motherfuckers.
No, that ain't necessarily true.
Listen what I'm telling you, coach. These niggas are the highest of high echelon. I done played games with motherfuckers that can ball. And when you see these type of niggas that would come on that motherfucking court, and you see how they play, bro. And I'm talking about they ain't just playing with no regular ass. These are legends. Dog, when you see him in the NBA, you be like, I see why that nigga in the NBA. I used to play with Voshan Leonard. I played a couple of games with my man, what's his name? Damn, he's still on Billboard. Everybody know who he is. Chris Webber.
Oh,
like when these cats and like these cats were, when you go in Kelly Park, just look up Kelly Park, they'll tell you. When you see these cats come up there, bro, most motherfuckers just want to see the games. Cause these niggas don't play. And it be niggas from Chicago coming. It be niggas from, it's kind of like how they have in New York. What's that one? Rutgers, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how a lot of these neighborhoods end up, they were. Rutgers is just because it's in New York and shit like that. But bro, when them niggas come, niggas that just play average games, niggas just there, niggas would go get the brew. They go get, it's like us going to watch an NBA game because these niggas about to play 7-8 games in a row. And all we doing is talking shit and looking at these niggas get down.
But the Houston game, the Houston style for players has gone down a little bit because guys used to be able to take it full court, dribble, post you down low, bank it off the bank shot, shoot the drive, shoot the run. Man, I've been doing the Ginobili since I was 15 years old.
You did
hold on.
Shit too.
Let me make this point though, because I said something. Let me say this right in reference to Steph Curry. Steph Curry, to me, he's the greatest shooter to ever put on a pair of sneakers. However, he was able to create that type of play because the NBA softened it up.
Exactly.
Jordan couldn't have been out there shooting threes like some of the best 3-pointers in the world. In that time before the little softer era came, players couldn't play like that. You was getting challenged. But once they said no more, bring it to it like a fanfare, like he showed that he's the greatest shooter ever. And his shooting alone, but Steph shooting alone with the way the NBA allowed that style to play, won 2-3 championships by itself.
But see, here go my problem when we had these conversations. I can go through my head, Reggie Miller.
That's what I'm saying.
That still don't beat Steph. Steph won championships, man. It was averaging 28, 29.
We didn't even get a chance to see them because
we saw them. That's no excuse.
The ball, bro.
That's no excuse.
But hold on, you said Reggie Miller. Come on, Coach. Reggie Miller was shooting that bitch from all over the goddamn.
To the finals one time.
That is true.
Steph has gone to the finals 4 times.
Reggie Miller was a beast with that shooter, dog.
In that rough and tough NBA that Coach Ferg is talking about,
no.
Spud Webb 130 pounds. Muggsy Bogues 130 pounds. I'm not finished talking.
Muggsy Bogues.
130 pounds each.
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Hold on.
130 pounds each, and they both played.
Who remember Ben Gordon
in the NBA?
Who remember Chicago Ben Gordon?
I want y'all to hear this. Listen to this.
I got it with MJ. Mike. Yes. Mike signed the shit out of me.
What Jordan? Wait, hold on. Fucked up.
So I was playing with Charlotte, right? This is before, the first year I got there, we got to the playoffs for the first time. And so MJ loved me for that.
Everybody mute.
But when I first got there, it was kind of rocky. You know what I'm saying? I just got traded there. So we got our ass beat by somebody. And he came in the locker room after the game just going off on us like we need to get our shit together, right? I made some little comment or something like that. He ain't say nothing. So he came to practice the next day. It's on the second team in practice. And we lose.
You lying. You ain't losing 50
Mike suited up. Listen. This was in 2010.
Mike suited up?
Dog, whatever he had on, he came out there, got on, pushed against the guard, whoever Gerald Wallace was guarding, the 3 guard, kicked him out and got in that spot and played with the second team. My second team wasn't scrubs now, but he just gave them niggas confidence through the roof. And he scored a couple points. You know what I'm saying? He scored a couple points, and to the point where he talked so much shit afterwards, he grabbed the ball and went dunk one on the way out. True story. Ask anybody that was on my Charlotte team, dog. And he came in there and bust their ass. And this is what I told myself. And you can ask my partners when I got home. That's why he the GOAT. Shit, I got into it with MJ.
Mike.
Yeah.
But that ain't nothing, man. I seen that on the street.
He don't get no validity. He was a bum. And I can't call nobody that go to the league a bum. But what I'm saying is this. I could get him props, but it's so many guys that wasn't released, bro. Like
I know y'all love LeBron, but I'm telling you, ain't no. But you know how 100 Watts say the AI revolutionized the game.
Yeah,
Michael Jordan would come to a place that's not even at home. He wasn't even Chicago. They say this motherfucker would walk in the fucking home team's dressing room and say, "Who guarded me tonight?" I'm gonna make out 50 for you.
I give you that.
He got that from Bird.
Chicago, but when you're talking about playing the game, bro, anytime you can play all positions and be a dominant force, I gotta get that player, bro. I can go down. If I can play center to
Hold on, Peace Murph. If I go through the Hellcat, if I go by a Hellcat,
he was never dominant at shooting guard. He was never dominant at center. Like, what are you talking about?
What you mean never?
Never.
He was never dominant at center. He was never dominant at shooting guard.
Never. If I go by a Hellcat, and it's the fastest thing on the road, and I take it to the racetrack, and I lose 10 races in a row, even though I got a Hellcat,
played no basketball. Played no basketball, bro.
Don't show me the year where LeBron was listed as a center. Show me the year where he was listed as a shooting guard. Just help me find it. What year was that?
You know what? He go the crazy part, Tommy. For you to say that, just think if he was dominant. If he had the Jordan attitude, and we forget about Kobe all the time. I hate that people don't even bring up Kobe.
Oh,
right? If he had that attitude like them, bro, he'll have 800,000 points right now. I mean, he'll have 80,000 points right now.
But Peace Murph,
Jordan attitude, bro.
Peace Murph, we gotta admit, right? In the NBA, which is the standard of the World Basketball League, right? Your championships trump whatever somebody's. LeBron had to go 24 years in the league, and he's still chasing something that he may not ever get.
Come on, man. That
You're talking about a man.
Yeah. Because if you go to championship, then we gonna have to kill Michael Jordan.
JT, you've been muted this whole
time. LeBron is in my top 6, 7.
Oh, you talking shit behind the microphone.
I respect if you put him at I respect you put him at 2. I respect you put him at 3. Long as he up there. Because at the end of the day, ain't no great. Just one
for
great.
LeBron to be like 15. Like, that's where I get confused with. Nobody's saying that this nigga's like 21st on the list.
Right. We talking about the
That's the
greatest.
argument.
Number 2.
Man, ain't no greatest, bro.
Hold on.
To Tommy B. To your point, Tommy B. They got a video of Spud Webb, right? Duncan with regular ass shoes on, with some walkers on and some Dockers.
And he can still do it now.
And they just showed him dunking.
What I'm saying is, our generation and older,
off of a 2-step. He dunked off a 2-step.
How this generation couldn't, and this and another, and 2 niggas that was 130 pounds had double-digit years in the NBA during that time.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Didn't Muggsy have a son that was in the NBA or in college? I think he got a son that's either in the NBA or in college. He had one.
But I want to change the conversation real quick, if I can. Y'all tell me this. All these players we talk about that was dominant. When we talk about Mike, their era was Mike's era. I'm talking about this era, the LeBron James era. If these players are so great like they say we are, why is 2017 the last time an American won the MVP?
Because the fucking world has gotten significantly better.
It's a business. It's a business. Just like the reason why everyone loved Michael Jordan so much because that was the only team on Channel 9 when we was coming up.
Oh no!
We don't live in Chicago. We all over the place. You kind of killed your own argument.
You killed everybody.
No. You killed your own argument, dog. Because that means we, even though we didn't even get to see him.
Yeah, man, a lot of people didn't see him.
Everybody else, y'all got to see him all the time.
Oh, y'all didn't get to see him on Channel 9?
No. Except when he came around,
Now, what I will say is, we saw him
so you killed your argument.
We saw him more than other teams, like more than other away teams. But we didn't see him like y'all saw him.
And I'll say this. Y'all know the flu game, the Michael Jordan flu game, which we found out there was flu poison or whatever.
Yeah.
The flu game. Do you know how much those shoes sold for? Do you know how much those shoes sold for? The flu game shoes. $2 million. $2 million for the flu game shoes. LeBron James shoe. I'm telling you, when LeBron James retired, his shoe will never. I think LeBron James' shoe is not even in the top 5.
No, they not.
Your metric is fucked up.
Wemby's card sold for over $2 million this year, just 2 weeks ago. His card today.
Seriously?
Yes, it's sold over.
Wow.
I'm being lowballing. Mike,
Coach Ferg, I'm glad you brought that up, Coach Ferg. You see, Shadur Sanders made history.
Yep.
Yeah, as the most profitable NFL player in card game history. Last year, he made $17.8 million, more than any quarterback in NFL history.
Yeah, he's the man. And he did a lot of that on his own.
I love it, bro. I love it for these.
He did a lot of that on his own, man. So
They did some wonderful negotiations. Dad did a wonderful job.
That's why that's when you had your daddy. When you had your daddy, man, it just
makes a difference, coach. For real.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all got that opportunity.
And you know, and Dion, and on top of that, Dion got that 40-year-old woman over there tearing that ass up too now.
So what? Hey, Dion losing
over there now.
Hey, Dion, my man, Dion losing his organs, man.
Dion is a motherfucking hero.
Going out like a real OG right now.
For real. That woman is so motherfucking fine. Man, nigga. That nigga be limping and shit. That nigga be limping. Taking it to dog parks and shit.
Dion ain't got no appendix, and they got a porta potty on the sideline.
He's a hero, nigga. That's a hero.
Man, that's the man. I wish
he's a busy, but he going out like a real OG.
He was, he did. He did.
That's how he's supposed to go out. You ain't got no woman settling you down. Just go on and be that man. Make him sit on the sideline. What up? Catch up. Y'all like, why she ain't looking at me? Cause you ugly, motherfucker.
That nigga got That nigga got 2.5 toes, nigga. That's
man, what? JT, he's standing on both of them on them toes.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Pimp walking. Natural pimp
walking. Up on them
natural
toes
pimp walking.
In the bed, he up on them toes like that. Like what?
Nigga, you can't say nothing bad about that man when you like, nigga, you did good. You did good for yourself.
For
oh
real.
yeah, no doubt.
Change as well.
No doubt.
Oh yeah, he was the man.
Yep.
He's just one of them ones that actually understood how to navigate through.
He was intelligent.
Through life.
Yeah, he was intelligent. He was
and
very
intelligent. And now he got sons, man, that they're fairly successful. You know, it don't matter what the fuck. Them cats, they get a chance to live their life the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
And he done hooked up a lot of young brothers. I love what he's done for a lot of brothers that wouldn't have had the opportunity that they got. And
you know that man had to have a good heart. He go to Jackson State, man, and do what he could do for Jackson State, bro.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a good heart. That's somebody that actually that cares. You know what I'm saying?
They did Dion wrong early, man. I don't know if y'all remember his show he had for a couple of years, but he started a school, man, and they sort of shut it down on him.
Oh,
so and when his son, especially when his sons was like being a teenager, man, I think I was in Chicago working with a lot of youth up there, and at that time I used to let them see, like, man, y'all can do it. Y'all can be whatever.
Yeah, because if I remember, Deion Jr. was going to SMU first.
Yeah, they was all getting. He was changing the lifestyles of them young men down there, man, and they sort of shut him down. So he like, man, you know, going to Jackson State, they should be. They sort of did him wrong at the end, but they should have been blessed to have him, man.
Ain't it dope as hell?
The economy dropped dramatically when he left.
Yeah,
but the thing is that the thing I like about him is the attitude that he has, where, you know, if it don't work, he just move forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll move forward. He'll say whatever it is. He'll speak his mind, but he'll just move forward. He ain't about to be complaining and shit like that, man.
Better. That's why.
You know what I like about it?
What's funny to me though? His homeboy, my nigga Irving. Irvin talks so goddamn much, dog. Goddamn Irvin. That nigga is a clown, man.
I don't want to get crazy, but he's one of the lonely, dark-skinned brothers that got confidence like that. And everybody's drawn to it.
Yeah.
It don't matter. Men and women are drawn to Dion's confidence, man. So
because he a man.
Yes, love it. Especially a lot of you know daddy having dudes. Y'all need to
Hey,
you know what I mean.
I work in the Cowboy Stadium for the game sometimes. And when I say every week, I promise you, every week they got a brand new Michael Irvin pregame speech. But he could, they fuck with him for a reason. He know how to talk that shit.
No, Michael Irvin. No, I ain't saying he like that. Michael Irvin has like these guys are very. What they call it, charismatic.
Yeah,
these guys, man, they're somebody like if they come in the AO and you just start having conversation with these cats, bro, you'll be sitting there cracking up, laughing, bro. It's some inspiring type shit.
Yeah,
that's what gives me the insight to really understand that they're no different than what we are, right?
Yeah,
it's just
definitely
something about us as men, dog. The world look at us because we are so unique to other races where it's just like, man, just to hear somebody, especially listen to the way that we talk, right? We got our Southern cats, the way that they talk, our New York cats, the way they talk, people from the West Coast, the way that they, Midwest. The things is that when you have that type of attitude, you draw. It's like a magnet. Like people, they listen to you and all these things because you don't always. Everything that we say is not always right, but
it sounds good,
bro. It sounds good until you Google that shit. And you be like, wait, hold on. He was on point for a minute, but hold the fuck up.
But here's what we're talking about, though. Sometimes there's a lot that's missed from boys. There's a lot that's missed from not being able to experience what you're talking about. Because that mix of cultures happens in a locker room, in the military, or in college.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's these conversations.
Get that.
It's these conversations that I learned, right? My uncle's sitting around talking stuff, telling jokes. It's these conversations where it's you sitting there just listening and like, wait, hold on, what did they say? I know he didn't say that. And everybody cracking up, and it's like, yo, you going to take that to school? They think you the coolest person in the world, and all you did was copy what Uncle was just talking about.
Yeah. That's what Dolomite did. That's
that part, right?
It's like those moments chopping it up in the base, like I'm chopping it up in the basement and everything else at the same time. Whether they're on the porch at a family picnic or they're in the basement, just chopping up, having some drinks, listening to some music as well. Like you're that kid. And you see your father, and you see your uncles, your godfather, and so on and so forth. Listen to what they saying, and you're like, "Oh shit, damn!"
I ain't grew up like that. Only person I listened to was my father. My uncles, they was workers, little businessmen, and me and my father, he played football, I played football, and I played basketball. So we sort of connected in that area. And the only one talked to me crazy was my daddy.
Yeah.
By the time I was 9 or 10, I went outside. And I ain't gonna lie, I was an easygoing guy because I had older sisters, younger sisters. And my father used to cuss their ass out too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But y'all couldn't talk crazy to me.
Yeah.
If y'all put your hands on me, I'll take a black eye. But the thing about it, I wasn't gonna hang around you no more. But if you was cool, we was gonna run the court, all our age group, because I watched older dudes that played sports. I paid attention to dudes because I was drawn to sports. But if we was gonna play ball together, we was gonna win. We ain't losing.
We're
gonna play opposition.
That's it.
Yeah, my old dude was really good at. He was.
That's what you needed to be your unique self. That's what, bro. We were individually and wonderfully made. God put all season around us for a reason and a purpose, and that's why I respect it. That's why I enjoy the conversations of my brothers. That's why I enjoy these conversations, bro. You feel me? This is the barbershop talk. For real.
For sure.
Yeah, my old dude was really good at baseball. Like a lot of those men in his era, they were really good at baseball. I hated when we played them in basketball because them niggas couldn't dribble, but they could shoot that ugly ass sky hook. That shit used to go in. I remember I'm 14 years old. And I this was during the time when I was like, I'm good on the nigga. I'm pretty surgical on that. Yeah. And I played my father and his brother, my uncle, coming from his uncle in Tennessee. It was me and another friend. They go up here and they play a dog. I was so irritated, dog. Because I'm looking at how this nigga out here dribbling. This nigga dribble with his palms. And he'd throw that motherfucking ball up in a sky hook. You know, that was that good too. And they was Earl the Pearl and this shit doing dumb. That shit used to look ugly as hell. Dog, did you know they whooped that ass? I was so irritated. I was so mad.
So look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So look, I'm gonna tell a story about my father that he probably, if he hear this, he probably not gonna be happy about this. Okay, I'm gonna tell a story about my father. Okay,
before you tell the story first.
So in 2021, right after COVID, when everything started opening up, I was staying with my pops. And there was a gym that was in the area that would let us come in for open gym. Yeah, I enjoy open gym because it was finally an opportunity for me to get him out the house. You know what I'm saying? Because he got so used to just being in his room with the lights off and his iPad in front of him. Right. Us being able to get out the house and go hoop, be around other people, all of that level of competition. It was great. So me and Pops being able to go hoop was an amazing thing. By time number 3, I realized he was the problem. Okay? I realized he was the problem. Because that nigga would talk all kinds of crazy shit to people. But that's my father, though. So it would be a couple of times where I'm down in the paint, face to face with a motherfucker ready to go for it. Because that's my father. But he tripping right now. But we're going to enjoy this hoop session.
100 watts. Can I ask you a question?
That's how they play.
Was your pops dropping buckets?
Okay, so here's the thing.
Could he score? Could he score, though? Could he score? Could he get you a couple buckets?
Here's the thing. Now, my pops, he would drop a couple of buckets, but he was missing the ones he was supposed to hit.
But he made it feel okay. It's good.
So there was a couple of them. Right, yeah. So when he would hit you with the tween step back, he would pull up and miss it. But the one where he went inside and got fouled by two niggas,
that bullshit ass, right? That bullshit ass.
The one where he made the one where he got fouled by 2 niggas. So now he feel like a superhero. All the niggas.
Hey, 100 watts.
That nigga on the video on the court, cuz. What the
fuck? 50, if I'm not mistaken, 56.
Wait a minute.
Right
Come on, man. He's the man, man.
He was the motherfucking man. Did he know how to dribble? Because niggas, he my age. Shit.
Look, please, let me be clear. Now, Pops, before I popped up, Pops was supposed to be en route for D2 college basketball. He was a 2 guard. So Pops was en route for basketball before I popped up, and then he decided to go into the Army.
Okay, so that's different. My daddy was a good shortstop. He sucked at basketball, but the shit went in. I hated that generation. I couldn't stand that fucking. The fuck y'all trying to play basketball for? They still was calling shit gym shoes. They was like, those gym shoes. You only supposed to wear them in the gym. Yeah. That type of shit. I got so nervous because my father, like I said, he was just a good athlete, but he sucked at basketball. And I remember he came up there and we was running and he came up there to run with us. I was like, God damn, because I know the type of man he is, right? So I'm like, this nigga gonna be fouling everybody, and I know the niggas that's gonna be here, they don't like hacks, right? But if they sit back and tell my father they gonna punch him in the mouth, then it's gonna be a problem, right? Because my father ain't gonna let you shoot. If he checking you, You ain't doing shit. You better just call foul and call it a day.
And I went
You had niggas, when you know you had a nigga checking you, this is the crazy part. You know when you got a nigga checking you that can't really play defense, but they gonna hack the shit out you. You keep running from the motherfuckers so you can get the ball. Because other than that, ain't nobody throwing you the ball because this nigga is not gonna let you shoot. That was the type of person my father was. So when you get the ball, he'll push you. That nigga smack the shit out your fucking hands. He'll do all kind of shit. You try to go for a layup if you want to. That nigga will undercut you. That nigga he will undercut your ass. So
yeah, that nigga was just God damn.
He was just not one of those.
I want him on my team.
He was just not one of those daddies, but he wasn't one of those daddies where a young nigga can talk shit to him. Right? Because as soon as he say, damn, you know, they be like, damn, nigga, don't quit hacking, you a hack. My father be like, who you talking to? Like, he'll whoop a young nigga's ass. He'll take his belt off and just start whooping ass. And that was the whole thing about that. And I used to be like, this is a different generation, Pops. Like, I got one more story. This is my last story right here.
Did he drop buckets, though?
Right. We was in the car. Nigga, I'm from Detroit. We're on the number. We are driving through the number streets. If anybody know anything about Detroit, the number streets is a motherfucker, bro. Woodrow Wilson, 30th, and all that shit. So we driving. Some little boy. It was a bunch of kids walking in the street. So my father like, boy, get your ass out the street. He blowing the horn. The motherfuckers looked back at him and just kept walking in the street. My father stops the car. Gets out the fucking car, and this little nigga didn't have no motherfucking shirt on. He grabs the first little nigga, he takes his belt off and start whooping the little nigga's ass, right? Strange ass kids, motherfucking kids was like, they laughing at him and everything. My father whooping his ass, jumps in the car and takes off. I'm like, we are in the wrong fucking neighborhood for this shit, Pops. I don't give a fuck. I will whoop ass. That was all he used to say.
Wait, what did
I've
they
seen
do?
him
Did they
whoop
say
random kids' ass. It was too
How
fast. The shit happened too fast. It happened too fast.
How old were you?
I was about 12. I was about 12 years old. And he gets out the car, grabs the little nigga up, takes his belt off and start whooping. You know how you grab him by the arm and the nigga get to flying and shit? Like a little merry-go-round. That's what, man. I'm telling you, if that little kid that was a little kid back then, he grown. He about 50 years old now. If he's still living, I guarantee he ain't never forgot that ass whooping. I wish I could find him and be like, you remember when it was a man that randomly whipped your ass? I bet you he tells the story. I bet you. He might be a fucking preacher or something. You like
he might be an astronaut.
I be listening for niggas on podcasts to tell stories. Cause if that nigga tell that story, I'ma know exactly. I'ma call in too. Be like, nigga, that was my daddy. That was my daddy that whipped your ass.
That nigga did a solid 15.
Solid 15.
And my father wasn't nothing but 5'10", man. He 150 pounds. And he was just one of them cats that just didn't play. He didn't play with men. He didn't play with nobody. It was just like, I hated to even see motherfuckers come his way that be on the total opposite. They like, damn, they just don't know. My father, he just checked everything. He didn't let a lot of shit slide. You know what I'm saying? As he got older, he was just like, fuck it. But the young him, nigga, my age, that's why it's kind of hard for me to let shit slide. It's hard, man. I be like, boy, y'all lucky y'all on this podcast shit. I don't let a lot of shit slide.
I just called a little boy the other day. I said, come here, man. Bring up right here. I said, use that foul language again. I got something for you. My wife like, that's not so child. I said, yeah, he is.
Yeah, no.
Hey, babe. He go, then my nephew was like, that's not him, that's his brother. I was like, oh, my bad. Well, you bring your little butt here. You owe me, man.
Yeah. It's definitely a different culture.
You got to acknowledge that the social structure done changed, though, for these young ones. You know what I'm talking about? They're coming up in something that's a whole lot more potent, that don't give a fuck if a child got their innocence or not. It's not deemed as something essential to a healthy character for child development. So
yeah,
I wonder,
you know what I'm saying?
so I sometimes I wonder if that's more of an internet construct than a real life construct. And I'm asking, and I think about that because I'm still at an income level where I live in more apartment type of settings than home settings, right?
Okay.
So the kids that are around, I have to be more interactive with.
You got to,
than people that are in, right? So the way that children react to me and where I live at is different than what the internet says. Because I'm telling you right now, these I say, cuz y'all kicking that ball around in my car, man. Hey, don't let me come out here and find out y'all fucked up my car, dog. They know my face. Right?
Yep.
They know what type of time I'm on.
Yeah, they want it.
And the parents that are out there, I don't hear any pushback from the mamas that be out there.
They
as soon
want
as
it.
because when they hear me, hey, say young boy, hey, come here. Let me holler at you real quick. When they mamas be standing outside, they don't ever stop me from talking to them. Because I wish one of these little niggas would crack my windshield. I will be, because when I stand outside and I'm talking to them, hey, yo, say you out here doing damage, about to cause your mama some problems. Because if you crack my joint, I will be talking to your moms about it. And you think that's what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that still exists. That still
Let me
exists.
share this. Let me share this. Today, I'm at the gas station, right? Boy, you should see this little thick old dude. He's 6th grade, going to 6th grade. Look like, bro, he should be playing football. So his mama like, my baby, I don't want my baby. I don't want him to play football, but they want him to play football. I looked at the woman, I said, you must want your son to be soft, huh? I'm side down like you want him to be.
Yeah.
The first thing she said, she's like, I'm gonna try to get over it. I say, no, you need to get over it because you want him to be soft. I say, he finna go in this world as a black man. They gonna tear his ass up. I say, so let that little boy play some football and get some toughness in him. Because in a minute, he gonna be walking around this joker switching like somebody's son we know in the NBA. Or used to be in the NBA.
Calling himself the baddest bitch.
You feel me? And I'm talking about, bro, I'm looking at this boy like he a linebacker. Like, bro, JC, he was smarter than me in his grade. And you talking about my baby.
Yeah, but you both of y'all speak from a unique perspective, right? And this is I'm gonna be in y'all shoes right now based on what y'all told me, right? Honey, watch, you are around young men in the community, right? And you're addressing them as things happen, right? And me, if I'm you, I see them outside, I'm finding a football, a frisbee, a stick ball with a tennis
Do they
ball.
still make frisbees?
Yeah, they still make them. You know, black folk. Black folk just see new black adults with children. They don't know how to teach the kids hand-eye coordination. So that's their problem. But I'll hit you. I'll hit you in the head with a frisbee running. But
hey, the hacky sack fuck these kids up.
No.
That fuck them up.
And I'm saying this because I always see an opportunity to help young people, man, especially boys, right? Mm-hmm. And if I used to see a boys, man, and they doing something, I used to just try to incorporate what they doing. Like, man, what y'all doing? Enhance them. I used to always show them how to hold a football, palm a basketball, throw a baseball, or something that they doing. If they fixing a flat, I'm showing how I used to do old school. I fix a flat in 5 or 10 minutes. We ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? Just giving them the basics, helping. It's a crazy thing I used to do. I used to have a shoe tying contest, and showing them how to tie their shoe because a lot of them didn't even know how to tie a shoe. I have $1, and we'll break it down. You win. If you win, you go to the winners round. You lose, you go to the losers round. Then you just a process of elimination. Man, them kids learn how to tie their shoe in 2.2 seconds flat because we had the way I explained the rules to it. But that was just a basic way of trying to connect with them.
Yeah. And then wait a minute. How do you get them to desire to retain an ability to read?
But that's something where you got to build the relationship first. See, they can already read, right? But I believe in the old school way, the reading circle. All of our slow ass used to sit at one time we couldn't read, but in the old school way, they'll put all our little big heads in a circle and make us read along in the story out loud. And you'll mess up. It wasn't about being embarrassed because we all stutter and but after a week or two, it's because it also puts you on the spotlight. Remember, public speaking teacher. Teach you how to hold your shoulders up and follow along. And sometimes people learn when they hear the story out loud. See, black folk ain't always you know how people be think. No, a lot of times you gotta hear the story out loud. When I used to work, I used to say, read the story out loud. If you can read the story, and then you can see it come to light. Because a lot of y'all can't concentrate when y'all read to yourself. A lot of young people can't do it because we don't wake up till we 40 in our world. But just get them to read little bits, tidbits out loud. I used to be around young people and say, listen, my eyes is hurting. I can't read. I'm old. Could you read that little bit for me? And it might be a sentence or two. And just little tidbits to practice, but just always saying, hey,
that's that old high school training.
and man, when I was in old, man, that was the greatest time of my life, man.
Man, them low-key geniuses, boy. They needed that challenge.
I had to run. I had to chase a lot of them down, but that was where I started at too, man. 2008. Well, I didn't start working with youth, but I started working in the high schools at that time.
Yeah.
And then but yeah, man, just Peace Murph, even you, man. I know you out here on the streets, man.
Yeah.
They craving for somebody to say they can do it.
Yeah. They listen, Coach,
so
with everything
keep
you
doing
saying,
that,
we are the same spirit and same vibe. And I do that. And they see my nephew, he's going to Whitney Young. He either going to Whitney Young or Semi Young, but I'm pushing him to go to Whitney Young. This is 8th grade year. And he's so intelligent. He's already reading at a 12th grade level. That's how good he is. So the kids following him. So first thing they say is, "Are you Marcus, dad?" I say, "No, that's my nephew, right?" But in order for you to hang around him, you have to be just as intelligent as he is, so you stay and keep up with him, right? And they take pride in that. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, he's one of those kids where he can articulate himself. He loves other people. He already have siblings and younger siblings, so he can relate so much. You know what I'm saying? So now all the kids are coming around my house. You know what I'm saying? So I get the chance to change a lot of the things in them. And
so
go ahead.
Do you have a space where they can all gather in in a circle?
Yeah.
Gather them in a circle.
Yeah.
You don't want to have them like everybody looking at you. Just gather them in a circle and you control the circle.
Yep. Yeah.
And man, I got all kinds of information, man. Anybody want some information on how to mentor and counsel a youth, man? And yeah, man, I got all that good stuff, man.
We have to get more people to end up doing
what it is they're currently taking their
I apologize, bro. Go ahead. I didn't mean to step on you. Go ahead.
No, you got it. You might have been.
No. You good. You good. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing that's capturing their attention right now is designed to capture their attention, and it actually eats away at the healthy social bonds that they could create within actuality, in lieu of a virtual reality. So that's why I asked the question, because it's difficult to get them to want to, open up a book or even give more than 2 minutes or 3 minutes. I forget what they say.
The 5 minute attention span. That's it.
But that's an illusion that they want you to believe, though. That's the illusion they want them to fall into, that they don't pay attention. Their attention span is so short that they don't pay attention to the real life. That's the illusion that they putting them in, right? Because I understand you have that desire to read, right? You have that. And with young people, one thing I found out early, man, they love a story being told outside of me.
Facts.
I'm going to break it down to them. I'm going to treat, how we do clips?
Yeah.
If you got some group of kids and you want to get them to understand what you're trying to say, run that clip and break it down like you. Man, it teaches them a lot more different. And then they'll all realize like, oh, we all can relate to that. And then you talk about how they relate to that or not relate to it. Because, okay, if you don't relate to it, now you keep your eye out for it. And this is where you can go find it even more. You can point them into the direction and say, when we come back, your responsibility, you the sergeant at arms, your responsibility, you taking attendance, your responsibility, make sure everything is up. Give them tasks.
Wait.
just
You
have
talking
the
about
conversation.
you talking about instilling a militancy in them? Hold up, now.
It ain't a militancy.
That's
It ain't a
totally
militancy.
different.
I'm gonna instill in a kid what my daddy and parents instilled in me: some discipline with order, with a ability to have a celebratory moment, celebrate
Right.
the small moments. But that's
Even if that is the case. Go ahead, my fault.
Basically, in other words, you're building an environment of structure. That's basically what you're doing. Is that it?
not all structure though, because I believe in you being able to have some activities where you can do things, run, jump, flip, see, and not just be like, oh, do this without no. Go do that. But then when it comes to that teaching, I'm always fair about what it is we're discussing. And there's two sides to the story. There's a bad side that you'll probably hear people talking about, but then there's a good side of what the reality is and what you should be striving for, despite Anton always telling me I can't do it. I still got to believe that I can do it. So when I'm faced with the Anton tell me I can't do it, I ain't going to follow you. I'm going to go my own way. And it starts younger. On YouTube, we all done been through some life. We all got a story about some shit that held us down. But they don't. They trying to get to that. So I would never say, like, you can't do it despite of. Despite of, this is why we got to do it. See, this is what the system is designed, because y'all, when you're in a power that with young man, you have the power to show them the information without them asking the question, and then allow them ask the question about the new information that you present.
Okay, but hold up. But let's say that you're dealing with an informative base of a populace, right? Then they're not ignorant to nothing. You know, let's say they're informative. Let's say that they're entrepreneurial to the point where they can do online marketing or something. You know what I'm saying? These youth are actually quite
they can do that.
With
but
this,
if they
right?
already, but if they already there, then that means that they're doing something structurally.
Hear me out. The whole point is that which they usually tap into, even though they may become successful in it, just like the creators of artificial intelligence. Yeah. But look at what the cost is when they participate in the current framework of how the system is. It's totally different than from in the past. Totally different.
But when you say cost, what do you mean cost? They have to sell of their soul. They have to give up who they are, or what? No. Talking about cost, personal cost.
So usually what they choose is to do it like via TikTok or something like that. I'm going to do.
So you're talking about younger generation.
I'm going to be a social media influencer, right? You'll hear that quite a bit.
So let's give it a frame of age, 18 to 30. Let's give that
18. Group. No, shit. 8 to what the hell? He said 18.
But we already know. But we already know that 8 and 10 and 12 and 15 who are in school are not comprehending at a high level as we want them to be.
Exactly. But the reason why they're not comprehending is because it's not important to them. They're given the same lessons, they're given the same criteria, but it holds no connectivity to them whatsoever. And it was already boring to begin with. A lot of, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The large,
so you're talking about the culture.
I'm talking about the culture. I'm talking about the culture.
The content of the information.
The content is composed of the culture.
But see, the culture is designed. The content is dictating the culture.
Nah.
Because the information that people are reading in school is not the information as saying black men are great in America and of the world. That's not being taught in schools. Our history is being.
They're not even retaining the information that they're getting, even if it's wrong. Even if it's wrong, and even if it's marginalizing, they're not even retaining that.
Because the information from the fundamentals are already screwed up. The fundamentals.
How can they? No, they're not being taught.
Brother, over the last 50 years in our community, when it takes it outside of school, the black man and son have been separated at the greatest cost of any other species of men and women on the earth.
All right, and I'm not just talking about the black community either, though, bro.
But that's all I'm focused on is the black community.
But this is the whole thing. The black community is under the same spell that all the other communities is under.
Yeah, but we the ones suffer the most.
Erosion. But this is the ill part. The ill part is it's the very same system that y'all want to foster them up into and develop them up into that is also going to be eroding them. And that's the crazy
character is
part.
not a system, but the
System
right
is a
character.
failure, and people raise these children up to become some form of a social stature within the very same system that eats from up under their feet. That's the issue. The issue is that their value standard is usually not in something that's healthy.
So here's the application then. But here's the application then, right? Because what's clear throughout history, everybody, we can parse hairs and we can talk about specifics all you want to. But if we're going to split the hairs throughout the history, every situation that's been provided to black people as a culture has been some bullshit, but we done made some magic out of it. So as long as we can figure out how to make our own magic in the bullshit system that we have in front of us, we are all right. So that's where I agree with Coach. Like, hey, what the rest of them is doing and how the system's set up, all of that, that's cool. As long as we can figure out for us how to make our way happen in this bullshit, because it's going to be bullshit regardless. No matter how the fuck we feel or what we do regardless, it's going to be bullshit. So how do we make our way through it? I think
we already making our way through it. The issue is that we are a people that to where bullshit is not fucking worthy of us. There should be some generation that don't have to deal with the fucking bullshit. The bullshit is just other people, other coaches acting tribally on their fucking behalf. Fuck their bullshit. Their bullshit isn't objective for us to have to deal with this and our fucking future generations to have to deal with this for fucking ever. At what fucking point does our cultural dynamic become the one that is the fucking center of our reality, as opposed to being beholden to another who behaves as tribally as they fucking will and utilize that as a fucking default? Fuck these Pecker Woods and everybody who love them and all y'all who fucking who don't mind that they fucking gangster the whole fuck of the world while they trying to steal the soul of the fucking people that they claim that they connected to. Fuck out of here. At what point do we stop offering fucking black children over to this old hoe ass fucking eat a fucking soul system? And I gotta hear this shit from people who are called themselves believers.
No, but No, listen.
Papa, I need to see a gangster walk real quick before he introduced Rogue's son next time.
No.
Fucking gangster in here, nigga. I'm a field nigga, cuz.
What he's saying is, wait, hold on. Yeah, because y'all concentrating on how he's presented, but he's not saying anything wrong, bro.
No, and there's nothing wrong with it.
He's not saying anything wrong, and that was the whole thing. And to tell you the truth, and you know, in case you guys didn't understand exactly how BMU actually structure the barbershop, it does go from from the title, what we was talking about. We wasn't really talking about the whole Caleb and Boosie. How much did we talk about them, right? Our whole thing is beholding to everybody else's fucking culture.
Facts.
Our whole thing is about us saying that this is just cool here, this is cool there. We argue amongst ourselves over bullshit on the outside of us. What you guys were just talking about with Coach Ferg and Rogue is actually, you guys were on the same page. Just had two different ways on how. No, you absolutely are. You just got two different ways of looking at it because it's more than one way to skin a cat, right? So the thing is that all of this shit that we talk about on the outside of us has really, when you look at the younger generation right now, it shows. This is the dumbest fucking generation. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. The dumbest fucking generation that we've given birth and brought up, and we dropped the fucking ball. The parents have dropped the fucking ball, and guess what these motherfuckers are? Parents too. So they came and dropped the ball because they never had the ball. And it was because we accepted all this bullshit into our people. At some point, we got to sit back and say, nope, that's bullshit. Nope, that's bullshit. Now, if we're going to talk about this, women and men, first and foremost, the women has to stop looking at the outside and quit letting motherfuckers infiltrate what's going on with us. Either we going to be black folks with each other and we going to have some type of unity and we going to fight against it, or we not.
But the women who do, they belong to them. And that's
what I'm,
no
that's
different from being knocked.
Yeah, and so we got to call that out, right? So we got to call all of it out. I'm talking about all, especially, this is the craziest part. We should be as passionate as Rogish is when it comes down to our women have been taken away from us.
Yeah,
That makes perfect sense.
We should be very upset. We should be, when it comes down to talk, man, I'm so frustrated with, I can just say my family. When I go in family reunions or family gatherings and shit like that, I get frustrated, bro. To see how separate we are, our mindset is so fucking separate, where it's just at a point where I'm like, can anybody else see this bullshit? Motherfuckers fight and they argue over, they will fight for the bullshit. Think about this. When we talking on social media and we talk about the women and the sisterhood, right? Mm-hmm. It's like a lot of women don't even understand when we say the sisterhood. There's a gang of women they don't even know what the fuck. They don't even know what we do. What I'm saying is the way that we it's a facetious way of calling it bullshit, right? The sisterhood, and the way that we put it is, women will fight for women when they're on bullshit, twerking, talking nasty, all the shit that's unbecoming of a woman. They will fight for that, right? That's what we mean by the sisterhood. They will fight for that. That's what we mean by the sisterhood, right?
Yeah. Feministically, it's considered freedom.
Right. I want to ask you a question when you're done, man.
So when they're saying there's no brotherhood when you talk about it in the context of what we saying the sisterhood is, right? You can see the separation with men. We get to talking, motherfuckers. We don't let shit slide with each other. Right. We'll sit back and be like, nigga, you on some bull. We will challenge it, right?
We will never. We don't have a problem holding one another accountable.
Right. But we expect that of women, right? You got to hold your sister accountable. However,
but that's not a part of their culture, though.
Right.
That's a part of being a little black boy.
Rogish, that's what I was getting ready to go to. My whole thing is that we, as men, have to run all this shit. We have to be the spearhead.
As boys, we have
to teach the boys. We have to teach the boys. You spearhead all this shit, nigga. Because when you don't do it, especially when we don't do it collectively, I ain't even got to tell you. Just go look. Go look and see how this shit looks. It looks fucked up. Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you this question, JT.
Yeah.
Now, since we've been Democrats and everything, because at one time I would say, the sisters always supported the brothers, right? They stood strong, right? Do you think it'll be a time in our lifetime, all you gray-haired dudes, that the black men would ever get their women back?
No, that's not going to happen. We first and foremost, we have to officially wage
Anton don't ever get divorced.
War.
Ever.
We have to officially listen to what I'm telling you, Coach. Listen to what I'm telling you. We have to officially wage war against anything that's against us.
Oh, black people ain't ready for that.
The men that are on the path of righteousness. This is the thing. I don't believe none of us are righteous or 100% righteous. I believe that we're on the path. Right. I believe we are on the path of it. That's all that matters. We are on the path of righteousness, right? So the thing is that unless we start waging war on all this shit is against us, it's going to keep going the way that it is. I ain't gotta lie. Just look at what we doing, where we at in our present state right now.
JT, another question. Do you think the black men are uniting fast enough to sort of save their futures?
No, because we got too many sissies that's in the middle of this shit. We got too many people in the way. We got a lot of niggas in the way. That's why when you see me going off on men, I'm going off because them niggas is in the way. You in the motherfucking way. Because at the end of the day, we don't see us as men. We don't see it. 100% each other's way. But what I'm saying is this: when you got a for instance, I just put the nigga name out there because I'm about to launch the fucking video. JP, that punk ass nigga is in the way. He's in the motherfucking way. So when he comes up and pirating on these platforms, I'm gonna let that nigga know that he's an enemy. I've heard this motherfucker talk about the way that he deals with women, the way that he treat women, the women that, no, nigga, you are a predator and you need to be stopped. And any nigga that follows your fucking shit, they need to be fucking stopped. There's too many of y'all niggas walking around here wandering and loitering around this shit when black folks, we're in a deficit right now. And we got a lot of these niggas in our family that are in the way. I'm not against getting rid of them niggas. I'm not against it.
Y'all think we in the hold up? Y'all think we in the deficit as a whole? I always thought we hovered around 1-2% above zero. I ain't never put us at below zero.
So let's go with so we have to actually put it in context.
Okay, well, hold on, wait. Let this be the context. Look at the deterioration as is, and then apply those properties to another social situation objectively. Completely remove yourself from that, and you're selected to be the solutionist for this whole equation. And you're looking at these properties on a whole nother people, looking at this shit without no biased judgment. Would you see any potential of a restoration?
Yes, it's always a potential restoration. Yes.
Okay, now you make the list of what you perceive to have been lost, how much of it has been lost, and how much of it is needed in order to operate effectively and healthily.
Yes. So we already understand that first and foremost, the family, we are at a loss of togetherness, cohesion. We're at a loss of that, right? Particularly we have
that's a basic unit of a people.
That's
the basic
one piece. That's one piece that we need right there. One piece.
Yeah. So the number one thing to bring that together is that you got to have fathers that's going to be fathers.
That's still family, but that's two. That's
they can't let anything slide.
Now, does the culture value fathers? At the level that they're supposed.
It doesn't. It doesn't because the opportunity for advancement of agriculture and technology has not been allowed to given to black folk. So that's always going to play a role because not being able to have the innovation tools to grow your family forward is always going to be detrimental to the culture. Because a father would be the one that would sustain by being creative. That's why I admire the generation after slavery and slavery, the ones that made because they had all the skills. That's why they were able to build these independent cities across the country wherever big nose, big lip people went. That's the greatest thing. That's why I love that, right? And that's because during the time now it's more of a technological. Kids can make quick money sitting on the computer, but those skills are not being portrayed in the education system. They sit at the desk old school like we did and read. They do science now in a book. That's not science.
The thing is that means that old model
humanity
has outgrown that old model.
Because it needs to show that black people are innovative to the youth that are reading about people and culture. Oh, it was somebody that looked like me that had an open heart surgery. None of that's in the book. It was a man that built Washington, D.C., and I've been living in Washington, D.C. all of my life. That's in a small little paragraph, and it's not even explained to the fullest, right? But the science, the construction, those skills are needed more now than it was 35 years ago.
All right. Okay. Needed for what system? Now? Hold up. Needed for what system? To make another weapon?
No,
have these motherfuckers take over more of the world while they try to fuck us over in the process.
But see, that's because you scared and everything. You running.
Ain't nobody
scared,
no
bro.
motherfucking scared. Ain't nobody scared. I'm tired of these fucking devils. Ain't no motherfucking fear, nigga. What the fuck you talking about scared? These motherfuckers been exposed to the whole world that they the motherfucking most caligularistic, demonic, greed-feeding motherfuckers in the whole of goddamn history. Fuck this goddamn place. The only thing that I'm worrying about is my motherfucking people. Not where they fit in no motherfucking demonic soul weaving ass system, man. Come on now. You're supposed to want the intelligence of the child for the sake of the child. You don't want them just to do well so they can call themselves some fucking kind of success where motherfucking white murderer can grant them some access to saying that, all right, you're a fucking liable contributor to the society. What about they soul? These motherfucking devils, the very current motherfucking ruling and motherfucking administration that all you motherfuckers are secretly goddamn worshiping, jacking off behind. These motherfuckers done sold they whole goddamn soul. What the fuck do black kids got to give to themselves up in this bitch? They're supposed to give it to their people. They're supposed to give it to themselves. Black is supposed to mean more to them than anything else, man.
The black adults supposed to pass it down.
Y'all talking about getting them to get themselves settled in a motherfucking system that's here to fucking eat them, and y'all want them to deny the fact that it fucking eats them, that it has the intent to fucking eat them, that all you got to do is get yourself up to a certain level and you'll be good up in this motherfucker, huh?
What's the certain level?
That's not how it works.
You got to learn.
That is not the fuck how it works. Stop feeding your fucking children to those who fucking looking to devour them. Stop doing that. Hold up. You got the motherfucking report card right behind you, cuz. You got that old school shit that they gave us back in the day. I still got them shit. My mom put them shit in the scrapbook, cuz. Them motherfucking everything about that shit was biased. We were learning about a whole nother people.
Hey, Coach Ferg, is you unsatisfactory?
Hey, brother, y'all do that shit, man. Slowpoke University, you got to use all
the way around that motherfucker. First quarter, second quarter.
But JT, that's why I did it as a meme, right? Because me and my wife be joking. I said, look, make it no fake. I said, leave it blank because she found it. She made it up on her phone. I said, put Slowpoke University because there's a lot of niggas running around from Slowpoke University. They know
Slowville USA. That's crazy as fuck.
But this is what I'm talking about. See, I think we on the same process, but again, it's a process now that a man must take to be able to venture into his own castle.
Yeah.
See, right now, everybody's dependent on the system that keep making the big nose, big lip people broke as a joke. The fathers and the sons is like this. Now everybody's even the good women are fading away. I mean, and this is what I'm saying.
That's because your entire society is now in a hyper-commodified state.
The information has to be
you don't have the right values with that. This is why I asked the question about
a lot of these left
culture.
behind educated kids can barely understand the fundamentals of what it is to be a human.
Mm-hmm. That is not the system that they grow up into. Okay, that's something that has to be lived. It has to be lived. If they see it lived,
and how does
if they understand the dynamic. If they understand the dynamic of it, is not to be defined based off of what they're going to learn from society. It's what they learn within with their fucking humanity.
Adapt,
this is what I'm talking
and overcome. About. When a son is allowed to be raised with his father, and all y'all have experienced that to some capacity because you act just like your damn daddies. That gives a boy so much confidence that he ain't looking to fail. That gives a woman so much good structure that she ain't looking to be out there and be talked about like we've been talking about these women on YouTube for the last 10 years. It builds a different level. And as far as education, I'm telling you, these kids need to be able to say, listen, I can create whatever I want to and move away and set an independence from I want to. Us old people, and I say this, and this is why I be tripping. All y'all right here now are working, have to work until you JT 65, everybody else is, brother, I don't know how old you are, but y'all gotta go to 67.
You saying we getting out at that age, right?
You can retire, get full retirement at 65. I can get it at 65. These other niggas got to go to 67 because the rules have changed. It's a law now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 57. No, I get out at 57.
But what I'm saying is you can work until you 65 and get full retirement. All your benefits.
I get full retirement at 57.
Oh, okay. Well, I get what you're saying, JT.
Yeah.
Salute, brother. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
So the regular working man in America, outside of going to college, creating debt, you had to get a job. Going to the military gives you a little different advantage because there's a whole bunch of money that you can save in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of brothers that work over the last 35, 40 years, they have to build up so many points and credits. And they can look at their Social Security number and see how much they're going to get if they was retired right now.
Yeah.
Only thing I'm saying is the skills that are needed, America's taking a different path. Ain't going to be a lot of labor-intensive jobs. It's going to be a lot more automated computer programming style. It's like what they do with the 3D image drawing that they be doing in the machines now. A lot of that physical type is going away. The skills that's going to always be here is computer programming, automation.
The issue is that you don't need humans for that no more, man. You're behind the times.
The issue is
these motherfuckers are scared right now because the current artificial intelligence can do it. It doesn't need people no more.
Intelligence too.
It doesn't need people no more. Drop your fucking system. Stop measuring your success structure by a fucking system that's dying, man. This motherfucker is dying. All the motherfucking Peckerwood and Pilgrim goddamn experts, they're showing you that this motherfucker is dying, and you trying to get people more attached to this shit. Change your mind about how you value, man. The issue is your fucking value standard. It is the value standard. If you're trying to live up to a narrative that ain't yours, yes, it's a fucking narrative. Yes, it's a narrative. Okay, get out of here. Artificial intelligence is erupting right now on your current employment sector.
Yeah,
it's erupting right now. It can't pace
got a question. 100 Watts got a question. Go ahead.
The question I have for you, Rogish, I hear what you're saying. Do you believe that there are more people that want to do the customer service jobs that are in competition with AI? Do you think that people want to do those jobs anymore?
No. People don't want to do those jobs.
Okay.
Look. I manage a restaurant out here. What's that called? That shit. Genghis Grill, right out here. You know what I'm saying? Greenville Street, North Dallas. And I noticed something. I have an awareness about me. I always have since I was a kid. It is what it is. And I noticed when people came in, 6 deep, 7 deep, 9 deep. What they would do, they would set up a screen for the children. And then all of them would be on their phones. Everyone would be on their phones. Now, on a Saturday night, most of the time back in the day, you went out with your family, you went out to kick it with your folks, specifically because, we can get 9 deep together or whatever and kick it with the folks. Those social bonds have deteriorated.
What I'm asking you, I'm not asking you about the people that sat at those tables. You said you were a manager in a restaurant.
Let me get to my point. You ain't let me. I'm still talking, and you put your hand up and you started waving. What the fuck? What do you mean you let me?
Go ahead.
What the fuck is let when you doing this?
Heard that.
All right. So the people will come in and not be with the people that they were with. You saw a deterioration of something where you saw people get together for the sake of people. When people went out on in the 80s, when people went out on a motherfucking Saturday night, they went out to be together. All right? In the 90s, where they went out to kick it together. There was much different and much more warm and healthy and wholesome social relations. Now that everything is hyper commodified, right? Hence you got your fucking technocracy that's coming. You got your tech fucking billionaires that is creating all of this new infrastructure that is having all of these social condition influences upon the populace as a whole and also on the world motherfucking market. You got the petrodollar, which is motherfucking dying in its supreme position that it was once in, and you're not going to be able to afford that same American way of life of ease of consumption as it used to be. The thing is, these children need to understand that this shit is changing. Their value that they need to understand is within. The fact that what it is for their intelligence, for the sake of them as a being unto themselves, not for no fucking grade or just so they could get into one of these motherfucking schools that's going to teach them how to make another weapon to fuck over another people while they do the same thing to their people domestic wise. That's what you learn when you in the military. You don't just get disciplined. Yeah, you get disciplined. You learn how to fold. You learn how to shoot. You learn how to kill. You learn how all that. But you also learn how to view. You also understand what a worldview is and how to understand how you're projected into assuming what an enemy is, what a villain is, what a hero is, and all this shit. That shit is fucking propaganda, and black children don't need to be growing up in no fucking propagandized reality anymore.
Understood. The question that I was asking you and everything that you just said didn't answer what I asked you. What I asked you was in reference to the people that you interview for the job to take care of those people that are looking through their screens. That's what I'm talking to you about. I'm talking about as a restaurant manager. I'm talking because I've done the same job as you, my brother. I was just in a restaurant not even 72 hours ago. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is the people that do that job, do you believe that people want to do their job anymore?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
So as a corporation, if McDonald's wakes up one day and says, "Oh shit, the niggas that I'm paying to do the job don't want to do it no more. What am I gonna do?" They
not
gonna
just
figure
niggas,
out how to make
not just niggas, everybody.
Okay, cool. I'm a rephrase how I'm speaking because when I said it just now, it was a general term, but I'm gonna reframe how I'm speaking.
Yeah, I need y'all to do that. I'm a whole field nigga. All this everybody niggas at the end of this bitch now.
And I'm gonna reframe it just for you.
Yeah.
If McDonald's wakes up one day and says the workers that I have under me don't want to do the job anymore, what am I gonna do? McDonald's says they have one or two options: either shut down because they don't have the labor force for it anymore, or find an AI version to be able to do it. Because again, hey, anybody that's been to McDonald's recently know when you walk in there, they got them screens you walk up to. You ain't got to go to the register. You ain't got to go to the register.
Yeah.
They got the kiosk.
A lot of people are automating. Yeah.
They got the tap to pay. All of it. You ain't even got to talk to a human being at all until they walk out with your food.
Exactly.
So guess what?
Yeah. I'm not surprised with this kind of system.
And as a man, and I'm just speaking as a manager, your payroll just went from 24 people to 17 because you don't need a cashier anymore. You don't need somebody to take care of the lobby anymore. You can just have your dishwasher go mop the floor real quick.
Two back of the house, maybe one front of the house, and you.
You didn't already cut jobs. So cool. Yeah. Why would I, as a corporation, fight to keep jobs for some motherfuckers that don't want to do it no more?
Well, that type of corporation ain't going to do it. Yeah, to compare yourself to McDonald's, I mean, come on, them motherfuckers is some industry runners.
So now we're holding an expectation of black-owned businesses to pay niggas to do jobs that they don't pay people to do in other corporations.
Who said anything about black-owned businesses? Wait a minute. Who said anything about black-owned businesses?
No, it was he introduced it, and I understand. I'm following what you're saying, 100 Watts. When you have people that they're going to follow that model, right? They're going to follow that model. To be able to go into a restaurant and have a person to actually serve you is going to be nostalgia. It's going to be there, but it's going to be more of a nostalgia type of a thing. What's happening right now is what you guys are just talking about. A lot of this stuff is going to be automated. Everything that we're talking about right now is going to be automated. So therefore, the education system has to be able to switch, right? So now when you have kids in the 6th grade, what they're going to be learning is business. They're going to be learning AI tech. And I'm talking about, this is before they even get to high school. They're going to be learning all the other things, because guess what you ain't going to have? For instance, I'm in Detroit. Guess what our industry was 100% in?
The auto industry.
The auto industry, right? They've already, for the last 25 years, they've been getting rid of people, right? Yep. It used to be at a point where in you come to Michigan, not just Detroit, you come to Michigan, it was not hard for you to get a job in one of the three, Ford, GM, Chrysler. Now, in order to even get those jobs, your ass better start going to school. You better learn how to be everything is going to be skilled trade.
Yes, automation, yes.
Robot mechanic, AI, all of these different things.
Sustain itself. You can't outwork the system. That's trying to outwork the system. You cannot outwork that kind of system. Yes, it is.
No,
because you're trying to outwork the AI that they already have creating this shit. What people need to be doing is creating for people, the sake of people.
No, that's my whole point. When it comes down to it, you're going to be learning a whole different skill. The skills that our kids are going to have to learn, this shit is already obsolete. Dog, they done got rid of a shitload of people in these plants. You can't just come to Detroit and get you a fucking job at one of the threes. They don't even call them the big three anymore. You know why? Because everything they used to have line workers have robots. The people that actually are working there are the motherfucking mechanics of the robots, the mechanic or the AI people. You better learn whatever it is that you can. Right. You, as far as being,
before you go any further, the people that fill those roles in those plants that you're talking about, what's the demographic of those people?
You talk about as far as like to fill those roles? The demographic, so they're between the ages of 18 and 24, and if we talking about race, that's kind of hard because you got blacks, you got a bunch of motherfucking whites, you got a bunch of motherfucking Indians, you got his Hispanic. No, hold on. My bad. You have a lot of Middle Easterns.
Yeah.
We are the capital of Middle Easterns here in Michigan.
Yeah.
So but this is the demographic that's largely they're young. Yeah. Between the ages of 18 and 24. Right? Now, the ones that's 25 and up, they gotta they're probably in school, relearning all this shit. I have a cousin. My cousin was the first Black American African-American female vice president of GM about 7 years ago, Alicia Davis. It's my first cousin. She went to, and she was vice president of Amazon. Amazon is huge. I don't know what department. Now she's back at Ford. I don't know what position she's in. She tells me all of these things. She's in her occupation. I mean, what she went to school for was she was an engineer, right? But when she goes and she say, if you need a job, you have to do it on your own laurels. I get you in the door. I crack that door open for you, but you have to be a person that can go there and you can get that job on your own laurels. You're not about to fuck my shit up. You my cousin and all, but I don't know you, nigga. And she gets people jobs based off of their laurels. She just cracked. Hey, they got an opening right here. This is what you need to do. This is how you need to do it. Blah, 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 this and that, right? She has to stay in the clear. She makes pretty good money. However, she tells us this is what's changing. She ain't telling me. I'm 53 years old. She's telling me for my kids. She's telling me for the ones that's up under, right? That, in my opinion, that is how we empower one another. Listen, I have a school that you can go to right now. When you go here to Ford, like, she don't try to get people line jobs. Them motherfuckers is about to go. She'll tell you in a minute. They almost out of there. Them line jobs, no. I need you to go to school. I give you the information on what you need to do. And every time she talks about it, she's talking about either if you're good at management, I got you. If you're good at tech, I got you. If you're good, you got to have some skills. You can't just be coming out of here and you ain't got no fucking skills. And I'm about to go out here and try to get you. Nah, ain't no more line jobs.
And that's the trick bag of the education system, brother. I understand what you're talking about, right? But in those formative years of education, these kids need to learn nothing but computer automation programming skills. That is it. Because again, you're talking about everything going to robots. Somebody's programming the robot. Somebody's coming in there, putting the robot together, setting up all of that. And guess what? The earlier they can learn those skills, by the time they old and ugly like us, they can start their own companies and build their own.
Most people have done it. Most people have done it.
They're becoming self-programmable. That's part of the properties that they're exhibiting.
Well, go learn how to plant some peas or something.
We gonna
like y'all niggas don't like dirt.
Look. It's not about trying to make yourself useful for this fucking system, cousin. That's what it seemed like. That's what it looked. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. And black people are above that. Black people are above that.
Hold on. You're gonna have to make yourself useful. That's the thing about the world. We have to be useful for this world. We gotta make this motherfucker, man.
This
listen,
motherfucker already eat off of us. Fuck being useful for. So what the fuck do black mean to y'all then? What the fuck do being black mean to y'all and belonging to being black? You must know. You done heard me all night, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Just somebody loud don't mean that they
ain't got nothing to do with no loud, motherfucker. I've been a whole lot more clear and clarified than I be in volume, motherfucker. Don't put nothing on the motherfucking volume.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. Even when it comes down to
don't try to dilute my shit.
No, hold on, but Rogish, even when it comes down to that,
I got a nice mic, motherfucker. Fuck out of here.
You said, what about being black?
But the thing is that you can't help but to be black. It ain't like we can change that shit up.
No.
Okay, let's talk about it.
I live my life accordingly. Every day. Fuck what I allowed you. I live my life accordingly. I've served black people all my career. That's why y'all niggas got. And I'm not saying
ain't got nothing to do about serving. It has nothing to do about serving. It has everything to do about an internal worth. The thing is, what y'all don't an internal worth. If you try
internal worth,
are you talking? Wait a minute. Are you talking? What's up? He asked me something. I was started talking, and you said something. Feeling away, huh? All right, then. Whatever.
I don't feel no kind of way. I don't move.
Let's keep to the conversation.
Let nigga talk. What the fuck? And this is what I don't understand. It's like a slavish fucking hope, and I'm tired of seeing that energy on black people. I'm tired of seeing that fucking slave hope on y'all. I've been sick of it since second grade. The fact that you see motherfuckers still growing up with it to their own dying day up in this motherfucker. This shit is going through a shifting that it seems like black people ain't paying attention to. You saw what just happened in North Carolina, right? You saw what happened in Louisiana. You saw what happened in Georgia. These motherfuckers is reverting, okay, in the way that they go about their social order, social structure. It's not about making yourself useful to such a non-worthy sort, to such a non-worthy fucking system. It's about getting them in the mind to create their own. No matter what nobody say, no matter what the government say, no matter what the law say, no matter what the grades and all this old bullshit. You're not just trying to attach yourself to some motherfucking trillionaires that's trying to turn your entire society into some techno fucking ruled demographic. Are you kidding me?
Let me ask you a question. What do you propose that we do then?
You get back to the internal worth. The whole point is they have to be about something other than this.
How did that look? Say that
What
you're
mean,
talking to.
how to look? Because
so let me just say this. Let me preface this.
oh wait, okay, wait,
Say
hold
that
up.
you're talking. Say that you're
If
talking
me
to
and
a
this old yellow
16-year-old.
motherfucker down here need to have a motherfucking back and forth, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I can get some red to your top of your head, motherfucker. You want-
Let's stay focused, man. You say you're talking to a 16-year-old, and you're saying what you just said. How does that supposed to look to him? The get back thing, he don't know anything about it because he's only been on this earth for 16 years. He's only been in a condescending state.
And all he knows is the system. I get it. Yeah.
So how do you
many a time?
So when you because that's the one that we need to talk to.
No, that ain't the one that you need to talk to. You need to do exactly what these freaks is doing. Get them,
I'm asking you, how did that
no,
look,
hear me out. Why do you think that they start so young? Why do you think that they try to attach their seed to that mind? They're supposed to grow up with the understanding. You don't just get your motherfucking
so we
brain
already know that
switched.
they don't. No, but we already know that they don't. I'm asking you, what did you propose other than because what you're saying is that
so then you come back to the culture. You come back to the culture, making the people mean more to themselves than what the system want them to mean to themselves.
I'm saying when you explaining that to a 16-year-old, how does that look?
Not just a 16 again. Not just what's a 16-year-old? By the time they're 16, they're already
Because
been
they're
through the
getting ready-
system.
No,
Are
listen.
you
what I'm
kidding
saying.
me? 16.
I get that. Listen,
No, man,
I'm
but it
speaking to your point. You're saying get back, but I'm saying it has to look like something to someone when you're
Right.
explaining this.
Look
So
like
what I'm asking you
something.
is,
All right.
how does that look to a 16-year-old because they're going into
I don't know.
adulthood?
You ask a 16-year-old. The 16-year-old, you're probably not going to even be able to talk to him right now. Are you kidding me?
No, I can
Well,
talk to a 16-year-old.
hold up. You mean to tell me? Hold on, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that within this day and age, 9 times out of 10, speaking to a 16-year-old, you have more of a successful back and forth, them being receptive to what it is that you're offering?
Hell yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, really? So y'all can do it.
I do it all the time.
16 versus
I've
what?
done it.
16
Yeah.
versus what?
Right.
16 versus what? 16 versus what?
Versus what?
You said your question was, are you telling me that speaking to a 16-year-old, you have a better chance of having a cognitive conversation versus what? 16 versus 40?
No. I'm saying them being receptive. I'm talking about one that's always on their one that's already as J.I. said, already on their way into society. Most of the time, they already got their minds made up from being earlier indoctrinated. So you have to catch them before the indoctrination.
Okay, but to have the
y'all don't think by 16 they're fully indoctrinated?
I got you.
They're not.
I got you. I understand. No, outside of fully indoctrination, right? Outside of indoctrinated, right? In terms of cognitive conversation, are you going to tell me that you can have a better cognitive conversation with a 9-year-old versus a 16-year-old?
If you're looking to implant principle, if you're looking to implant some knowledge, if you're looking to, yes, definitely.
That would definitely be the jobs of the parents, though, what you're talking about.
Exactly. And for the parents to do it, it would have to be something that's ensconced within the culture. If it ain't in the culture, then it's not going to be within those who are using the culture as their social incubator, will it? So you come right back to the culture. Now you got to ask yourself, what do people define culture as? I understand what it's defined as until I guess the objective folks. It's different for black people though. Our culture has properties that it seems other people's culture don't motherfucking have. But we don't open up our stride with that, and we tend to not value it as we should.
But again,
or force its value.
But it goes back to what everybody said earlier.
Be right back, fellas.
The young black boy don't get to grow up with their father as every other culture in America. Let's be real with that, and that plays a major role because most black men are doing well. Most black men are trying to be a better man, regardless of how much money they make. And that's the false image that they put out about us, that we so caught up in the BS. No, they use that small number. And I was going to ask JT because, brother, did you go to the military? Yes, no? So here's what I would
JT,
say.
You said JT. Who
Any of us? Did you go to the military?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can understand your sentiment. Most brothers go to the military and get out. They come back home with that third eye open and be like, "Oh, it's some BS going on." I understand that. I got brothers that's been in the military, and we come back with that third eye once you see outside of different. But also, and this is where my military approach take, right? Because I'm gonna put you in the position to be successful first. I'm gonna show you what the success is like. And it may be outside of my knowledge, because if we all were in a platoon, let's just say we was a squad. When we all have to pull
made you mission first.
Wouldn't we all have to pull a mission in that squad?
Yeah,
you're going to be good.
You have to agree. You have to agree. You already.
No,
it's
no.
not that you got to agree on that mission.
You're
but
right.
if we're
We ain't
talking
gotta
those who
agree.
have agency. No, but in this capacity, it would take more of an agreement or an accord, if you will, for us to make a move on the mission. When you're a state ward or ward of the government, yeah, you fucking do what the fuck you told. Yeah. But see, this is what I'm saying. This is why I transcended to the home and the relationship between the father and the son and the slow ass kids. Because a father's presence in that home with his babies, the kids ain't going to Slowpoke University. Your son is coming out, he ready to take on the world. Your son is coming out, he ain't wearing his mama's house shoes. Your daughter ain't trying to look like the boy, because they're building that relationship within the family, which is within the community. Over your adult lifetime and my adult lifetime, they've been separated that stuff. I don't know how many of y'all grew up with a father in the That's
house.
part of the deterioration.
But this is why I say the information has to be, you know how they sort of, we say, I mean, they stole our information. The information can be stolen in plain sight today. People are finding out information about what they didn't know 20, 30 years ago. So they can use that information, is all I'm saying is, just like going to Starbucks and I shut up. You go and work at a coffee company, most of those kids, I've talked to a couple of Starbucks workers at different cities and states. Yeah, we work here for a while and then we take this recipe and go start our own. What I'm saying is, with the information technology that America's presenting to the people that's creating all these AIs, somebody's doing that. All these other people creating all these computers that's building the MacBook, building the Dell, building the phone. I'm saying it takes information to be learned to be able to create it with the 100 watts flip phone, the Anton. I don't know. He's innovative. The what's that? The Rogue Sun. I don't know what you like to innovate. It can be something, a new hat, some gloves or something, but it's your creation based off the innovation, based off the skills that you had to learn. It's something about, that's all I'm saying. And the more that we, especially young folk, they can address that now, they'll always be able to create.
They kind of already are in possession of a skill. It's just that it has to be shown to them that they are. Yeah, nurture, right?
And who does that? The education. This is why I say the education, because now the information is there. So I can take the show greatness of people who we say was less than, they did it. Despite their situation, they learned it on their own. They created it.
The whole issue is that the factor of the less than is present and is considered to have any measurement on their potential whatsoever. The issue is
people let that consume them, though. That'd be the problem. In our community, we focus on the less than.
Nah, most niggas don't. No, they don't.
Less than a million. Hold on.
That's why they say make. That's why they say make it out the hood, right? That's why they say make it out the hood.
The most negative stuff every day on this space. It generates a continuous cycle of the negative stuff about Black people all day. We can find somebody right now on 42 channels talking about some Black issue about one Black person that they know. And it highlights who we are. But in the younger folks,
but that's how negativity spreads, period. The thing is, with positivity, positivity, You don't, but no, I'm saying, hear me out. No. Hear me. We ain't through with it because that's part of the balance. You can want to do away with negativity, but what the fuck? Then it'll just come back in a big ass motherfucking explosion or some shit. Better tend to it while it's there. You know what I'm saying?
The deletion rate for one black man is down.
All we gotta do is convert
Drug use
it.
is down.
All we
But
gotta
the
do is
father and son
convert it.
relationship is still low. It's still low.
Okay, yeah, and you still got that violence because that violence supposed to be there. It just ain't supposed to be spent on one another. So what about those who got that natural motherfucking violence inclination within them, born warriors like that? What about them? You know what I'm saying?
Because it's not channeled in the right direction. Because we all have a capacity to be violent. We all have that.
Exactly. But the thing is, they're viewed by the system as a hyper negative, even though the system will do the same thing. They're viewed by those of the community to only be merely a result of only their bad choices or whatever, as opposed to a product of their environment. You know what I'm saying?
That's what the other
people
side
want
is
this
saying.
shit to be ideal for them in their pocketed American dream. And the issue is that we don't have that. We don't have that social coordinate that we're supposed to have.
We can build it. This is what I'm saying. It can happen the day an individual says, I have a son. We got a daughter. We say, listen, today the buck stops here. I would no longer accept mediocrity within my own life and my children's life. I would no longer allow my family to consume the chaos and the BS. It takes us. It's so disciplined to do. And I think that's why a lot of people just say, well, I'm on a diet this week, then they break the diet tomorrow. Because when it's time to do something greater than who you are, it's hard to do. It's hard to do because you're challenged on something you've never been to. Has any of y'all ever won a 100-yard sprint under the whistle with the gun? Ain't nobody won the race, but everybody wanted the trophy. You ain't even ran the race, but how you gonna get the trophy? And that's all I'm saying. Look, we old. You over 40, you niggas is old. Get your life together. You gonna have to go till you're 65, but you can do it. But you gotta get focused. But for a lot of young people, I got a son 23. I'm telling him now, and I'm glad he listened because he started to see. Focus on what you can control right now. That dude done drove almost 2 million miles in damn 7 months since July last year. And I'm gonna say this and I shut up. Because one, that relationship that JT had with his pops, that's why a nigga had how many entrepreneurs were you, JT, in your life? About 4 or 5?
Hell yeah, more than that, bro.
How many entrepreneurs were you?
Way too many.
Okay, Anton, how many entrepreneurs are you? Brother, how many entrepreneurs were you, Ro?
You say how many entrepreneurs
you
are
was
you?
An entrepreneur that started a little entrepreneur job and you didn't even know what the damn word was.
Yeah, we didn't really use the word entrepreneur.
About 3.
I learned how to cut her 14.
I got a little business. I got a little hustle. I got
money. Yeah, t-shirts, socks.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is why that's why I try to smooth out the panel a lot, man, because we are all on the same page, bro. Edifying one another is what we need to do because we're needed. We so fucking necessary, bro. At the end of the day, I'm done with arguing with my brothers, man. It's just the how-tos, right? Like me and Ferg had a big thing before. Remember Ferg? I think we was on, and shout out to my boy Freezy when we was on No Captivity, and you were saying you got to get out there, man, and you got to get those kids, and you got to be. Yeah, and I was like, that's you. It was over here though. It triggers. It was man. We didn't talk so much, man. We've been on all kind of panels. But it triggered people because when we talk, it's like lightning when we talk, right? Because we stand on certain shit, man, and we got in roguish. It's the way that you talk, bro. It's the same way that I talk. You know what I'm saying? I have passion in how I talk. And a lot of people, when you got people that ain't even on that level, they'll look at you. They look past what you're saying, and they always look at, he hollering on the mic and all. Fuck that. I see it. I pay attention to it.
I've been roguish.
There you go. There you go. It's the same thing, right? We got a homeboy. Angry Man. The nigga name is Angry Man.
I know Angry
when
Man.
When he talks angry. I'm just saying, us as men, the thing is that we're not a caricature of ourselves. We are this. This is what changes the game. When we're talking like this is what we're talking on right now, dog. It's not a local platform. This shit is global. Trust me when I tell you. We got so much shit, dog. I was just looking at some shit that we did 5 years ago, and I'm like, God damn, this shit is crazy. Motherfuckers be bringing up shit, tagging me, and they out here tagging me on some shit what I said 3 years ago. Right? They want to argue with me about some shit that I said 3 years ago. So this shit is documented. The thing is this. We, all of us, and including all the other men, we are necessary. You know that you're necessary because you wouldn't speak the way that you speak if you didn't know that you was necessary. But we have to understand that there's a you, there's a Rogish, there's a 100 Watt, there's a Coach Ferg, there's an Anti, there's a JT, Black Man Unfiltered, there's a P Smurf. All of us, we're needed in this community. And we got different ways on how we look at how it should go. Only thing we got to do is apply it. That's all we got to do. And I guarantee we'll always see it each other. Hey, that's what he do over there. What we was talking about first when I said, dog, my contribution was to my kids. Yeah. And you was telling me, and first was like, but you gotta, it's the other people that's out there. I said, yeah, they out there. What did I tell you? I said, so what I'm gonna do is tell them, Coach Ferg can help you with that. You dig what I'm saying? Not JT. Coach Ferg is gonna help you. I know a partner right there. The shit what you need right now. Let me show you who can help you with that right there. Right?
True that.
The motherfuckers that need some shit at a level, whatever hey, Rogish, I got a homeboy. He definitely, that's what he does. That's his specialization. He understands the world at this level right here, and he gonna give it to you. 100 Watt, that's, 100 Watt, he my young bull. He's older to a lot of other people, but that's my young bull. So the way that he brings shit out, I wish it was another dude that came up. He was in the chat, but y'all two remind me each other. It's this other dude. He be on my boy Trey channel, and he's in the spirit of you, 100 Watts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all old niggas, but y'all just ain't came to realization that you're old niggas yet. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't. You ain't get. Hey, you know you're an old nigga once you get that AARP. Hey, look, tell them about it. Once you got that AARP, nigga, you are official.
Listen, my perspective is completely different. I'm 10% away. Okay?
But bro,
I'm old.
Yeah, but we need to hear one another out, and then we can. I mean, we gonna go through our whole thing. Think about this. There's women that are listening to us, right? And in most cases, they need to just listen. They need to be the fly on the wall. Now you have women that come up on these panels, right? And when they start getting into spiraling sessions with us, they find out how, how devastating this shit can be for them. Because they would come up on this motherfucking panel with egos. And then they find out, oh, these niggas don't play. Why? Because if you put your hat in the ring with me, I'm not looking at you as, oh, well, I just got to be this because she's a woman. I'm going to be, I'm just going to handle her with cotton gloves. No. You put your hat in the ring with me. You didn't talk to me as a woman. You talked to me like you was another nigga. You talking to me like you one of these niggas. Guess what happens to them?
Talking like that?
No, guess what happened to them? They end up getting their feelings hurt, right? So now they ain't listening to the motherfucking thing. That's why when I look and I say I see women that be in the chat, I just be like, yeah, that's probably where they need to be right now. Now there's spaces where we give them where, yeah, we need to have some women input on this right here. When we're talking about relationships, men and women, we try to figure out what they thinking and things like that. That's cool. But understand this. There ain't one motherfucking panel where you got a bunch of niggas in the motherfucking comment of women that talks. What they're saying, we ain't really interested in. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. Ain't nobody interested in these motherfucking women shit other than other women. And
I mean, wait,
sissies.
is everything they saying negative or detrimental? They're not saying anything progressive?
Hell no. Hell no. A lot of this the craziest part though, Rogish. The ones that's talking about that shit, that's speaking and they're in alignment with us, ain't no women listening to their ass. They are pick me. They like, we ain't listening to them.
That's fucked up. But see, that's the reason why there would never really be a sisterhood, because the women who were first called pick-me's, they weren't that. They were anything but that. They actually had a very holistic empathy. It wasn't, and they didn't need to put women under the bus or make women look bad or anything in order to deliver that empathy. It's just that chicks is, you know what I'm saying, shout out to feminism, coldest form of pimping in the history of all existence. They so beholden to that valuing standard and that style, they didn't want to see the brothers receiving no type of support.
Yeah, but they have to, the thing is that they have to be along the side of us in order for anybody to really take them seriously.
Exactly.
That's what a lot of people don't understand.
But if they no longer belong to the same cultural, accord, then again, you know, it was also the space that said they're not our women. I remember when BGS said that shit. They're not our women.
Yeah, but on the platform, the women that's on the total opposite of us, they get a lot of followers. But when you look at the quality of their followers, you see that demographic, you be like, oh, this ain't nothing but a bunch of women and sissies. That's all we see. But when you see women that are definitely about what they, and they really believe in what they say, and there's very few of them. Trust me. It's a lot of posers. A lot of posers. They done got to the point where, what's that thing they put on their head? Jihad?
Okay.
The Jalabi or whatever. I don't want to say the wrong thing. The jihad, right?
Right.
You got a bunch of women posing, and that's the first thing that they gonna put on there. They wrap their fucking head, and then they get to talking men's talking points. See, we already done seen how that shit go. Those are posers.
I mean,
Normally,
wait a minute.
women,
Crimson Cure.
Nah.
She's not. All the rest of them.
No.
She been in the game a long time.
Let me tell you something. Crimson Cure does not stand alone. She has men that has verified. She's verified with men.
Yeah,
right?
I remember when she.
I'm not saying that every woman. That's not what I'm saying. That every woman that puts the raps and all of that stuff on them. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's very few of them that has that rap.
Right.
That's very verified. Like, this is what. Think about how when we are on social media, how we are verified, right? As far as men, it is very hard for a man to get into this game and to be verified by other men if he's on his game. Very, very hard. It's like it's a slow process for us to get our followers up, right? You know why? Because most motherfuckers that sit back and follow, because you said some good shit one day, you say something again the next day, them motherfuckers is unsubscribed to you. It's not an easy thing for us. We have to be consistent than a motherfucker, bro. I know motherfuckers that's been in this game for so goddamn long, bro. They ain't got half the followers that these goddamn dudes, like we already, what's the other word they call these motherfuckers? Panderers, right?
Okay.
Panderers, they would get a bunch of fucking followers and subs, right?
Yeah.
But when you look at their demographic, it's women and it's sissies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it's crazy to the motherfucker when you look at it. So the thing is this, like now, what we have right now, what we got, about 28 people that's watching us, right? We've been doing this shit for a very long time. A lot of motherfuckers, they not really fucking with men that actually talk about things that really, really, really matter, right? Like the things that you have brought up and the way that you presented them. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been looking in the comments for a minute And I'm telling you, motherfuckers talk all kind of shit. They say the same thing about me. They'll say the same thing about Hunter Watts. Motherfuckers say the same thing about Coach Ferg. You know what I'm saying? But we doing this because we care. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna lie. There's an element that's fun in the motherfucker about having conversations and frolicking and all kind of shit. You see me on this motherfucker, bro. You ain't no telling what you hear me talking about. My whole point is this. This has to matter to us. This type of shit that we talking about, and we have to allow each other the space to express ourselves. Because everybody else is against us. As a black man, ain't one motherfucker on here right now that we ain't got everybody against us. Everybody on this motherfucking panel. I don't give a, you go on, dog, my ears to the motherfucking YouTube streets. And I can tell you right now, there are panels that I just won't go back on, right? I hate the fact that a lot of those in the demographic is that they're a lot younger. We ain't trying to hear you old niggas. That's what we hear. Am I lying, Coach?
No, man. You tell
the problem I got with the old heads, you like, see, nigga, you act like you ain't about to be an old head.
Yeah,
you got 2 more Christmases, nigga, and you old. What we talking about?
That's why I bypassed the 40-year-olds, man. They the ones that's blocking the blessings, man. Them niggas in first generation cracker baby,
Right.
JT. They blocking the blessings.
This nigga a season and a half away from an AARP card. And he talk about the old heads. Nigga, you just don't realize you old.
You old.
Oh, you nutty babies. The whole thing is you used to want to grow old. Like when the fuck did that happen that black men didn't want to get old?
The crack era changed that game, man.
That's fucking crazy.
My granddaddy used to be 6'4". My granddaddy is damn near 5'10" now. he about to meet his 100th birthday.
Damn, that's some good shit right there, man. For real.
I know.
Hey, look, I know that's where I'm going. When I see him, I know that's where I'm going. And you know what? He took care of himself because he about to be 100. He's 99 years old, and his 100th birthday is this year. That man took care of himself. He didn't overindulge in shit. But when you talk to him, he'll tell you all kind of shit. When I see his pictures, I was like, yeah, ain't nobody really fuck with my granddad. He was 6'4".
Yeah, ain't nobody fuck with him.
He stood in dark skin.
He took care of his
always
family.
maintained that fucking afro. You know how them old men with the little chops right here, and they had the little fro, and they had the little mustache. Yeah, and man, come on. And he stood. He talked.
Whose father was he?
My mother's father.
Oh yeah, he took care of his family, man. He took care of his
my grandfather gave my mother away to my father.
Yeah, that's some shit right there.
My grandfather bought my father a car. Because he told my father, you can't be with my daughter and you ain't got no transportation.
Mm-hmm.
He made sure my father, he ain't had to make sure my father had a fucking job. My father had a job since he was 14 years old. He had to teach himself how to read.
Son-in-law's a cop.
And he got a woman that actually edified him when it came down to education, right? They got married on their prom.
So
they
JT,
said, fuck the prom. They went to the marriage. They went to the wedding.
So if he'd be 100, then he came was second generation, third gen. He was early. He was shit.
My grandfather was probably about 16 years younger than my great grandfather.
Dang. Okay. Yeah, it's always happening with us, man. That's good shit though, man.
Yeah.
But
I seen my grandmother be a daughter.
Man, he was
understand what that means?
Golly. Wait a minute. Wait.
I seen my grandmother be a daughter.
Yeah, that one right there.
That's some good shit,
I saw my grandmother be a daughter.
Don't be fucking up the gene. Don't be fucking up the lineage, JT, man. It's on you.
No, I saw my grandmama be a daughter. I saw my granddaddy tell my grandmama, that ain't happening. This is what you need to do. This is the thing. And I seen her look at her father and say, Daddy, huh? I seen my grandmother revert back to being a little girl again when she talked to her daddy. I saw my mama be a daughter. I saw my mama be a daughter. You know what I'm saying? I understood that. I ain't never seen my father be a son, though. I ain't never saw my father be a son. My father he was young. He had to do what the fuck he needed to do. And he took care of 7 motherfucking siblings.
Dang.
So the things that he did and he told me to look out for because he didn't want me to deal with the things that he had to deal with.
Yeah.
One of the things my father used to say, I'm going to get your ass out of school.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you going to graduate.
Graduate. Yeah.
I guarantee that shit. And when I walked across that stage, let me tell you what my father didn't do. Hoop and holler.
Yeah.
Call the fucking scene. He didn't do all that dumbass bullshit. What my father did was shake me on my hand and say, welcome to adulthood, son. Some shit you got to start doing now. Now that you got that, now you can get out here and do the rest of this shit right here. And I want you, what you want to do? You going to college? Oh, you going to military? Oh, you going to military?
Yeah,
oh, that's a good thing right there. Good.
That song, yep.
Good. His whole thing was good.
Yep, good.
That's what you need to do. All that other celebratory bullshit. Now, don't get it twisted. My daddy was very celebratory because when I graduated, I had a graduation party. 250 people showed up to that. 50 of those folks was my motherfucking family members.
I only graduated with fucking 70 people.
20 of those folks was my elders. My great, not my great, but my grandmother, both grandmothers, his mama and my mama's mama, and my grandfather, all 20 of them. Great aunts, great uncles, they all showed up. Because it was something that was monumental, right? Them same people that showed up to my graduation party showed up a couple of months later to my going away party, going to the military. Same folks. They all gave money, all that shit, right? Them same people that showed up to my going away party, a couple of years later, well, shit, like 4 years later, showed up to my wedding. You get what I'm saying?
But don't you man, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. The stories I done heard from you, man, it's probably some of the stories in my life I done heard, man. I shared it with my wife, man. She be laughing at her, man, even when I repeat it. Mm-hmm. And just hearing how, man, you know, I heard you talk about your father early on, and how the encouragement that he gave you, man, to not be afraid of challenges and stuff like that, and the love your mom showed, man. I can relate to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My father raised 7 girls, and I was probably the wildest kid my parents had, but I didn't fall into the traps of the neighborhood. I knew everybody, but I had enough sense to stay out of trouble, taking pride in graduating high school, going to college, going to the military, going back to school, then going back to school. So I've always embraced that in the way I work with people, work with young, and I work with every population that you could think of. Mm-hmm. I've had them crying at my desk, table, in my arms, whatever, but still saying, hey, okay, there's still a way. There's certain, and this is why I take the approach sometimes, because certain ways, if you do the right steps and you learn this in the military, you're not going to fail. Mm-hmm. But you can't avoid taking those steps.
At all.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the easy, you know, some of the easiest way. Listen, go beyond me. It ain't about what I feel about it. It's about what the reality is. So outside of me being around you, when you're faced with this reality, there's certain decisions you must make.
Yeah.
And if you don't make them, or you say, oh, it slipped my mind, then you can suffer the consequences outside of your control.
Wait.
So
you said some crazy ass. It slipped my mind. So that's an old school thing, and that was our shit. And I just remember, and that's why I never would say it again. It slipped my mind because I just remember. I told my father, he said, "Why didn't you do it?" And I said, "It slipped my mind." He said, "I'm gonna slip your ass."
Yes. So you had to think in real time on the go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You had to think
you let that shit slip your mind one more time, and I'm gonna slip your ass.
Look, he didn't do nothing but hurt your feelings.
That's it.
That's hurt. But your feelings couldn't be hurt because when you think about it, you know what? You like, I probably do need to be. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's the thing that I bring, and when I appreciate guys that I see, man, that they can build those relationships with their own children.
Yeah.
And when brothers do it outside of being able to be connected to their children, we see the results. This is what the JPs, the type of dudes, the dudes that we trying to fight against, right? But they get pushed to the top by the women who are raising those boys and not allowing those boys, them niggas look just like, especially when they know it's us, look like us, but acting like they got cheerleader shoes on, all in their feelings, ain't got the drive to go out and do something for themselves and see the world. So I'm always fight that, man. You don't bow down to nothing, because where you are today, you can change that 10 times in a different direction in the next 3 to 5 years. You can have a whole new life if you dedicate it. But salute to y'all, man. I'm glad y'all getting older, man. Seeing the grade come in. I know some of y'all don't want to let it go, man. Let it come on in, man.
I ain't letting it go. Hey, look, you see how this shit looking right now?
Oh, yeah. You just got to go to the barber.
I am the barber. Come Monday, it's about to, but I have to, this is the thing. I love letting my beard just grow out, bro. I didn't let this motherfucker grow so long. One time, I was like, I'm not cutting it. You know how we do as men. It's just certain shit.
Let it grow. I can't let mine grow inside.
Oh yeah, if you got ingrown, you definitely can't fuck with that, because that shit is painful.
Yes, it is.
That shit is painful as shit, bro. And it irritates the hell out of you. You're like, I got to get this thing out of me. But I think one of the things is that, like, a lot of people, especially when you see it up close, people be like, well, what the fuck do you put on your beard? A lot of, look, it's expensive, you know, because my shit, I'm black for real, for real. And you're right. This shit will coil the fuck on me. Dog, if I don't take care of this shit, man, this motherfucker look like I got a bunch of spiders having a meeting on my face. Ain't no doubt about it. So I have to groom it. You know what I'm saying? I have to,
man, see what I'm saying? We learn how to groom as teenagers, young teenagers, 11, 10, 11. And if you want to take it a step further, I don't ever remember my parents teaching me how to wash my ass.
My parents ain't never had to teach me how to wash my motherfucking ass. Listen, I had too many, first and foremost, I had too many motherfucking cousins.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that the parents, they didn't, a lot of shit, they just exposed us.
Yeah.
Right? Like I told you. I told you, bro, I was a fucking kid. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I enjoyed being a kid. I enjoyed being a teenager. Man. I enjoyed all that. When I became adult, look, it was time to be an adult. You know what I'm saying? But I done did some mischievous ass shit. I told you, Ferg. I just remember the time when my parents, they didn't really know where the fuck I was.
No.
And I made sure that I didn't get fucked up enough. I would just
yes. Yes.
I had a bike, nigga. That's like having a car.
Man, it was like having a car.
It was like having a car. I was all over the city.
All over, JT. I'm with you, man. I used to drive. We used to ride our bikes across the Ohio River, and that bridge is almost a mile long, right?
Right.
Man, I'm telling you, man, we used to be places. When I look at the map and be like, man, I was 20 miles away from home. What was I doing? Man, we used to go, and
we didn't even need a watch. Everybody used to ask, "What time is it?" Right?
Look at the sun.
You know what time it is? Because we know, yeah, when that sun flip around on your ass, you be like, that motherfucker's it's on the east side now. Yeah, it's time for me to start making it home.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading home. And you wouldn't even tell nobody. You just start disappearing. And shit.
You just leave.
And you knew all the shortcuts. You knew all the shortcuts. Ain't nobody give you no road map.
What, no GPS? You just look, and you be feeling like you're lost, but you be like, all right, I remember that. I remember that little thing right there. I remember this right here. Everything was off of photogenic memory.
Yes.
And then you be like, okay, I know it. But it was just the danger of being a kid.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God. It was exciting. It was just, it was like, damn, like my mother, it was just so fun because we be talking sometimes and my mom be talking to my kids and she be like, no, your dad was a great young, a kid or whatever. It wasn't nothing that we didn't know that they were doing. I used to be like, I was like, no. It was one time, Mama, I swear to God, I was in the conundrum and I didn't know I was going to get out of this shit.
Yeah, my mom was over. What over? Yeah, man.
But I wasn't fucked up where I had people coming in the house when they was gone, and you know what I'm saying?
None of that.
None of that shit. It was just one of those things where, and I was in it'll amaze people if I show them the neighborhoods I stayed in. They'd be like, wow, because all of them wasn't dangerous to me. Because we all knew each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody knew what was going on. The only thing that was very dangerous was because you didn't know who had them goddamn German Shepherds. I hated them fucking dogs. Look, you got to be on the swivel.
JT, you said something crazy today when you said, now, that's got to be the ultimate dad story. You and your daddy riding down the street. Your daddy jumped out of the car like he acted like he saw you. That's like he saw you out there. Like, oh, let me get us and whoop somebody else.
And whooped a random kid's ass.
Come on, man.
And he told him, now stay your ass out the goddamn street. Look, my father used to do this shit all the time. Next time I see your ass in the street, I'm gonna street your ass. It took off. I was like, I could not believe that. I'm like, yeah, he's the ultimate ass whooper right there. And I know that kid, I just, every time I think about it, I'll be like, I just wish I can hear that story. Because I'm going to tell that kid, that was my daddy that whipped your ass.
He gonna be like, thank you, man.
Thank you.
That dude, he whooped my ass up straight out of trouble.
Because he could have been like now, you just don't know how people turn out sometimes. I done seen some the folks where I thought they was the worst of worst. And these cats are bishops, dudes are Muslims, and these cats are they got families that they cultivated a community, and you be like, wow, if y'all understand. I got a homeboy right now, he was in the military with me. He's a bishop. And he's with his second wife, but I just remember when we first met, bro, he used to drink a lot, but he couldn't handle his liquor.
Yeah.
And I remember his wife, because me and him was really, really close. And his wife at the time, she had called me because I dropped him off at his house, right? He stayed we was in the South. We was in Georgia. This is when I was at Fort Stewart. I was at Fort Stewart.
Okay.
So I dropped him off. He was when I pulled off, he was walking in the door. I don't know how the fuck this motherfucker got back outside. He was in a trailer home too. He got outside. His wife called me and told me, he said, listen, JT, I need you to come back over here because you dropped my husband off. Now his ass is butt naked and getting ate up by these goddamn ants. And I can't get it because he was big. He like 6'4".
He stepped in the handbag.
So yeah, he was sleeping butt naked. Yeah, I guess he was. I don't know what he was trying to do, but I had to drive. That's how good of a friend I was. Imagine it wasn't no cell phones and none of that shit.
Yeah, wasn't no
So I was already at home when she called.
Yeah.
It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
What the fuck is that on my phone? I remember.
Right. No, there was no. Matter of fact, there was no caller ID.
Yeah, no caller ID. Yeah.
You just pick up the phone and say hello.
Yeah, that's it. Hopefully it was somebody that you wanted to call.
Right. No, at 3 o'clock in the morning, that shit don't sound like a good phone call. That's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. But she told me, I went back over there. I'm like, I had to get him. She was like, I'm trying to get him up. You know, and the whole thing was, we got him up. But I'm like, nigga, I'm not touching. He naked. You know, and it was just crazy. So when I see him now, because I see him on Facebook and we talk to each other, this man's a bishop. He has he didn't had at the time he had a kid. His kid was a baby at the time. That kid is in the military right now. I think he's in special forces or some shit like that. Then he got a daughter also.
Special forces.
But man, when I see him, man, and I see how his life, I'm like, I need to go and give my testimony for this brother. You know what I'm saying? Like the type of man that he is right now, I'm like, man, he wasn't nothing like that. And he was very funny. He was very charismatic. Like, if I can explain the type of person he is, he was Bernie Mac and Samuel L. Jackson all rolled up in one. But I seen it in him. Let me tell you how. Because me and him used to go down to the flea market, right, and sell incense. Incense, oils, and mixtapes. Because I used to, I started selling mixtapes.
Running buddy. That was your running buddy.
That was my homeboy, for real. We was making money together.
Yeah.
And, it was just crazy because I just remember he got kicked out.
Of the service?
Matter of fact, yeah. Matter of fact, and even after he got kicked out the service, bro, he has a testimony, right? So he has mug shots. He got like 15 mug shots. This is on his Facebook page. Yeah, okay. This is his Facebook page. He got all his mug shots. He used to have them locks. He used to have, it was just crazy when you see his mug shots, right? That's a part of his testimony. This is where I came from. Yeah. So imagine he have me and some other brothers that would come and say, that guy right there that y'all see, that wasn't who he was before, right? He was half baked,
right?
But I always seen it because he was the one that put me up on listening to what's his name, the Muslim Farrakhan. He was the first one. I've heard Farrakhan's voice, never seen him at that time of my life. I was about 24 at that time. Was I 24? Yeah. I think I was like 24, 23. So that was the first time I understood. And he started telling me about the Nation of Islam. He told me about the fruit of Islam. He was just telling me a whole bunch of stuff. So I seen it in him. I saw it in him. But he went to Christianity and he's a bishop right now.
That's good shit, man. I got a best friend, man, similar, man. This dude got 3 felonies. We went to college together. We played football against each other. We got to college, we met each other. And he the one got me to join the service, man.
Yeah.
He joined, but he was joining trying to run. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm saying, I said as a recruiter. I told my mama, man, she hurry up and got that recruiter over my house, man. And the day I was leaving to go to basic, they had sent him home, getting ready to arraign him on drug charges. So
really?
Yes, he was out. JT, he got his orders and everything. Yeah, look at that time, man. He's silly, man. He had got his orders. He had got his orders to go to Germany while he was in basic. He had already got his orders. So they brought him back. Yes, he had got his orders. They brought him back home, told him what it was. For 20 years, he was going through the worst, in and out of the system. Had children, man. He got an escape charge. He got 3 felonies, right? And while I'm going through the service, doing everything, he gets out. I get out. I graduate from Mississippi State. Now this is 2001. He was still going through the system. I was like, man, listen. We used to have talk because that was my buddy. Man, you got to find something to do, man, for at least 4 to 5 years, man, consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Man, let me tell you something. The dude, he said, man, I'm going to go back to school. I said, man, it's really? I said, now, the first time you went to school, man, you didn't even go to class, but 2 weeks for a year and a half. He said, no. I said, man, if you go to school, man, study. Because I just finished school. I said, man, you got to study. He ended up getting his master's about 5 years ago, but he was the manager of the city. He ended up being the manager of Louisville, the city of Louisville, for about a year. Yeah. And then now he works for the University of Louisville. His son just graduated from the University of Louisville this May with a degree in stats. Now, you know how we running stats on YouTube. So his major was that, and I was showing him like the BLS, how much he can make. They starting out at 115. Starting out, and his girlfriend graduated from the University of Kentucky that morning. She's what she say? She's one of them old chemicals, something. She's something about
chemical engineer.
Biological
engineers.
Yeah, she's in there, and they honor her. I said, man, y'all in the perfect position. But just to see where people start, and this is why I say now people can make we already understand it's BS in America, but you got to take advantage of what it has, right?
Yes, you got to navigate through it. Yes.
When you're younger, we older, right? Yeah. So again, you put in your work time. You can sit down. We done earned. Next is the ones that can say, because a lot of my friends that didn't go to college, they was retiring at 52, 53, 54. So they worked 30 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be all you can be and do all that and still work and be able to put myself in positions to say, you know what? At 54, I can sit down and I don't miss a beat.
Yeah.
I don't miss a beat. Now my wife, she'll be 55 in August. I said, well, you gotta be looking to either sit down, retire. She done looked at her numbers based off her retirement and her little Social Security.
That's what it's about right there. Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna go ahead and do it because we gonna get more, but I'm just saying, she gonna be okay. Me, give me the little stuff I want. I don't want nothing else. I don't need to go everywhere and share everybody where I've been. Yeah. Because we do that. And I ain't going back, JT. I had a hell of a single life. I'll never go back to I understand, it happens, but I would be the travelingest 304 old nigga you ever knew. And I'm in every city I'm pulling up.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be nice.
I'm talking in every city I pull up on. Everybody be on the talking shit. Right. Where you get that? Oh, I'm be pull up. Yeah, I'm over here in the park by where you say you at. That's gonna be me. But it's just, what I'm saying, just being able to listen to people, man, and listen to y'all brothers like y'all, man, from around the country, man, and what I'm saying, knowing that, listen, the image that they put on us ain't true
at all.
You know what I'm saying, and I think, and this is why, and I'm gonna shut up about it. This is where I think younger guys are sort of leapfrogging what the 35 and unders struggling with. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They trying to find a different way, and it seems like a lot of them dudes who ain't really had a life before, ain't had that experience of a father. You know what I'm saying? That conversation, they trying to find their way, and they struggling with it because they peer of women have been whooping their ass and cussing them out mostly all their life.
Yeah.
You didn't have women your age telling you wasn't shit all the time. Every time you look up, you arguing and fighting with a girl. You probably didn't even see a girl until the club time.
Right. And absolutely.
So it's like, I get it. So
we used to have to go to the malls. We used to have to go to the movies. If we was on that type of time, it was just it was a lot different. But when you talking about, but men were actually looking for wives.
Yeah, for sure. I
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So once it started, we seen it change. We seen how men were more, they wanted they didn't want the responsibility of dealing with women, or they didn't even know. So they just got to the point where they were just like, look, I fuck with you right now, but when I'm gone, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? So
And I appreciate them taking our power back. So.
Yeah. They definitely have to. But we gotta. I don't know what the fuck to say, bro. I'm gonna tell you. This shit is so kind of. It's. I'm. Let me tell you something. I'm glad that I didn't have to be so frustrated. Like these young men and these young ladies are frustrated.
Yeah, they frustrated.
They frustrated with each other and they frustrated with themselves.
Yes, that's the truth right there. They frustrated with themselves. I'll put themselves before each other.
Yeah,
because a lot of them look back on their life and realize they wasted a lot of time.
The shit that we see right now, you didn't see that shit on the regular. You didn't. The shit that I hear these young folks talking, I be like, who? And then they do it on a large platform. You like,
they want the world to see that dumb shit.
Yeah, and the shit is documented now. And you said this shit. You like, oh man, I don't know what to tell you, youngin. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to y'all, though, man. Your baby Derek girl done graduated college. So that's a job. Look, JT, that's a job well done, man. I don't care how you look at it. That's a trophy. Go buy your ass a big ass trophy because that's
but that was her second. That's my oldest. That's her second graduation. That's her master's.
She
my youngest graduate in did she say November of this year?
In the fall, she go graduate.
Yeah, she's about to be a nurse, and then she's going back to school to be a nurse practitioner.
Listen, man, that's a job well done, though. That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. See, you ain't gotta race it no more. You ain't gotta race because now your kids are independent and self-sufficient, and they ain't gonna let no lane come over and ruin their life.
No, it's a rough one. It's definitely. Now my youngest, she has a young man that she's with. They've been rocking with each other for a while now. So while she's in school, he's in the military.
Oh well, yeah, he in the military. Yeah,
you know, but he's in reserve, and so when I talk to him, it's not really going the way that he wants it to go.
Yeah, because reserve don't move like that.
Yeah, they move totally different. So I was just like, well, y'all gotta make a decision because I'm not gonna just tell him, no, just go full because my daughter, she has her career that she has to deal with, and she has to go to specific schools to get with, these are highly accredited schools that she's going to. Her next school is Emerson.
Where's that?
That's in Atlanta, Uptown.
Oh, okay.
Uptown Atlanta, Georgia. So
they gonna stay in Atlanta's a tricky spot to be in when you young.
To get whatever you need to get, I'm telling them. But so what would happen though if he? It's because they're just young. Both of them are still young.
What's his rank? What's his rank in the National Guard?
I think he's a specialist now. Okay. I think he's a specialist now. I have no idea. Matter of fact, I need to ask him that. But if the thing is that if I was telling him, I'd be talking to him about how to navigate in his career in the military. Yeah. I don't like that weekend warrior bullshit. Not the fact that it's a weekend warrior. It's you can't focus.
You miss out on a lot. You know what I'm saying?
So much.
You miss out on a lot to really get focused and advance whatever vision that you see for your future. I get it, man.
Yeah, that shit that they on. I'm like, how do y'all even get accustomed? Like, it's not a lifestyle that they're in, so it's hard for me to talk to them. I'm like, being in the military is a lifestyle, homie.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle. Everything, especially if you on base.
Yeah, you on base.
Oh man, that shit. Yeah. It's a lifestyle. So the way that they doing that shit, I'm like, this shit is
they add more stress to it.
Because you got to have a civilian job. Plus, you got to make sure that you have time where you got to go to drill.
Yeah,
and then he's not able to go to drill to the place that's closer to him. He has to go to where they send his ass, where it's needed. You know what I'm saying? And then he does, and he's HVAC. So there's not a lot of HVAC motherfuckers.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying, in the military.
So he's gonna move around.
He would move around if he was in regular army. He'd move around.
Yeah,
if he was in regular army, he'd been.
He'd be done seen the world by now.
Yeah,
he'd be done seen the world by now.
He'd been all kind of places, bro. He done seen all kind of places in America. Like a lot of people don't understand. America is a dope ass spot, bro. It's places that I be like, oh,
that's why everybody want to come.
That's why they want to come here. It's a dope spot, bro. I done been some places in Michigan. I was like, I need to come here more often, right? I'm in the state. Yeah. Look, Ohio, Illinois.
I go to Ohio.
Come on, man.
Me and my wife just came back from Tennessee. What's it? The Smoky Mountains down there. It's about 4 hours away. We do that. She like to go there. She like to be out. You know, sometime I can get a little cavemanish when I'm away from the neighborhood.
Hell yeah. Oh, Smoky Mountains is the shit, bro. That's a beautiful place, ain't it?
And I like Pigeon Forge more than anything, man. I don't like Gatlinburg. That's a bunch of old folk walking around. Yeah. Pigeon Forge is the spot. You got some young folk, you want to have some fun?
Yeah.
Go to Pigeon Forge, man. But
I'm gonna have to check that one out, bro, because
Pigeon Forge is a spot.
Let me tell you. All I knew before Smoky Mountains, and I'm like, why the fuck did I go all the way to Pennsylvania? And it was cool. I went to the Poconos.
Yeah.
And it was all right. It was all right. I was like, man, but they was like, nah, go to Tennessee. Go to Smoky Mountains. Go to Pigeon Forge. Now you telling me I'm gonna have to look at I'm gonna look it up, man, and see what's going on there.
Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg are 3 miles apart.
Okay.
So I like Pigeon Forge because they got the nice strip, they got the outlet mall, they got all the, if you need to go grocery shopping, what else? They got all the rides, all the scenery. Gatlinburg is about 2.5, 3 blocks. It's a lot of little shops. It's like going to Virginia Beach. You ain't getting a whole lot. It's that old type. You know, when I looked over and saw 2 old white folk and both of them had on oxygen masks, I said, man, we ain't never come.
This ain't where we ain't trying to do this shit here. So, we need the youth. Where the youth at too?
So I don't know. Let me ask you this. Are you 100% real quick?
Not yet, no.
Okay, look, keep putting in your claim, right? You over 55, so just do what you gotta do, man.
Hey, look, the claim is already. Look, it's on the way.
If you do it right, there's the what's it called?
I'm already doing it. I'm en route doing it right now.
No, it's the where you can travel and for free, right? It's basically,
yeah. I got it in ID Me.
The hotels. It's the hotels that American Forces Travel is what I'm talking about. And you
okay, I got you.
AT, when I tell you traveling at $40 a night for 4-star rooms, $50 a night a week, a whole week for about $400 a whole week for $400, and I'm talking about. What's it? The little breakfast, the continental breakfast, and everything.
What's the website? Because I got a bunch of websites.
It's American Forces Travel. That's what it's called. You got you got a DOD number, don't you?
Yes.
Absolutely. Oh man, you can use that because that's what they asked for. That's the only way you can use it. I mean, just check it out. See what you say. You can put it anywhere, any little zip code, area code, location. American Forces Travel, and it sometimes it asks you to sign in or something.
Yeah, I thought I did that. That's why I'm looking at it now.
Check it out when you get a chance, man.
A lot of stuff that I do is I use ID Me, and it just pulls everything up. Like, do you have the? Are you on ID Me?
Yeah, I do ID Me, man. I do that for a little bit of everything. But that American Forces Travel.
Yeah, so that is also connected because I'm looking at it now. Yeah,
you can check it out, man.
For sure,
DOD number, man. You can make I think you make an account, sign in or something. Because I'm looking at all kinds of stuff. Because my wife was talking about this. She wants to get an RV, so I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
And you get space safe travel, man. When you get there, man, you space safe. You can go anywhere. It's a whole bunch of benefits that you get.
God damn, weekend in Vegas on a strip for $110, $102.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? You good. Like,
New York.
If Spirit was still up, man, shit, $300, you be good.
Dog, I'm on it. I'm already on it. I be using all that. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I use. So on the ID Me, did you know that there's a status card that you have, right? Did you register your status card?
And don't give me the line, JT.
No, probably not. So on your status card, what happens is especially, do you go on cruises and stuff?
No, I don't go on cruise.
You don't fuck with cruising?
No, man. No, man. My wife, she like that. She don't want to do. I'm like, cool shit.
I don't blame you. Let me tell you why. I don't blame you. It's cool, but it's just something about being on that motherfucking water too goddamn long.
Yes. Yeah, I ain't with that.
You know what I'm saying? And the only place you can go is on the ship. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool for about 4 days.
Yeah, I get you.
And then you're good. But I don't never have to go back again. I never have to go back again. Now, this is the thing. There's some cruises, bro, that are so big, cruise lines, that are so big and so huge, they just cost a lot. That's the only thing. Yeah. But when you get on there, oh my God.
Everything is what they say?
Everything is what they say, bro. It's, oh man, the real big one, I can't remember the name of it, but
Carnival, it ain't the Carnival.
Carnival. No, that's where everybody go on. That's the affordable one. And you have Virgin, which is cool. But it's the dang, I can't remember the name of this one. Like those cruise ships be big, but when you come up against this one, it's the sea, there's something. It's like a city. That motherfucker is so big, it's like a city. And when you see it, you be like, wow. It's just man, it's crazy to see it. But those are the cruise lines where you going to Europe would be the shit.
Yeah, I could see that.
I could see on those type of cruise ships, right? But yeah, once you've been on one, bro, I don't oppose to people saying, nah, I ain't really, yes, that's the one, the Freedom of Sea, Royal Caribbean. Yeah, that big motherfucker there, man. That you could put a ship on that ship.
See, that's the type of stuff I would do, though. If I went on a ship, I would go on one like that, though.
Yeah. You know what I had the vibes of when we go on there? The Love Boat. I don't know why I always have that in my head every time I do it.
The Love Boat?
It's the Love Boat. Yeah, man. Because it is fun. I ain't gonna lie. It's fun going on there. They party. It's some places, man, they say this shit is boring as hell. I think the ones, it's a couple of them. They just the funnest one that you'll go on will be the Carnival. That's the funnest one, but that you got to deal with them fucking teenagers.
Oh well, no, I want some.
You got to deal with them teenagers. You got to do, yeah. So like, if you ain't really fucking around with that shit right there, Norwegian. It's close to it, and then you got Virgin, but yeah, that's just it's cool. I like it.
Yeah, I might check one out next year or two, man. Do some island hopping, man. I've been thinking about that. Do something, man.
Yeah.
Do a couple of islands, man. Check it out.
You go to the Caribbean. You take the Caribbean cruise. You get a chance to go. I could say this too. Bahamas is cool, but you just visiting a bunch of broke people.
Yeah. I've been to. I like Puerto Rico. I've been there a couple of times before the COVID and all that. But yeah, I get with you. I don't want to get out and everybody just look broke and shit everywhere I go. I ain't with all that.
You like,
And I'm
am I
holding my-
right? It's like you in Liberty City, Miami, or some shit like that.
My wife she ain't gonna venture off the beaten path. She like, nah, we ain't going over there. That shit
Like,
looks
what's with
scary.
what's with these fucking roosters and shit? Man? And these motherfuckers be fighting.
Wild.
Yeah, man. It's fun, but like I said, I mean, once you visited one time, you're like, yeah, I don't need to be here no more. Because the only thing I was thinking was, if that ship leave me, this shit's gonna be some fucked up shit right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
I'm in the hood. This is.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But yeah, man, you gotta use your resource, man. So salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you be thinking about hanging up your working boots, man, in the near future, man. Just make sure you got all your, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of your resources that I know you do.
Oh,
man.
absolutely. Look, I'm out here. I had to turn my stuff into a Roth because I'm like, man, I done diversified about 3 or 4 times, and I did it rightfully so too, man. Because I'm like, okay, this shit is looking good now for me.
Yeah,
so.
looking good. Yes.
Yeah.
Now you can sit back and watch your grandbabies and spoil them with sugar and send them home.
Yes, sir. I mean, even like now, the type of job that I have, the hardest part about the job is getting there. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I can tell. I'm like, JT's ass got to go work here. I'm like, go work
the hardest part is getting there. That's it. Other than that, man, I done did the job so long where I be training people. You know what I'm saying? So it's you know, once you done got to that. And the craziest part though, Ferg, was a large part of my life, I was a mechanic.
And what was you working on?
Diesel, track.
Diesel.
They ended up sending me to school. I started working on turbine engines. So I started working on N1 engines. I started working on helicopter engines, and there's a couple of other engines I was working on. But which was cool, man, because the greatest thing about being a mechanic is that you get a chance to test drive all that shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Was it considered a part of aviation that you was in? Or just
No. Most of the turbine engines I was working on was for M1s and Bradleys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the only time I ended up working on anything aviation was when I was in Germany, and I was in Rhein-Main airport, and then I went to Ramstein.
Oh, okay.
You know, and I went there. But other than that, no, man, I was mostly working on Deuce and a Half, all the FMLA vehicles.
I love that.
Yeah, Deuce, 5 tons.
5 tons.
I had my own Hemet.
Okay, yeah.
I had, you know, and then
with me. So.
I've always had a utility truck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
pickup,
I was the one everybody called. Yeah, if they needed something meek weld or something like that, bro, they'd hey.
You welded too?
Yeah, I did all of it.
That's what I'm saying, man. You had the ability to transfer and to have transferable skills.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. If you can get those transferable skills earlier, then you can leapfrog some of these issues.
When I got out, bro, I had jobs. I had jobs waiting for me.
Right.
So I had. Ultimately I started working for a trucking company as a mechanic.
Okay.
But bro, I almost went being a damn police officer. I was about to go to the academy. Until I thought about that, I said, man, I'm not dealing with this shit no more.
I said the same thing.
I wanted to get away from that. I wanted to get away from that shit.
One, I ain't gonna be locking up my friends. I'll be like, man.
Right. If I was a cop, I'm definitely not gonna be in the city that I was raised, born.
No.
Hell no.
No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend you. Right.
And I'm glad I didn't, because that's not my personality. Yeah. And I'm too hot headed. I just ain't got the chill for that shit. Motherfucker sitting there talking about, why you pulling me over? If you don't get the fuck out that goddamn vehicle, snatch your ass.
I ain't got time to be rascally with it. You know, I done took a shower this morning. I ain't got time to be rascally.
I will tase you.
See what I'm saying? I done got off. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about getting off work. You know what I'm saying? My lady at the house got on that little outfit. And this nigga
Yeah,
want to
that's
wrestle.
what I'm
You're right.
Sitting here telling yo, goddamn non-compliant ass. I'm not dealing with your ass today. I swear to God, I will mace you and then I'll tase you. You ain't gonna have there's no way that you're gonna be able to get out of this right here. Just get out the vehicle and it's over with.
Let me write you this ticket, man.
Let me write you this ticket. Quit talking.
Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna write you the ticket, man. Just let me talk to you, man. Tell you slow down. Because I can give you a warning. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ferg, the way these motherfuckers they be asking with trouble. You just come up there, you ain't even said nothing yet. What the fuck you pulling me over for?
Right. That's what's crazy.
I ain't even said shit to you yet. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't know why I put you over.
Listen, I'm about to get off. Don't argue. I'm about to get the fuck off. Listen, I'm gonna give you a citation, right? I'm not even gonna write you a ticket. But quit talking shit to me. You know, and then it gets to a point where
they done said too much.
I swear to God, I just wouldn't be a good cop, dog. I would spray a motherfucker in the face fast as shit.
Yes. Yeah.
I would tase them. I just wouldn't be a good cop. I don't care anything about them cuffs, them bracelets. They own, and I'm not taking them off. They hurting my wrist. You need to shut the fuck up and get in the car.
Get in the car. Yeah, man. I get it, man. I think, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people think like that.
Yeah.
Before they say, I'm going to do it. Then they talk, they like, no, because you go through those shit.
I'm going to go to jail. I'm going to go to jail.
Yes, I'm going to go to jail. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't going to be able to do it. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. My patience is not, I'm not built for that shit.
Short today, man. So, listen, man, salute to you, man. Salute to your family, definitely. Man. You know what I'm saying? I'm always rock out with y'all, man. My YouTube, I'm going in my head because, you know, I'll be 59 next year.
Oh, man.
I'm thinking like, man, listen, it's time to transition into something.
Mm-hmm,
you know what I'm saying? Because I'm done working. My work days is over.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm still going to be trying to do something because I go into the community a lot. I'm talking to young adults a lot. I'm strangers, like people, and they not giving that energy like YouTube is giving.
Right.
They're not giving that. You know what I'm saying? Right. It filters into it some, but a lot of young people just really trying to find their way.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I love being able to combat, because one thing I noticed that it ain't so much the person, it's the behavior that this people are demonstrating and then trying to, I guess, push the pander the shit to other people. Like, yeah, it's okay to do this. No, it's not okay.
Yeah.
Because it's certain things in our community that are going to really just like you say now, the family ain't there, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the family ain't there in the next 15, 20 years, what is going to be there?
How that going to look, right? It's
what
like,
going to be there?
Damn.
What's going to be there?
Can you imagine? The ones that ain't even here, that's what I'm saying. I be thinking about the ones that's not here, Coach. They ain't even here on this earth yet, but they will be. How that look for them?
Yes.
That's why when I hear people, we got to get back to what they like. What the fuck is they talking about? Get back to?
Right. The ones that's here, the ones just turned 8.
Right.
What the fuck is up with that?
Get back to what?
It's fucked up.
Yeah. That's why you would hear a lot of these young folks, they be like, man, the old folks, they don't really understand us. And I get it, because we had talked to them as if they've been here.
Yeah.
And we had used certain language, and they be like, nigga, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah.
You know, I always use, and we about to get off though, but I always use Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. One of the reasons being is because it's just so many people that don't know who Martin Luther King is. And I'm talking about people that's my age.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. Like, I just remember, you know, you 58, right?
I was 2 months old when they took him out.
You was 2 months old. Think about this.
Under that legacy.
So for the rest of your life, it seemed like it happened last year.
Yeah, like I knew him. I
day
felt
of
like
your
I knew
life.
him.
Yes.
Like he was
It
my
was the
uncle.
same
Like
thing
that's
with
my
me.
uncle. You know what I'm saying?
That was a world impact. It impacted the world.
A whole
right?
generation, a couple of generations, yeah.
So the more and more I learned about him, I was like, hold on, this is about the King family.
Yeah, him and Malcolm X, man.
Jeez.
Some of my greatest
But I
heroes.
was A.D. King. I was like, a lot of people, so back in the day, they knew who A.D. King was, right? Because it was a mystery in his death. They say he drowned in a fucking pool, but the man can swim. Swim his ass off.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? But then you just had Bernice King, his mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
The King, his sister,
Coretta,
just recently, Coretta
Bernice.
was his wife.
Wife, yeah. Bernice was.
But then you had his sister. She was a school teacher, professor. She was an activist herself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all of the King, Martin Luther King Sr., he was an activist.
Yeah.
He named him, you know what I'm saying? He not only named his son, but he changed his name to Martin Luther. Because they were Michael Jr., right?
Yep.
But then when you say, okay, the people that came before them, even you had the King family before Senior.
Yeah.
On both sides, right? Scots. The Scots were a pretty prestigious family, black family. Mm-hmm. And then you talk about who comes after Martin Luther King.
Yeah, that was
his
the
kids.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King, the son, his daughter, he got two of them that just died. Two kids that just died, right?
When his son just died, or his daughter. I know his daughter.
His son just died. His daughter died a couple of years before. And then you got Martin Luther King, the third, which is he's a no. He's but he's in politics, right?
Okay.
He's in politics. But it's just so much. They've all written books.
Yeah, they know.
All of them. So the thing is this. It's a lot that we can learn from really what Martin. I hate the fact that people are starting to shit on Martin Luther King's name.
Yeah, man.
That shit it is cringe worthy.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, if you're gonna tell his story, why focus on the man that's been gone before? Look, I've been dog. You were 2 months.
I was 2 months old.
You was 2. Look how long ago he's been gone.
That's what I'm saying.
And for them to say, I'm like, come on, man. That shit is crazy to me.
That's crazy.
Malcolm X, Malcolm Little, the things, but these men, they risk getting. They knew that they were giving their lives. They was like, I ain't about to make it. They both were still young men. Martin Luther King was what? 36?
They both passed before they was 40 years old. And I think Malcolm X was 35. Dr. King was 38, 39, something like that. I think it was sort of like that.
He said, wait, 56, 57. Who was that? It wasn't Martin Luther King, homie.
Yeah,
Martin Luther King was in his 30s.
Yeah, they never made it to 40. None of those two.
He died in 68. Yeah, neither one of them. They were still what we considered to be young men. Yes. And they knew that they wasn't. They were like, shh.
Yes.
This shit is about to be over with for me. I'm trying to get as much as I can get out in y'all. And that's why he had the kids he had. He fortified them. It was just the craziest thing was Coretta Scott King. A lot of people don't even realize really how powerful she was. Miss Shabazz. They don't understand that those are, when you talking about Proverbs, huh? The proverb women, you don't even have to go to the Bible. You just say, they had to share their husbands with the world.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
They did it with honor and dignity.
Honor and dignity.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, man.
And they stood on business.
Yeah, and that's what's unfortunate, JG. You know, everybody on both sides can recognize the struggle that we had, right, in America, right? But those who stood out amongst us and said, "I would take
Got
the
you, Braxton.
leadership,"
Yeah.
we somehow we found a way to shit on their legacy, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the fact that no one of this modern time is willing to put their life in that position
at all.
And listen, I'll say this. Maybe I'm overstepping, overreaching, but I'll say the way that they're pushing the image of us, Michael Jackson, Dr. King, they all could be white in the next 65 to 100 years, and nobody ever even raise a fuss about it.
Absolutely. That's
You know
where
what
it's
I'm
getting
saying?
to. That's where it's getting to.
Because it's like
they went from Martin Luther King's birthday to King Day.
Yep.
A lot of people ain't gonna even know what King Day is. They made it a holiday, but it's gonna be it's shit. There's people right now that don't even know what that holiday is about. Oh, some nigga named King.
Yes. Right. And man, listen,
we as black folks, man, we gotta hold the line at some point, man. We gotta hold the fucking line.
JG, we're the last of those history bearers like that.
Yeah.
Once we go, these dudes that run around thinking they him in their 40s, a lot of them dudes, they gonna struggle. Because a lot of them ain't taking the opportunity to expand who they are.
I think that's how society is gonna correct itself. The shit gonna look so fucking bad where people are gonna be like, they're gonna suffer so fucking much and the shit gonna look so fucking bad where people are gonna be, and this is not gonna be about financials and stuff. Like what we saw in suffering, that's not this type of suffering. It's gonna be the mindset. Yes. Right? It's gonna be
it's in there now, JT.
Yeah. Like it's a movie. If you ain't never saw a movie, and I'm gonna tell you, the movie it's crazy. Idiocracy. And people talk about this a lot. But if you see it, you be like, God damn, we ain't too far away from that. And one of the things about that movie that had me laughing was these motherfuckers, they had a water fountain, right? The water fountain had Gatorade in it, right? It didn't have water, and everybody was just drinking Gatorade, and they wasn't drinking water. The water was just for the toilet, right? So the guy was like, "Can I get some water?" And the dude was like, "Water? What you need water for?" And he was just like, "To drink." He was like, "You drink toilet water?" They was like, "You drink water? Water is for the toilet." He was like, "Well, what do you guys drink?" He's like, "We drink Gatorade." And so he was like, Gatorade? He said, yeah, for the electrolytes. So that was the whole thing. Motherfuckers didn't even understand what Gatorade. So they had a Gatorade, like they was putting Gatorade on the grass. The grass was dying and shit like that. But this whole thing of electrolytes was what was pushing this whole narrative. I said, that's how people do now, right? They take parts of information and they make it seem like that's all that you need to go on. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys ain't never get a chance, the ones that's still listening, watch Idiocracy. And I'm telling you, the shit is crazy as hell when you see it. You be like, God damn, this ain't too far away. Even when they got the politicians, they idiots, right? They they had a motherfucker that was an idiot. That nigga was a judge, a lawyer, a doctor. He didn't know shit about none of that shit. I said, God damn, this shit is crazy. But yeah, man, it's time to get up out of here. It's 3:00 in the morning, man. It's Saturday. Hey, look, I don't know what them boys looking like they might sweep.
Man, it's scary right now.
This shit is scary as hell.
I'm like, man, I think it's good for the NBA. I do.
Yeah.
Because I didn't pick everybody that sort of made a prediction so far, at least 6 games, 5, 6. But to come in San Antonio and get 2 like that, the way they did in the fashion that they did, San Antonio seemed to get rattled. You know what I'm saying? And they move as Wemby moves. And so they're gonna have a tall task. But again, thing about the sports guys, man, they can get New York and get back to New York and then be flipped the same.
Just like what happened, right? Just like what happened in San Antonio, that can happen right there with them. You're right. So, it's exciting because we just don't know, right? Because these are two pretty good teams.
Yeah, game 3 go tell the tape. If New York win game 3, then it's over in 5. It's over in 4.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they win game 3. That game 4 gonna be off the chain.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild. They're gonna probably
both of the games are in New York, right? Both of them are.
Yeah, JT, it's gonna be more people outside ready to party than it is in the game,
bro.
They're
Here
gonna
in
have to shut
Detroit,
the whole city down.
Listen, here in Detroit, we was in the playoffs. The motherfucker was just happy that outside the Little Caesars was off the chain, bro. Downtown was off the chain. It was the same way in Cleveland. Because you got to remember, too, Cleveland and Detroit, they kind of like the same shit.
Yeah, kind of the same.
2.5 hours away from each other. So imagine, when it happened, when we was playing Cleveland, everybody in Detroit was in Cleveland.
Yeah.
And then when they came to Detroit, everybody that was in Cleveland, they came to Detroit. So it was just fun. Just, you know what I'm saying? That's how we looked at it. We was like, win, lose, or draw. It's just fun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, atmosphere.
It was the same thing with the Lions when we played Indiana. We was outside when it came down to going to Indiana, bro. That's a 3.5 hour drive.
Yeah,
you think they ain't going? Come on, man. It's the same thing with Chicago when we do Chicago.
Yes,
back and forth. It's just a back and forth, right? And we love each other, though. That's the craziest part. You know what I'm saying? You got some idiots that want to fight and all that, but we in the spirit.
It's a good rival. It's a good rival for the cities and things.
Yeah,
like that.
man.
That's good stuff right there, man.
Especially when you got cats that's out there that's tailgating and stuff like that, man. Ain't nobody out there trying to fight and nothing like that. We out here trying to have a good time. What you drinking? We got to go in that cooler right there. Get you a beer. It's on and popping. Give a damn. Hey, wear what you wear, but we gonna talk that shit with each other. You know what I'm saying? But you know, let me tell you, the only motherfucker that was actually doing some real fighting was the white boys.
Yeah, they get drunk. They can't handle
They get drunk and they want to start talking too
They
much
get
shit.
brave and shit. You know what I'm saying? Getting to cussing each other. And don't let them be on the opposite team.
Right.
They on the opposite team. They ready to fight everybody.
Well, come on, motherfucker.
Yeah. They be knocking each other out and shit, man. It's crazy, man, for sure.
It's a show, man, but it's all
Man,
good.
salute, man. Listen, man,
Yeah,
I
man.
appreciate you, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit, BMU, everybody, man, listening in, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it's Friday, man. Y'all singing niggas, man. Besides you old niggas, all you young niggas that's supposed to be the man, they get outside, man. Find you something soft, man.
Yes,
Find you
sir.
something cuddly, man. You
Hung
don't need
up on.
Just find one.
That's it.
Just find
That's
one.
it.
Stop looking at all the big booties that y'all like and all the ones with the weed. Y'all like the little baddie. Y'all like him. They like him little dirty looking.
Right.
They cute them. They don't like
Mess
the
around
ones.
and right. You mess around and get the worms messing around with their ass.
Yes. Don't
Get
do
you
it,
a little softy. Yes, sir. And if you my age, man, ain't nothing wrong with a little fupa. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Stretch mark. Hey, look. Ain't nothing right. Move it on out the way.
It'll give you more leverage. It'll give you more leverage. You know what I'm saying? It'll balance you out a little bit.
Right.
You know, but you can't have
Ain't
a
nothing wrong
fupa
with a little
and-
saggy titty. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's good.
Yeah,
I bet you it smell good. She got that Bath and Body Works all on her. Boy, hey, look, leave it alone. Yes, sir.
Man, salute, man. I'm out of here, man.
All right, brother. I'll holler back at you later on, my guy.
Man, yeah, JT, man. Be safe, bro.
Most definitely. You too, man. I holler. Yes, sir. All right, y'all. We about to get up out of here. I'll holler back at everybody later on. It's a done deal. We out of here. Matter of fact, I ain't played this in a... No, hold on. I'm gonna put this one out here for y'all. It ain't gonna last long. Where is it at? Yeah, they got all kind of shit on here. Let me see. Man, I'm not even about to do all that. We about to get up out of here. I'll holler back, y'all. Peace.